What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, Lobaggers? Thank you for joining us. Wednesday, March 18th. The C-Tracks are a part of our past. We are now going back to beautiful A-Tracks, Tampa Bay Downs, and Gulfstream Park. We're 9 minutes to race one at Tampa Bay Downs, and I am thankful to get away from those C-Tracks. I'm very thankful to be heading to the great state of Florida, where we have a beautiful couple cards to destroy. I'm also very thankful for all you guys in the chat. I see Mr. Gokster right now. I am rocking the gift that Mr. Gokster gave me for good luck with the ponies today. Good luck for the ponies today. Canada Strong. Mr. Gokster in the house. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. Anthony Dahlia in the house says, best thing today regarding Tampa Bay Downs, do we get the race called better from Jimmy than the track announcer there, Richard Grinder? He sucks. Thank you, Anthony. Spencer Penny G in the house. Had a horse in the first at Gulfstream I liked, but is now out. So there are scratches, and we have 2 scratches in this race that have dramatically changed the race. So we only have 5 horses popping off in race 1. There's my guy Goose in the house. Jimmy CC ready to get to work. Gas Station Sushi off his spectacular work from yesterday. Can't wait to have Nilo in the house ready to go. I love it. Marco Lou, D Money in the house. These guys are capping this race. All right, Liberty Finder, Kirk E. says one horse could win at Tampa in a bad field. The one horse is dangerous. It's the favorite, but I'm going to go away from the favorite in this race. I'm not going to make a move on either the 1 or the 6. Maybe that comes back to cost me. We'll talk about it here. We still have 8 minutes to post there. Tatey Tiffany announced. Tatey Tiffany ready to get to work. Thank you for joining Tatey Tiffany. There's Trey Y. Had a giant Monday. Came a little bit back there on Tuesday. But Trey's going to get that cash today on Wednesday. I had a bad Monday and Tuesday. Trey crushed Monday. Gas Station crushed Tuesday. And all of you guys in the chat, I'm very thankful. There's Stump Main in the house, ready to go. Nilo saying perfect conditions. Perfect conditions we have at both Tampa and Gulfstream. Both Tampa and Gulfstream. Anthony Dahlia says, Will Rogers Down is garbage racing, Midwest version of Penn National. I agree. There's Shy Archie representing the Shy in the house. Roaming free in an RV, ready to go. We got JL. Marco Lou, early pick 5 at Gulfstream. I'm going to copy and paste that right now. He's going to take the 3 and the 5 in this race. Going to get that here right now. There we go. Copy and paste that. What a great group here. Slugger Cards for Life. We got Ken Peacock. We got Manny Sanchez, 759 for Manny Sanchez at Gulfstream. Also, we'd like to give a big shout out to Manny's son who's having a birthday today. Happy birthday to your son, Manny. Any son of yours is family to us because you are our family, Manny Sanchez. So happy birthday to your son, Manny, and hope you guys have a wonderful day. Will Turpin in the house. Paco Healy ready to get to work. Video Game Store Vlogs ready to eat with us. Seth Dominus, Coco Bongo, Ron Lofton, Ray Brockington, Baccio Guido. Coco Bongo says beer's cracked, bong is loaded, got some reggae on and ready to roll. I like it. Eric Rosas, Mr. Rizzo, Rafael Ocampo. JSJ96 says Tampa Bay Downs, first race cocktail skirt, first race on dirt and drifting as fave, may oppose. I am going to oppose. Kirk E, ready to go. JL, Ick Schnizzle in the house. Dav Fenn, ready to go. What a great group. What a Michelle Rudloff, Tampa Bay double, 5-5. I love it. All right, let's get to work, shall we? It is time to get to work. Marco Lual saying that Gulfstream seems to have a rail bias this past weekend. Does anyone have a different opinion? So long odds, one horse from the rail hit this weekend on the dirt. Thank you for sharing. John Garcia now. It's Gas Station Sushi says, capping from home today. The governor closed the race and sports books. That's fine. Gas Station, we like you at home. Focusing, this is perfect. There's Boston, Nick, a.k.a. Mr. Fat Fist in the house. Mr. Fat. There's Miss J. Mr. Fat Fist, thank you for joining us. Not me, swerving. The team is ready. The team is locked in. And Boxing Kangaroo joins us again. God, busy man. Busy man, that Boxing Kangaroo. Rich G, predictions guy. All right, let's get to work. We have 5 minutes to post. Race 1. And I am going to leave the Cocktail Skirt, the one, hasn't run since the 21st of July. I did not expect it to be the favorite. Tia Christine to me. Now at 3-1, I guess I see that. The two horses that I think should be there are the 4 and the 5. Patriotic Endeavor, who's run 3 races on this form cycle at Tampa Bay Downs, and he's gone long on all of them, so he's cutting back in distance here. It's a 6-year-old horse. His trainer has hit 27% of his horses at this meet, and you got Spieth in the reins. I'm also going to tie him with 39.7. I'm doing a 4-5 exactor box with my man, Spencer Penny. That is my plan of attack, and I'm going to lock in my action right now. Right now, I'm rolling with Spencer Penny. We have 4 minutes to post, and then we have 24 minutes to Gulfstream. Remember, if you want to see all of Gulfstream races, you can just go to their live feed right on their website. Gulfstream Racetrack's website will give you all of this. Let's go. Schnitzel ready to go. JSJ96 liking the 4. So do I. I'm locking this in right now. Let me get my account up here. Here it is. Exacta, $10. I'm going to box 4-5. And let's go. First bet is locked in. First bet is locked in. I've also got the windows open because I don't need to worry about sound from outside because it's a ghost zone. Jared Ryan on the 4-5 box with me as well. Mr. Gokster, 5-3-3-5 and win on the 5 for Mr. Gokster. Mr. Gokster says palms are sweaty. I like it. Trey White ran out to smoke. No worries. You got to get that in you. Whatever you need. Jose Felix on the 5 to win. Marco Lou says, are you working at Tampa Bay Downs right now? Yes. This is Tampa Bay Downs. We're going to be going back and forth from Gulfstream and Tampa Bay all day. There's Shell Dog 83 with us. There's Dave Berkey. A brand new day. I don't care what's going on outside because right here, I'm with my guys and we're capping the card. Viper MB needs beer money. So do I after the last 2 days. I took some hits, man. Ron Lofton on the 4. Seth Dominus, we are 2 minutes to post here at Tampa Bay. 2 minutes to post at Tampa Bay. Dennis Garcia in the house. I love it. We got our Thoroughbred All-Stars gathering here. The 1 is the big favorite. The 1 is the big favorite Cocktail Skirt with JL Rivera Jr. in the reins. JL Rivera Jr. at this meet has won 1 race out of 47. 1 race out of 47. Victor V. Carrasco Jr., the trainer, has been good, 26%. So he's won 7 races out of 27. 7 races out of 27. Is this jockey going to go 2 for 48? We shall see. JSJ96 says, I'm a UK racing fan. Don't touch much U.S. except for international races, but no action over here due to coronavirus. Thank you for joining us, JSJ96. Shy Archie says, anyone using 5 times race books, do you prefer the rebate or the plus 10%? If any of you guys can jump in there. And Marco Lou says, Hippocut TV on YouTube is showing all the streams live, no sound, with Jimmy in the back as my announcer. The best. I love it, Marco Lou. Thank you. Thank you. So that great stuff from Marco Lou there, letting us know Hippocut TV on YouTube is showing all these streams live as well. And we have J96 joining the Low Bag fam to hit these tracks, and I'm wearing the shirt that Mr. Gokster gifted me. I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. I am harboring 2 female fugitives from the COVID-19 virus. They are in my bedroom. One is a 35-year-old, armed and dangerous, very sexy. The other is 2 years old and doesn't listen to anybody. So that may come into play at some point. But they're in my bedroom right now. Who knows what will happen? Who knows what will happen because I am harboring fugitives. And this COVID is, I guess, it's an issue. And so I've had to harbor these 2 fugitives. All right. Let's get ready to go. All right. And, okay. Now I can get them out. All right. There we go. All right. We did now lose Boxing Kangaroo for the first time. For the first time, we did now lose Boxing Kangaroo. Sadly. We waited. He could have said anything he wanted, but then when he brings that with a 2-year-old, then we can bounce him. So he is gone forever. All right. We gave him every chance. And Gas Station Sushi making a small bet on Patriotic Endeavor. Small bet on Patriotic Endeavor. All right. I wasn't going to kick him out. He can say anything he wants about me. But if he's going to talk about a 2-year-old like that, then we bounce him. Okay, simple, easy, and we don't need to worry about him anymore. Okay, 0 minutes to post race 1. We have 2 scratches in this. No, I like the way Nasty Nate. No, we have rules. We have rules, and he did not break any of the rules until right there. So no, I'm happy. Because Nasty Nate is also Lodol's bouncer too. Nasty Nate knows the rules. He's gold. He is gold. Yeah, see, patience, Dave. That's my guy, Nasty Nate. I love it. All right, Tampa Bay Downs. We are 0 minutes to post here. Tampa Bay Downs race 1, 0 minutes to post. This is exciting stuff. And then we move over to Gulfstream. And the first couple of races of Gulfstream are tricky. In fact, this is a pretty tricky card. The second race at Gulfstream, my pick was scratched. The second race at Tampa Bay Downs, though, is something I like very much. I'm very excited about the situation in the next race. I like Esor, the 2. I think we're in business there. I'm just on the 4-5, simple 4-5 exactor box. And I'm very, very excited. Mr. Go says free race forms on the Tampa Bay Downs site. There we go. Spencer Pennergy also on the 4 and 5, but sprinkled a tiny bit on the 3 to win, and we are about to lock into the gate. Kirk E says, one is a popular horse in the claim box, used to running off of layoffs. Yeah, let's see. Last time he ran quite nicely. But this is a 5-year-old horse. But you're right, he ran quite nicely. That was his from 29th to March 18th. He was off till the 28th of December 2018, and he ran nice. Look, Cocktail Skirt's a dangerous horse, but when I saw it as the favorite, and now there's 3 favorites across the board, the 1, 4, and 5, I thought that I wouldn't mind going up against it. Why not for Greg in the house? Alex Ramirez started the Spidey play today, rolling with us as well. And we are locking in to race 1 at Tampa Bay Downs. So we have 8 races at Tampa, 10 races at Gulfstream. We are going to be hammering 18 races, today. And I'm very, very, very excited. Thank you guys for joining Betting with the Bag. We are loading into the gate. Race 1 at Tampa Bay Downs. We are loading into the gate. Race 1 at Tampa Bay Downs. All right, here we go. We are loading into the gate at Tampa Bay Downs. And we are locked and loaded. We are in Cocktail Skirt and the 4 and 5, and we are off. The 4, Patriotic Endeavor, did not get off to a nice start. Maybe he wants to pick and pounce. The 1, though, Cocktail Skirt, is in a nice spot, but there goes the 6. The 6, Shiny Surprise, is taken to the lead, about a half length in front of the 1, Cocktail Skirt. Then we have the 3, Take Another Chance, in third place. On the outside of him is 39.7. And then we have Patriotic Endeavor making a move on the outside. So they are very closely bunched here in the first at Tampa Bay Downs. And the 6 has trying to take to the lead, but the 1 keeps rolling with them. So the 1 and 6 are now creating a bit of space. They're about a length and a half up on the 5 and the 4. Now 2 lengths ahead of the 5 and the 4 right now. Very slow opening quarter at 25 and 2. Extremely slow, but a faster half. So they did speed up at 48 and 4. And here comes the 5 and the 4. The 5 coming up the rail. Patriotic Endeavor's got to have wheels here to get by these 2 front runners. Will they do it? It's not a very long straightaway, but here they go. Here comes Patriotic Endeavor, but the 6 keeps pushing. The 6 has the lead. The 6 is going away, but the 5 and 4 keep pressing. But the 6 is going to win here with the 5 coming in second and the 4 coming in third. We have a 6-5-4-1 final in the first at Tampa Bay. So, Marco Lou, looking at that inside bias, we didn't see it here. Because the 1 had the rail that whole race, Cocktail Skirt, and did very little with it. It's too bad. We got away from Cocktail Skirt, and who was the favorite and still didn't get paid. Too bad. Oh, at Gulfstream, excuse me. Of course, Marco Lou. Of course. Sorry, I'm in my head there. Sorry, yes, of course, Marco Lou. What am I talking about? 6-5-4 final there. And Seth Dominus says 6 is a 9, and we was 23-6-6. So Seth Dominus, I like your numbers work here, and I hope that you lead us to glory with that. Dennis Garcia says they were walking on the front end, extremely slow first quarter. They did speed up a little bit, but a 25-2 first quarter is not good. Not good. All right, let's move on to the Gulfstream track here. We are 14 minutes away, and Ken Peacock running to the book quick. Be back in 5. Don't worry, Ken Peacock. We're going to be here for the next 5 hours straight, my friend. We are moving to race 1 at Gulfstream Park. We have 14 minutes to post here. And just to give you guys a heads up, I'm going to be making a move on the 2 Esor in the second race at Tampa Bay Downs. So the 2 Esor, that's a morning line of 9-2. You guys know we've talked about really liking these first-time Lasix users, and it's just facts. I can't get away from these first-time Lasix users if they've already run without Lasix. I've just had big scores that way, and I find that very appealing. All right, here we are, race 1, Gulfstream Park. We are 13 minutes to post. Let's pull up my notes here. I found this a tricky race. I was interested in the 1 horse, Dream Adriana, and the 9 horse. The 1 horse is at 5-1 above par. The 9 horse is at 7-1. You're getting nice prices on both of them. I don't expect those prices to stick around. Let's start capping this right now. Okay. Yes, gas station, Gulfstream. Oh, gas station. Looking for gas stations to look. And Felony Melanie is in Bedford. Let's go Bongo. Okay. Here we go. We're moving over to Gulfstream Park, and we have time to talk about each of these horses. So why don't we do that quickly right now and then make decisions. And as you guys know, I'm interested in the 9 above par and the 1 Dream Adriana. Let's get to work. So Dream Adriana, Tyler Gaffalione. So Tyler Gaffalione is a jockey that I'm going to want a lot in this track. I really feel like Irad Ortiz and Tyler are the jockeys that we want to have backing us. Tyler Gaffalione, the jockey. This meet here, he's won 17% of his mount. So he's had 374 mounts. He's cashed 62 winners, 69 second, 44 third. He's a very good jockey and a jockey on the way up. Pompey, the trainer at this meet, has won 16% of his mounts. An ugly first race. He was bumped in the straight. He was steady at the turn. I just think that the possibility for improvement is quite high. He's training fast. On February 29th, he ran 4 furlongs in 48-1. Shane, thank you for joining us. We are going back and forth from Gulfstream Park to Tampa Bay Downs. So we're now back at Gulfstream Park for race 1. We just finished off Tampa Bay Downs. So there's Dream Adriana, the 1 horse. Morning line 8-1, and it's been bet down to 6-1. Then we have the 2 horse, Leash Lanik, I believe. Leash Lanik has not run since the 20th of November 2019. Montalvo, the jockeys, had 17 mounts and has not won any of them. I'm going to put on blinkers here. Morning line 20-1, now sitting at 10-1. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting that Leash Lanik would get bet down here. So we are in a $25,000 maiden race for maidens. Fillies, 3-year-old fillies, and Leash Lanik with blinkers on. Strange. I mean, we're not dealing with horses that have done anything well. So, but I'm surprised that 20-1 is down to 11-1. Now we have Felony Melanie, the 3 horse. We have the apprentice Torres in the saddles. So Torres is going to get a weight relief. So as you see here, he's getting 5 pounds of relief. What advantage do blinkers give, Baccio? You put blinkers on a horse if you think that your horse was uncomfortable or paying too much attention to the horses around him and the horses that came up. So instead of focusing on the race, he was looking at the other horses. So you put blinkers on so they just focus straight ahead. That's the idea there with blinkers. Felony Melanie has run once in 2020, February 27th, so not long ago. Ran a pretty nice race, $16,000 maidens with Torres in the saddles. And now she's coming up in class, and I don't know if she's ready. That she was reluctant to load. She went 4 and 3 wide, so there's a definite chance for improvement. A definite chance of improvement. Slugger Cards for Life, respect. Thank you for that. And any questions, Baccia? We love having you here. And Zeke is looking at Arlington Park. Nice work, Zeke. And Gas Station Sushi is going to be all over different tracks as well. So, we here, I am going to be focusing on Gulfstream and Tampa Bay Downs. But you guys in the chat, the more you guys want to hammer, the better. And so don't feel like you have to focus on just these two tracks because that's the ones that we're focusing on. Hit anything that you would like. Then the 4-horse is scratched. And then we get to the favorite, Royal Jewel, the 5-horse here. 4 lifetime races, 1 third place finish. That was in his last race with Vasquez, who's won 9% of his mounts at the meet this year. Abreu, the trainer, has won once in 57 starts. So 1 win out of 57 starts, and here is the favorite. Been running 5 furlongs on turf. And this is, another turf race, 5 furlongs. So he's been sprinting. And, that's just your home track, Zeke. Respect, man. Thank you for joining us. And Marco Liu has Charleston tonight capped as well. I believe I was told that Charleston was – let me just make sure. Is Charleston good? Charlestown is done. Charlestown, they canceled the card, sadly. And Ron Lofton, right, Gulfstream Live streams on their site. Nasty Nate looking at a 157 box. I'm not that high on Royal Jewel. I don't know if I want Royal Jewel as a favorite here, 9-5. 7-2 was probably a proper line. I mean, I don't know. I'm just not that high on Royal Jewel. Stumbled and bumped in the straight last time, so it has an excuse. Was up on the pace. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Royal Jewel is in there. I mean, it's the favorite, but not a very appealing favorite to me. Let's move on to the 6, Liza. Morning line 20-1, now down to 10-1. Ran on turf the last race for the first race in his life. Also, the Dream Adriana has never run on turf. So they tried her on dirt. Now they're going to move her over to turf. I'm interested in it. Mr. Gogster is also interested in the 1. Marco Liu, Royal Jewels, post 4 inside. I like the 3 more because they are further inside and the pedigree to run well. That's Felony Melanie. Yeah, Felony Melanie at that price is more appealing to me at 10-1 than Royal Jewel is at 9-5. All right, so we've talked about Liza there. Ran her first race on turf, got destroyed, but running against better. I can understand why it's gone down to 10-1 from 20-1. A bullet training time. Wow, just ran on March 12th very quickly. Has trained fast before. Was in that race, and you know what? Liza's an appealing horse. Now that we're going through each and every one of them, Liza's going from 1 mile to 5 furlongs. Liza was on a 22-2 quarter and was leading. That was from the rail. Now Liza's cutting back. Jason Blewett's pick 5. He's got the 5, 7, and 9 in his pick 5. Let's talk about this 7 here at 9-5. Wow, a co-favorite here. Dinner at 5 with Jaramillo, the jockey. David Brady is the trainer. David's won 3 of his 32 races. Jaramillo has won 17% of his mounts at this meet right now. Has not run since the 27th of October. So ran 6 races as a 2-year-old, now going to his 3-year-old season. Was running against better, but probably needs a wake-up race. And that's Dinner at 5. I don't find these favorites appealing. Now we have Dot Dash, horse that had run in 2 sprints early last year on the dirt, now moving over to turf, taking the blinkers off. I mean, morning line 8-1, now sitting at 21-1. At 21-1, I don't mind it, but at 8-1, I did not like it. And Gas Station Sushi is making a move on Dinner at 5. Top pick for Gas Station Sushi at Gulfstream Park, Dinner at 5. Here we get to above par. Above par also just ran a mile against better. At this price, I find this pretty appealing. I know he's going to come out firing. I know he's, going to push it early. Also, I like that training run, 5 furlongs at 101.4. And then we have flashcard scratch, the 10. Well, I find the 9 and the 1 appealing. Spencer Penny originally like 579, now moving to 157. So including Royal, Jewel, and Dinner at 5. Race 1, Jason Blewett likes the 5 best, 7 second, then 9 and the 1. All right, we have 4 minutes post. Let me take another look at Dream Adriana. So ran 6 furlongs. That was a really nice training run on February 29th. He got Tyler Gaffleon in the saddles. I like that a lot. Above par has Reyes. Antonio Sano, the trainer, has hit 7% of his horses at this meet. It's a tricky post coming out of 9. A very tricky post because you have a very short amount of space before that first turn, and there's a real possibility of running 4 and 5 wide there. An issue that Dream Adriana is not going to have. I think the 9's going to come firing out. 9's going to have to. The 9's just simply going to have to. And just ran a mile. I like that 5 furlong training at 101.4. Has the 1 been training ever 5 furlongs? Ran it in 102 there, January 26. Interesting. I think I'm getting a nice price on this 9 above par. A real nice price. Makes me want to pull the trigger on the 9. There's no box for a Quinella. A Quinella just means you're picking 2 horses that can come in any order. It only really will work for you better than an exactor is if the favorite wins and your long shot comes second. So a Quinella, they can come in any order, but you don't get paid as much for as an exactor. Well, it's a different pool. So sometimes you can get a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less, depending on what the pool is. Trey putting $20 on Dinner at 5, putting that on the nose. There's Dinner at 5 right now. Tape on the back legs. I don't understand why a Quinella is just 2 horses in any order. I don't know why they would have Quinella box. It's you go to the forecast, Nilo, and you pick them both on the forecast, first and second. I always play the exactor box over the Quinella as well, just like Coco Bongo there. Gerardo is making a move on the 1. I'm going to make a move on the 9. If the 1 wins, then that's fine. I just feel like at 8-1, I'm getting a nice price. Getting a really nice price. It's supposed to be 9-2. It's now 8-1. Clear overlay. Ray Brockington is going to box the 1 and I might put a small box on it. But I think the 9 above par. I think it's a situation where the morning line had it 9-2. All to the 1 for Michelle Ruloff. There's Robbie Tagaloa, the Samoan Thunder. Yes, they do, Kirk. They do badly. I'm going to make a move here on above par. All right, we got 1 minute to post. I'm coming in. Let's move over to Gulfstream. And 15 minutes before race 2 at Tampa. You guys already know who I like there. I'm going to go on I'm going to do a $10 win place on the 9 above par. And then I'll just do a little $2 exactor box. $2 on the 1 and the 9. All right. We are in business here. In business. We are in business here. Race 1 at Gulfstream Park about to pop off. Ray Brockington going on that 1 horse, $30 win play show. Big boy bet there. I took a beating the last couple days on those C tracks, so my cash flow is not exactly where I want it to be. After that last, and we can add to it, but after that last race, I'm sitting at 103.50 in the account, 103.50. Marco Lu, 3-5 in multi-race wagers. 3 win bet, 3-5 and 2-3-5. 2-3-5. I like that you're adding the 2 and 3 in. I like it. I think it's exciting. Okay, yeah, you got it on the forecasting. Oh, beautiful. All right, I am on the 9, above par at 8-1, and I expect the 9 to shoot right out. That's what I expect the 9 to do. All right, and you guys know who I'm liking, and let's just see what it is quickly at Gulfstream or Tampa Bay. Excuse me. My 2 horses at 9-2. That's the move I'm making on race 2 at Tampa Bay Downs. I keep it simple. Sean Flock says the 7 now at 8-5. I've got it at 2-1 here at the tote, but we shall see. I need my 9, and I need above par to fire right out. Fire right out is what I need. Teddy Tiffany, Gulfstream Park, exacta 579, 13579, and daily double 579 to the 5. Robbie Tagaloa playing a $1 superfecta box, which is a great bet. Costs you $24. If your 4 horses come in, especially in a race like this, in any order, you get paid out in full. I like it. Dennis Garcia ready to go. Gas Station Sushi's on a 3-horse exacta box, 379 at Gulfstream Park, 379. Wow, and keep an eye on our Gas Station Sushi coming off a very, very successful day. See what producer guy says. In the second race at Tampa, I like the 4-horse Victorious Warrior, half brother to Pretty Cool Cat, whom won 11 times at 1 mile. Also, the jockey Jose Garcia knows his track well. I love it, predictions guy. That's great stuff. I love it. Thank you, Marco Lou. I'm still at 0 minutes to post here. I hope they're not off. There's Colorado Bull. Oh, thank you. Colorado Bull saying the Quinella box option is used to get a Quinella from a combination of 3 or more horses. Colorado Bull, thank you for that. Beautiful. And Kirk saying the 4-horse field in the second at Gulfstream Park going to kill daily double payoffs. I hear that. I don't know why we're not getting a look at the horses. I'm not frozen, am I? No. Is anybody getting Gulfstream Park up right now? Because I have nothing happening there. Rod Zawacki loving the 9 in the first race. That makes me feel good, Rod. That's the move I made. Okay, good. So I'm not the only one not seeing it. I love it, Rod. Boss Nick says, what was the name of that horse that won in the first race at Tampa? I'll check it here in a second. The first race at Tampa, the winning horse was... all right, come on. All right, my computer's going a little slow here. The stream... Oh, at Gulfstream, we don't know yet. The race hasn't gone off. I mean, I'm still just looking at... I don't know what's happening at Gulfstream. Does anybody know what the hell's happening at Gulfstream? I still have 1 minute to race 1. And the odds are changing. So I have no idea. Thank you, the shake-up. I don't know what does anybody know? The odds are changing, so I don't know. They're not showing us anything. Ron Loftus says, when Gulfstream says 0 minutes, you still have 10 minutes. Robbie Tagaloa getting no live feed as well. Kyle Leith says, what did you say about your pick and race 2 at Tampa Bounds? I'm on the 2 at Tampa Bay Downs, Esor. And we'll get into that shortly. I'd like this. What the hell is going on? Well, the odds keep changing, so I'm not going to. And Marco Luke saying not to worry. The streaming site, though, for Gulfstream, you just go right to their live feed at the Gulfstream Park website. That's all you need to do there. For me, I'm using my HBI bet account, so I get all the different races. I'm on the 9. Okay, here we go. We are lined up and ready to go. Gulfstream Park race 1. We are lined up and ready to go right now. Locking and loading. I am on the 9 above par. I need the 9 to fire with Reyes in the reins. I need the 9 to fire immediately out. There's not a lot of space before that first turn. I need it badly. We have 2 favorites, the 5 Royal Jewel and the 7 Dinner at 5. I did kind of like the 1 Dream Adriana, and I moved away from it. I need above par to fire here. I need above par to fire. We're going 5 furlongs on turf for 3-year-old fillies. These are young female horses. Looks like we're locked in here, and we're off. And the 9 got that start I needed. Come on, push it, 9. Get to the lead. Oh, the 5 got a huge start. Sorry, I missed that from my angle. The 5 Royal Jewel popped off there very quickly. And the 9 is not making the move that I was hoping it was going to make here. We have the 7 Dinner at 5 coming right after this 5 horse. And the 9 is in 4th place. So the 2 Leash Lannick in a nice spot. Here comes the 8 Dash, and the 9 doing very little right now. The 9 not moving forward. The 1's coming up the rail a little bit, but this looks like a 5-7 just running away from each other here. The 5 way out in front, Royal Jewel, way out in front. The 7 not going to make a move. The 1 is coming up for the showpiece, but not going to get that showpiece either. The 8 kind of making a move. It looks like we're going to see a 5. Oh, the 1's fighting for second. 5-7-1 final. 5-7-1. So we see a chalky first race at Gulfstream. 5-7-1. 5-7-1. So the favorite at 7-5, Royal Jewel, wins easily. The 5-2 second choice comes in second. And the 1 was bet down to 4-1. Had a nice ground-saving trip along the rail. Marco Lewis picked 3s and 5s are alive. Great job, Marco. Is it possible that the 1 got there? No, I don't think so. Slugger Cards for Life says 9 fell off like an anchor on board. It was very disappointing. And Spencer Penny, 5-7-1 try box. It's not the perfect order for you, but it's going to pay. There's Ski Profit in the house. Thank you for joining us, Ski. Hope that you and yours are healthy. Shai says, what's the trifecta going to pay? It's not going to pay much, but it's a winner, you know. And it was a 9-horse, or sorry, we had 2 scratches, right? So it was an 8-horse field. So nothing really, you know. 5 furlong turf races are the bane of my existence, man. Nice to have Ski Profit. Hope your family are all healthy. Ski, all of you guys that are joining us, I hope you guys are staying healthy. Thank you for joining. Betting with the Bag. Jose Felix says the 5 was the class. I mean, was he? He ran at a $25,000 level. The above par just ran at a $65,000 maiden race. I thought that was going to help us in the end, and it did very little for us. Very little for us. All right, now we move right back to Tampa Bay Downs in not a good start for me here. Not a good start. We're 0-2 early, but we have a nice long day here. Dash got the 4th spot. You know, the trifecta I'll pay, man, because Ziggy 007 says, where do I find these races? You'll get the live stream at the Gulfstream Park website. Just go to the Gulfstream Park website and go to their live stream. For Tampa Bay Downs, I'm not entirely sure how you will get it. I'm not sure if anybody else knows. But Ziggy 007, you can definitely get Gulfstream Parks on their website. All right, we are moving back over to Tampa Bay here. Marco Lewis said, I thought that 2 had a chance, man, but he dies. Yeah, very disappointing. Shai gets Twin Spires and gets free with an account. Why not for Greg's getting it from TVG? All right, we are 6 minutes to post in race 2. We have a big favorite, that being the 5. That being the 5, Highway 27. Highway 27 being running against much better horses. This is a $16,000 maiden race. Highway 27 is coming down from a $50,000 maiden race, and he's being gelded. He has not run in a long time. Jose Delgado, nice trainer, hitting at 27%. Mawing, the jockey, not having a very good season right now. Swervin looking at a 4, 5, 6 try box. As soon as those numbers are on, oh shit, sorry. They're up. Sorry, I'll get them right now. The Triactor, 50 cents, paid $10.45. So the $2 paid about $40. Paid about $40. All right, let's move over here. Let me pop this up again. Get that out. There we go. There we go. All right. We have 6 horses in this race. 6 horses, and we have a big favorite in Highway 27. And I'm going to stay away from it. In maiden races, when you're dealing with horses that have never won before, I don't understand the point of taking a big favorite ever. If a horse can't prove it can win, why would you want it at 4 to 5? Not saying he's not going to win here. If this horse hasn't run since the 28th of June, his training times are mediocre. There's no reason for me to jump on the big favorite. No reason for me to jump on the big favorite. Teddy Tiffany saying Keeneland Select or Twin Spires also can watch free. Just open an account, no deposit needed. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. Oh, and Swervin's 456 is at Mahoning Valley. So Swervin moving over to Mahoning Valley. Robbie Tagalos has a good tip to get all the races. Sign up for a TVG account. You don't have to deposit any money, but you can watch all the tracks live. Thank you for that, Robbie. That's great. All right, I'm going to make a move here on the 2-horse Esor. First time Lasix. Just ran and is being, running again 17 days later. Was running at this level, but now uses Lasix. Bobbled at the break. He was no threat. He ran green. Look at these training times. I've been impressed with them. And Mania is a jockey I can trust. And Carrasco is a trainer who's won 7 of his 27 races so far. And Kirk says compound interest, and that's the 6-horse. Recently gelded. When was he gelded? It doesn't say here, but says plus 265% ROI with this trainer, Skip Einhorn, who's only had 7 mounts so far at this meet, won 1 of them, and Ferrer, the jockey. Ixnissel is on the number 2 and number 4 in Tampa right now. I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger on my 2-horse, getting 5 to 1. We have 2 minutes to post at Tampa, and I'm locking in right now. So I have to move this over to Tampa. Tampa Bay, place bet, win place, $10 on the 2, and Esor. Place bet, confirm bet. All right, we're locked in. Esor, $10 win place. Let's get a win under my belt, please. I probably should tie him to the favorite as well, but I'm not going to. I am not going to. Sean Fox says, let's go play with my Nigerian soccer win. Nice job. Nice job. Get it. Poker addicted. We got Piker in the house. Apollo Marquez, I just made a move on the 2-horse Esor at 5 to 1. First time Lasix user. Like the training. It's a 5.5 furlong sprint on dirt here. There's my guy, Lamont Williams. Got to feel good about the Bucks right now. No doubt about that. Ken Peacock is getting a special price on Embrace My Uncle. Oh, is that over at Gulfstream? It must be over at Gulfstream. I'm going to jump over there in a second here, but we are lining up, setting up for the gate here. We have 16 minutes before we hit Gulfstream Race 2, and I'm on Tampa Bay Downs here. Horse 2, Race 2, Tampa Bay Downs. I'm on, and then we have money coming in on compound interest. Supposed to be 7 to 2, now 2 to 1. Now 2 to 1 for compound interest. Kirky wondering if he should use the 6. Plus 265% ROI with this trainer. I get why you'd like it. And Nick Schnizzle says, oh, that's the number 5 at Gulfstream Race 2. Okay. Good question, Piker. I'll find out if Squeeze My Colostomy Bag is in. I did really like your play. The biggest thing that was taken away from us when we were hit with this COVID-19 was your play of the day, your inappropriate touching while walking past. God, I thought I had it there. Inappropriate touching while walking past in a crowded room. Is that it? Play of the day? I missed it. Oh, it is it. Okay, good. All right, we are locking in to Race 2. At Tampa Bay Downs. Yes, I'm on the 2-horse. I'm on the 2-horse at 6-1 here. Got to get out of this funk I'm in. With this loss, I'll be down to 83.50. If this loses, I'll be down to 83.50. Come on. Let's go. Let's turn this day around early. Let's go. All right. Got 3 cups on the go. All right. Let's go. Gulfstream race 2 is a 5-3 box for Spencer Penny G. Marco Lou's making no play on race 2 at Gulfstream, just my multi-race wager live, no in-race bets. That's a great thing to do, Marco. That's a great thing to do when you're live on your pick 4s and pick 3. Well, not pick 3s, maybe a little less, but pick 4s for sure. If you're live, there's no need to make a bet. Sort of compound losses because you know if you keep rolling in your pick 4 that you're going to be in for a nice payday. So I completely get that. All right, here we go. Tampa Bay Downs, race 2. Let's get after it. Thank you guys so much for watching Betting with the Bag. All right. And I've got the 2 Esor here. We have Giant Balls of Fire. Makes me think of our friend Poker Addicted 79 right there. Giant Balls of Fire is the 3-horse yet to run. And in overlay, you're getting 5-1 here. And if 5-1 morning line is now sitting at 18-1. Very interesting. Very interesting. We are 13 minutes away from the second race at Gulfstream Park, and that's cut down to 4 horses, so not a lot of money to be made there. But let's get on the board. I need to get on the board here. And we are loading in right now for the second. At Tampa Bay Downs. And we are dealing with a 16,000 maiden race. This is a 5.5 furlong sprint. It's 3-year-olds and colts, geldings. That's what we're dealing with here in this race. Now, Jose Felix liking the 5. It's at 4-5 right here. And Dave Berkey in the house says, let's go Esor, baby. Baby needs a new ventilator. All right, we're locked in. Let's get on the board here. We're getting 6-1. Nice number on our 2. I want him to run faster than he's ever run in his life. His dad, Rattlesnake Bridge. Mom, Karen's Joy. His grandfather, the Great Tappet. It's the Tappet horse. The Great Tappet. All right, here we go. We are loading in for the second at Tampa Bay Downs. The 3-horse that's been bet since we just talked about him, down to 14-1, was a little hesitant getting into the gate. Is still a little hesitant getting into the gate. Not going in. Now is into the gate. Mele Palis Way, thank you for joining us. I'm on the 2-horse here at Tampa Bay Downs. We are just getting into the gate right now. Paco Healy, good question. I don't believe they do. I don't remember them having one, but I don't know. The 4 also very hesitant to get in the gate. That is Victorious Warrior. So the 2 first-timers here, 3 and 4, a little hesitant to get into the gate here. The 3 and the 4. The 4 is not going in. The 4 is not going into the gate. Well, Lamont Williams is going to be a fun year. $30 million is a lot for a 43-year-old quarterback. All right, we are locked into the gate right now. And we are loading in the 6th horse, the final horse here. We are locked and loaded for the second at Tampa Bay Downs. God, Esor, come on, give me something. And a terrible – oh, no. Esor had a fine start. Okay, good. That was the 3 that went backwards. All right, the 5 has gone out to an early lead. The 5, Highway 27. The 6, Compound Interest, is on its outside. The 2, Esor, is on the inside, about a half length behind. So we have the 6-horse Compound Interest at 3-1 coming up to the favorite, the 1-2 favorite, and pushing him fast, which is what I need. I want him to be pushed a little too fast, and that's what just happened. That was a quarter in 21-4. This should be good for my 2 Esor. Come on, Esor, you clean this up, Esor. Come on, Esor, you come get them. Come on, Esor, you come get them. So the 6 Compound Interest is coming, but so is Esor, the 2-horse. Come on, Esor, come on, baby. Come on, baby. You find that inside. You run faster than you've ever run. Why not today, Esor? Why not today? You come up the rail. Esor fighting now. He's passing compound interest. He's now moved into second place. Come on, Esor. Come on, Esor. You fight. Come on, Esor. Don't die on me, Esor. Come on, finish off this job. All right, the winner, compound interest, is going to win easily. The 2-horse Esor comes second. So the big favorites off the board. Excuse me. Did I have that wrong? No. God, sorry. So the big favorite cashed. Excuse me. My fault. That was the 5 that cashed. Highway 27. It was compound interest that we passed. The 2-horse Esor comes in second. Too bad. Okay. I thought that was got that a little mixed. I thought that was compound interest. So the 5 Highway 27 wins easily. The 2 Esor comes second. So we'll get our money back. 5-2 Exactor probably should have been bet in the end. Gas Station Sushi says 5-1 by a country mile. Ken Peacock 2-0. Nice job. And how much was in that place pool? Just $7,768. Free Range Vid says, geez, Jimmy, put your glasses on. I apologize, Free Range Vids. I apologize there. Would have liked to have put a little exactor on there in the end. Did not. Just $150,000 in the pool at Tampa. Not a lot. Not a lot. I'm sorry, Free Range Vids. I thought that was the 6 that was rolling there. But it was my fault. That was the 5. I apologize. Very bad. Very bad. That was Highway 27 to the 2 Esor. The 1 Command Intent came third, and the 6 Compound Interest came fourth. I apologize. That was my fault. Excuse me. I'm sorry. All right, Esor. Esor was at 9-1. Ended up at 9-1. God, I wish he had a fired there. Compound Interest ended up going off at 3-1. Sorry, man. Hate doing that Free Range Vids. That's all my fault. All my fault. Esor at 9-1 ran fine. In the end, I wish I had to put it with the favorite. I was going against the favorite. One of the reasons why I didn't put it with the favorite. That's another thing that's just a sound thing to do is when you do have a long shot. This turned out to end up being a long shot, 9-1. We thought it was going to be 9-2. But when you do have a long shot, it does make sense to put a little exactor box with the favorite. Just have that covered. AM in the house. AM plus money rolling with us. Thank you. And we got $5.80 on the $2 bet. So, we bet $10. So we made a tiny, tiny amount of money. A tiny amount of money. And we'll take it. All right, let's take a look at the race 2 at Gulfstream Park. Just a 4-horse field here. 4-horse field here. And let me go to my notes. The horse I wanted was scratched. So let's take a look at what we're dealing with. Let's take a look at what we are dealing with right now. Race 2, Gulfstream Park. This is, sorry, I'm still on Tampa Bay Downs. Let's see what Rod's doing. Boom, cash it. Nice job, Rod. Let's see what that exactor would have paid. Not to get too upset, though. Just missed it. Come on, show me the $2 exactor. The daily double 6.5. The $2 exactor paid $16.40. I'm fine staying off of it. All right. Marco Luce says, I think New England has a really good team. They do not need a great quarterback, as we can all see from last year. I think Belichick can manage New England to another AFC East win. Everyone is down on the perfect time. I like that look. And there we go. Big Ragu. Big Ragu in the house joining us. No Beach Boss. You feel free to cap it with the guys in the chat, but I'm focusing on Gulfstream and Tampa Downs. That's the only thing that I'm focusing on right now. We are 5 minutes to race 2 at Gulfstream Park. 5 minutes to race 2, and we have 2 scratches. We have 2 scratches. The 1 and the 2 are scratched. The 1, Declare Union, whom I liked, is scratched. And the 2, Rise and Shine, who was the second morning line favorite at 5-2, is also scratched. Nice job. Attaboy, Rod Zawacki on the board. On the board. All right, so let's start with the 3-horse. Lots of time here, 5 minutes to post. So let's start with the 3-horse. I'm really excited about this next race at Gulfstream, by the way. Older horses, fast older horses running a mile on turf. Older horses that are now you can claim them for 30 grand. But that's the next race. Jesus team. Morning, Gaffleon in the saddle. So we are talking about a 1 mile race on dirt here, $32,000 maiden race. The Jesus team's run 4 times, 1 second, 1 third place to his card in a mile and 1/16 on turf. So now he's going back to turf. So we can take if we take out that turf race, he's run quite nice, and he's got Gaffleon. The trainer Garofalo has yet to win at the meet so far. 33 mounts and yet to win. And Ken Peacock got Embrace My Uncle with Irad Ortiz. So we have Irad Ortiz in this race, 9-5. I thought it was going to get bet down, but with 2 scratches, it's bet down to 3-5. I liked Embrace My Uncle as well. Last race in the $25,000 maiden was fast. Came second by 2.5 lengths. He beat the 6 horse by a lot. He beat the 6 horse by 10 lengths. 9 3/4 lengths. Spencer did a 5-6 and 5-3 box. I think that's all I'm going to do. I think I'll just do a straight exactor 5-3. 48 and 60. What did he get for that last one? 52. 52 buyer. Yeah, the issue with Uno Baby Bird is, can he keep going? I'm just going to put a little $10 straight exactor 5-2. Let's make sure that we're not taking out the 4 for no reason. Machiavello ran on turf, a 5 furlong race on turf. It wasn't terrible. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a straight 5-3 exactor. I'm gonna do a straight, just a $10 little light bet here. A $10 straight exactor here for Gulfstream Race 2. I'm really excited about Gulfstream Race 3. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with it. Just a $10 straight exactor. Go 5-2. All right, we're in. We are in. Nice. Slugger Cards for Life got up nice. Hit the 5-2 exactor when I mentioned, and 2 win place. Attaboy, Slugger Cards for Life, back in business. Let's have a great day here. Let's have a great day. I'm so thankful to be capping these 2 cards, these great 8 tracks with you guys. I like it. Boston Nick, looking for names if you can. It's only a 4-horse field, Boston Nick. I'm doing a straight exactor, Embrace My Uncle, the 5 to the 3 Jesus team. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Rod Zawacki did a $2 Quinny box, 4-5-6. So hope that 4 gets in there or you guys won't get paid. Ray Brockington going 5-3 or 5-4. I'm just going straight 5-3. I mean, there's only 4 horses in this race. Remember, we keep going back to it because it's a pitfall that many thoroughbred cappers make, and myself included at times, where you spread yourself out so that you're going to kind of break even and you'll slowly lose throughout the day. You have to create situations where you either win or lose. Big Ragu, we're getting 4-5 on the 5 horse. 4-5. We are getting 4-5. And Dennis Garcia betting the 6 to wire the field. Going 5.5 to a mile is never easy. He'll be sharper today. Dennis Garcia taking Uno Baby Bird to wire the field. I like it. All right, here we go. So we have a very possible situation that Dennis Garcia looking at, Uno Baby Bird wiring the field here. And he's right. So the first race of his life, the issue to me, I don't think it was really going from 5.5 to 1, because the 5.5 was on the 29th of September in 2019. He maybe, Uno Baby Bird needed that race under his belt. No doubt about that. He's going to come flying. He's going to come flying. Ichnizzle going 5-3-6-4. Superfecta. And Gas Station Sushi making a move on the 4. Gas Station Sushi making a move on the 4. The long shot. We have 0 minutes to post here. I'm going to pop up. I got Gas Station's action here. I'm going to get that. I'm going to take a good look at what we're dealing with here. We have 0 minutes to post at Gulfstream. They are getting locked in here. And here we go. Look at Gas Station, ready to go. Oh, wow. He likes a long shot in the next race at Tampa. Exciting card from our Gas Station Sushi. All right, here we go. We are locked in. Well, not quite. We're getting up to the gate here. We are at race 2 at Gulfstream Park. We have 10 on the card. Rob Greer, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Rob Greer in the house. Kirky says, Irad, best jockey in the race. There's no doubt about that. I'm very concerned that Dennis is going to be bang on and the 6 is going to wire the field. But we'll see. Ray Brockton says 5, too sharp for them today. Should win this going away. And then we are 14 minutes to post in the 3rd at Tampa Bay Downs. 14 minutes to post. And Big Ragu also played the 6. Makes me very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. We have both Dennis Garcia and Ragu on the 6 here at Gulfstream Park, just a 4-horse field. And I guess I probably shouldn't have been so caught up in the 5 beating the 6 by 9.5 lengths, because it was obviously a mile race and the 6 had the pace and the lead and just kind of let go. I'm hoping that happens again here. Guillermo Zutrucci in the house. Nice to see you, Guillermo. Thank you for joining us. All of you guys, I know there's a lot of madness outside, so thank you for making the time to roll with us here. Wow, you're getting a nice price on the 6 now, 5-2. 5-2 right now on the 6. Let's just take a look at how we're handling Tampa Bay race 3. Let's move over to my notes here. Oops. Here we go. Tampa Bay race 3. I was interested in the beginning of a pick 3 here, which I'm not sure if I'm going to end up pulling the trigger on. But God, it takes so long for these guys to load in, man. Let's move back to Tampa Bay right now, as we're going to wait forever all day for Gulfstream. Here we go. Tampa Bay race 3. They call me lucky, the 4-horse morning line 6-1. I was interested in. This is a $8,000 claiming race. Fillies and mares 3 years old and upward that have not won 2 races lifetime. Little Nicole is the favorite, the 7-horse, and for reason. Ferrer is the jockey here. Okay. All right, here we are. Are we loaded in yet for the second race at Gulfstream? No, still waiting on them. So Little Nicole is the favorite in the 3rd race at Tampa Bay Downs, and for good reason. For good reason. I was interested in a 7-4 exactor box. That's what they call me lucky. The favorite in that night. And by the way, our Gas Station Sushi interested in Sunshine Millions here. Sunshine Smiles, excuse me. Sunshine Smiles, the 6-horse. They're getting a huge long shot in the 3rd race at Tampa Downs. The 6 morning line 20-1. Let's see what that 7 Little Nicole at Tampa Bay Downs was supposed to be 7-1. Excuse me, 2-1, and it's 7-5. That's the big favorite. And then my horse, they call me lucky, the 4, is at 5-1, so being bet down a little bit. That's how I plan to do things. We're 11 minutes to race 3 at Tampa Bay Downs right now. We're 11 minutes to race 3 at Tampa Bay Downs. And we're locked in. All right, we're coming into the gate now, finally, at Gulfstream Park, race 2. Some fear that Dennis Garcia and Big Ragu, who are on the 6 horse, now getting a decent price on it, is going to wire the field. That's certainly what he's going to try to do here in race 2 at Gulfstream Park, that being the 6 Uno Baby Bird. 4-horse field. I've gone straight 5-3 exactor. That's an Irad. Tyler Gaffalion exactor. That's in hopes that this 6 doesn't just wire the field, which we will see right now. We will see right now. And we're off. We're off, and the 6 has gone very wide off the opening. Very, very wide. He's now going to try and cut in front, and he's not going to be able to at first. Is he going to be able to after? Wow, he's not going to be able to. The 6 is not going to be able to come across. That is not good for the 6. So the 6 is going to have to stalk and pounce, and maybe he's capable of doing that. He did try to come across and was unable to. So the 3 Jesus team has taken the lead at 7-5. The 4 at 20-1. Machiavello, a long shot that Gas Station Sushi is interested in, is right beside him, about a head behind that. And the 4 is now coming up. So we have the 6 Uno Baby Bird in third. The 4. Favorite, Embrace My Uncle at even money, trailing the field, but only about 5 lengths separate them all. And we're going to see if Uno Baby Bird can stalk, but the 5 now is making its move. The 5, Embrace My Uncle, is making its move right now, and the 5 and 3 seem to be running away. This is not what the 6 wanted. So again, we're going to be dealing with this quite often here. We're going to be dealing with that first turn. The 5 and 3 are completely running away, but will the 5 be able to catch the 3? That is the question. They're very close together right now. It's a 2-horse race, and the 3's holding the lead. I need the 5 to catch him, and I'm not sure if he's going to. He's now coming down the center of the lane. Come on, 5. Just sneak your head in front. Come on, 5. Sneak your head in front. Push it, 5. Come on, push it. Push it. He's not going to. He's not getting there. He's not getting there. It's going to be a 3-5 final. Wow. Unbelievable. He couldn't get there. How could he not get there? I was certain he was going to get there. I was certain he was going to get past the 3 there. We have a 3-5 final. Spencer Penny boxed the 3 and the 5. There's just not enough money to make in these 4-horse races. That's why I thought the 5 was going to get there for sure at this point. And then what happened? The 3 came out. Did the 3 come out? He did a bit. And then he did again. Is that he did go in front of the 5 there? Is that enough? Yeah, Paulo Marquez. I thought he was going to get there. The 3 veered out a couple times. I don't know why he did exactly. I mean, the 5 moved all the way over into the middle of the track, and then Tyler kind of went with them. Shell Dog's on the board with that 3-5 box. Nice work. Is that enough to upset Irad? Because he had to slow down twice. I thought Irad had enough horse. Is that enough? Tell me it's enough. Claim a foul? So we have a 3-5-4 final. Kirk says no. Okay. So what we see with that very short, what is it, a furlong before the first turn? The 3 Jesus team won it. There's my guy Raphael. The odds for the 3 were 7-5. Oh, I thought I was gonna get paid there. Well, not much risk there in that race, just $10. All right. Predictions guy, no problem. It's very early in the day. Very, very, very early in the day. All right, let's move over, and it's official. Let's see what the payments are. Super Cisco, thank you for joining us. Let's see what that payment is. I don't think I should have boxed it. I mean, I don't think you can make those decisions with a 4-horse field. Let's see. All right, we are waiting for the prices to come up at Gulfstream. We have 6 minutes to post here at Tampa, so let's take a look at that right now. And God, I want to see those prices. And let's see with my notes. The third race at Tampa Downs is that 4-7 exactor box. Okay, here we got the prices. Let's see, was that a mistake? Not. The $2 exactor paid $7.80. So, I mean, if I'm fine. I hear you, Coco Bongo. The issue was he didn't get to the lead. This is a horse that needs to get to the lead, and we're going to deal. We always deal with that at Gulfstream, but caring about it too much has cost me money. When I'm too focused on a horse not being able to get to the lead and I just disregard it because it's on that 10th or 11th outside post, they can get to the lead and cash, and it's cost me. All right, let's move back to Tampa Bay Downs here. Race 3, 5 minutes to post. There's my 4. They call me lucky. A 4-7 exactor box is the move I'm going to make. It was the plan that I had initially, and I'm going to stay with it. Then let me just see with this, because Tampa, I really like Bronx Rumble in the next race. And then I'm not going to bother with the pick 3. I'm not going to bother. I'll just stick with this. All right, here we go. And let's see where I'm at right now. All right. I'm going 4-7 exactor box here. I'm making a move. Also, the 6 horse is the long shot that is being picked by our gas station sushi. Sunshine Smiles. Morning line 20-1. Now sitting at 25-1. That's Sunshine Smiles. I'm getting a nice number from gas station sushi. Little Nicole is now even money. That is the 7 horse. I'm going to be tying it with the 4 horse. They call me lucky. They call me lucky. Sold on Salsa just beat They Call Me Lucky. But that was a race where They Call Me Lucky ducked at the break, was very uncomfortable. Seems to have issues at the break often. Is there enough pace in this race that They Call Me Lucky can roll here? Because that one is at 5-2, Sold on Salsa. 5.5 furlong race has been going long. Sold on Salsa is going to be around there. Going to be on the pace without a doubt. Will They Call Me Lucky catch? That's the question. Will They Call Me Lucky be able to catch them? Ken Peacock making a move on Little Nicole, got it 9-4. That's a nice price on it. And the 3 Bonsai Benny is what Big Bragoo's looking at. What's Guillermo saying? Guillermo. Oh, what's my man Nilo saying? All right. And Ken Peacock in his book has Sold on Salsa as the fave. Wow. Sold on Salsa, the cutback is a nice look. Cutting back to 5.5 furlongs, you got to think it's going to be there at that point. The thing is that Sold on Salsa should be able to give me a pace. I mean, 3 back Sold on Salsa in a 5.5 furlong race, which is what we're dealing with here, ran at 21-3 and 45-3, which would give They Call Me Lucky something to run into. They Call Me Lucky is also getting a half furlong less, which I don't like. A half furlong less ground. Nilo looking at a 1-3 exactor, Bonsai Benny, and Sold on Salsa. 2 minutes to post here at Tampa Bay Downs, race 3. I'm going to stick with this plan. I think Little Nicole pounces. I'm going to need Sunshine Smiles. I'm going to need a couple of these horses to really push. Well, Bonsai Benny will probably push Sold on Salsa. RD Have Faith will be in the mix. Why was I high on They Call Me Lucky? Let me take another look here. We got Allen as the jockey. Maria Bowersock hits 11% of her mounts at this meet so far. D-Money staying off this one. Predictions guy looking at the 2 RD Faith. They Call Me Lucky. And Little Nicole. Sold on Salsa is going to be right there. Should easily get the lead here. Will it hold it? All right, I'm going to 21-3, 45-3, and lost that race. We need Sold on Salsa to duel inside. If there's no duel, all right, I'm going to stick with these horses that are going to come flying late. Little Nicole, and They Call Me Lucky. These are horses that have never won twice in their lifetime. I've got to make a decision quickly. We have 0 minutes to post. And I'm going to. Again, I don't want to spread myself with these favorites, and I'm not going to. I want to create situations where I either win or lose. So I'm just going to do a $10 exactor box 4-7. The one Sold on Salsa does scare me. Big Ragu is going with the 2 RD Have Faith. We have Henry, seldom used jockey on him. 4 mounts at the meet, hasn't cashed in those 4 mounts. And Robert Drake, the trainer, has only 12 horses run at this meet and hasn't got a winner. But RD Faith, from a buyer perspective, certainly can be right there. There's no doubt about it. I can understand why you're on the 2, Ragu. You're getting a nice number at 6-1 on it. RD Have Faith. We have a very exciting race coming up at Gulfstream. Older horses, fast older horses. We have 13 minutes to post there, and I'm looking forward to break that down. My action on that race was the 5 King of Spades at 9-2. We're going to talk about more about that. Big Roo, I like the 2 you're getting. I'm just going to stick with my study. But I certainly like the number you're getting on the 6. And I'm very concerned about Salsa, the favorite. I'm going to need my 4 and 7 to come flying late. That's the only way I'm going to get in there. And don't forget, Gas Station's long shot now sitting at 35-1. Now sitting at 35-1. Sunshine Smiles. That's got to excite him. I hear you, Slugger Cards for Life. That stuff happens. We got some great cappers in the chat. Very excited to be working with all of you guys today. We're coming up to race 3 at Tampa Bay Downs. We are beginning to load in, and then we're going to jump right over to a very exciting race at Gulfstream Park. Very exciting race. A lot of these older horses, I'm sure you all will know quite well. Move over to Gulfstream. Projected with Tyler Gaffalione, a horse we know very well. Long-time turf specialist, older horse. 8-year-old gelding. We have 3 8-year-olds out of 6 horses in the next race. By the way, Julian Laparoux is riding Brucarita. And King of Spades with Irad Ortiz Jr. is who I will be looking at in that race. King of Spades with Irad Ortiz Jr. Spencer Penny went 7-4-1 in the trifecta and the box. I can understand that look for sure. If one gets off to an early lead, it's going to spell trouble. It's going to spell trouble for my action. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Let's see how it bangs out. And we are loading in for the 3rd at Tampa Bay Downs. The favorite at 3-2, Little Nicole. 6-year-old horse out of Trap Shot. And another Tappet horse that we have here, Little Nicole. And we know those Tappet horses like to stay off the pace and make a move. Some come from further back than others, but they're not generally horses that like to be on the pace. Although I would like Little Nicole to be within 4 or 5 lengths of the pace. I think if it's Little Nicole's 6 lengths, if Little Nicole is more than 4 lengths back, I'm going to be uncomfortable. That's not the case with They Call Me Lucky. They Call Me Lucky is not comfortable in the gate. So They Call Me Lucky could very likely be way back. And that's just something that I'm going to have to deal with. If I can get an okay break from They Call Me Lucky, I'll be very comfortable. And no, just can't break this horse. But that's fine. Go right to the rail. We knew that was the case. And he's not so far. Yeah, I guess he is so far back. God, what an issue. I mean, you think if this horse can't break ever that you just start over and over and over again practicing. All right, here we go. The 3 has gone right to the lead. So Sold on Salsa did not get right to the lead, which is what we expected was going to happen. The 3, Bonsai Benny, is in the way. And the 5, Sterling Queen, making a move on the outside, an early move. But here comes Sold on Salsa right now. Here comes Sold on Salsa. My 4 is now making its move. Is it too late? The 4 is now making a move with the 7. The 4 and the 7 seem like they have a lot of horse. The 4 and the 7 seem like they have a lot of horse. Let's see if they have the space. Let's see if we get some racing luck here. Open up, 4. Come on, 4. Push it. I need the 4 and the 7 to push it. The 4 is moving very nice here, but the 7's not moving fast enough. The 7 is not moving fast enough. The 4 is going to win this. Maybe not. The 2 is still pushing, but the 4 is flying down the center of the lane. Looks like a 2-4 final. RD, Have Faith, and the 4 right there. They call me lucky. 2-4 Exactor. I thought that the pace might be a little too hot. They ran the first quarter in 22, the half in 46 and 2. I picked They Call Me Lucky. I just thought that the little Nicole would find a spot and be able to jump in. But there we go. Great call by the big Ragu on RD, Have Faith. The 2 and the 4 Exactor box would have been a nice, healthy casher. Nice call. Great job, you guys. The 2 to win and the Exactor with the 4. Great job, Dennis. Predictions guy got it. First winner of the day. Great job. I like the horses that were going to be coming off the pace. I just didn't add in the 2, which I could have and should have. Man, my 4 was flying there at the end, but not enough because there were 2 closers. The 4 was coming. If that's a 6-furlong race. All right, we are Paulo Marquez, 2-on-2. Nice job. The 7 showed nothing. 7 came 5th. The 1 came 3rd, Sold on Salsa. That was a 2-4-1 final, and that Exactor is going to pay beautiful. Great job, Dennis. Great job, Ragu. 2-4 Exactor. God, it's going to be gorgeous. The 2-4 Exactor, $2 paid $46.20. Should have had 5 on that. But I was worried about Sold on Salsa as well. I don't mind how I'm betting this because I'm not spreading myself out too thin. All right, we have 7 minutes till race 3 here. Just a 6-horse field, but we have older horses, and it's a very interesting race. Let's start capping it right now and move over to Gulfstream Park. Looking forward. Oh shit! Sorry, the wrong direction. I'm looking forward to hear what you guys have on this spot here, because we have interesting older horses, and the one whom we all know very well, who's no longer. So there's a couple things that's going on with the one here. Let me move over to him. Projected was a Chad Brown horse, for a long time, and ran in some big, graded stakes races, big ones, and. But it's now 8 years old. So first race of 2020 was on the 12th of February here at Gulfstream Park. It was a mile and 16th on the turf. This is a mile, and he got destroyed in the optional claimer at 75K. So he's going down. But this is the type of situation where I don't want the favorite. I don't want this 8-year-old favorite. And we dealt with it in similar situations the last couple of days at shittier tracks with shittier horses. But I'm not going to sit here, even though Tyler Gaffalione's in the reins with this one horse, this 8-year-old one horse. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it here. Let's move on to the 2-horse Donji. We have Luis Saez, the infamous Luis Saez, in the reins here. Morning line 9-2, now down to 3-1. This is another 8-year-old horse. Ran twice in 2020, both at Gulfstream Park. And not look very good. 2 races back was just awful. Forwardly retreated. We don't know why. Made a bid in the last race in the $20,000 claimer. This is the closer look that's at the bottom. It says, hasn't shown much since shipping to South Florida in the fall, but he's coming off an improved performance at a notch lower, during which he attended sleepy fractions before weakening on end. Second leading rider, Saez, 1 for 2 for Dobles, the trainer, Elizabeth Dobles. And he could have this veteran on what figures to be a slow pace. That is Donji, the 2-horse. Now we get to the 3-horse. And Jason Blewett wants nothing to do with my 5-horse that I'm on at this point. Will Turpin also looking at my 5, King of Spades. I'm surprised that Blewett doesn't have him. Let's just take a quick look at what the other experts have. If none of them have my horse, I'll be a little uncomfortable. Mike Welsh does have my horse, King of Spades. But the other 2 guys don't have King of Spades to hit the board. Let's see what he says. This is from Mike Welsh, who we know already is on King of Spades. Drops a notch, lures top rider, turns back to distance. He's handled well in the pass. Stretch running short will need some help up front. Marco Lewis singled the 5. Paulo Marquez, Tyler Gaffalione is the winner projected with the 1. I'm not going to sit here with this 8-year-old horse that Chad Brown no longer wants and take him as a favorite at 3-2. I'm just not going to do it. I don't mind losing in this situation. I'm not if the 1 horse projected is that good at 8, then by all means take my money. I'm not going to do it. Rob Elias in the house. Rob Elias joining us. Thank you so much for joining us. Rob Elias. Sorry, what's wrong with me? Sorry, Rob Elias. Thank you for joining us, Rob. Rob Elias ready to get this cash, joining us in the chat. Robbie Tagaloa going 1-3-5. Exactor boxes. Sean Fox taking 3-6. We have 4 minutes to post. We know how long it takes them to get in. Rob Elias says, with everyone betting horses in this timeline, I had to watch a classic movie. Rob Elias. Okay, let's keep going. So now we get into the Basha, the 3 horse with Jose Ortiz, Irad's brother, in the reins. 6 years old, Basha, trained by Antonucci. Antonucci's won 3 of the 38 mounts. Jose Ortiz hitting 17%, not at the level of his brother, but still a really good jockey. Being running on turf, this is a turf race, and was off turf for a couple races where he looked terrible. His numbers on turf are good. We have the 4 Bucarita. We know that it's Leparoux now, not Velasquez. And Michael Matz, the trainer, won 3 of his 28 races. Run 2 races. This is a third of his form cycle. He comes from the clouds at times. At least he did in that $60,000 stakes race. That's the 4 at 6-1. Then we get to King of Spades, morning line 5-2, now at 7-2. You have Irad Ortiz. He's cutting a 16th of a furlong off of what he's been running the last 3 races. He was in a $121,000 stakes race here at Gulfstream, 7th of December of last year, so just a little while ago. And that 8th place finish, so a lot of the people are looking at this 8th place finish. He was a length and 3/4 back. I mean, they all just came flying at the end of that last race. He was right there. He swung way wide. He was coming belatedly, but he was coming. You know, I like this 5. I don't understand why no one's giving it respect. Big Ragu says 4. Need a little more speed to get there. Big Ragu, what are you doing here? What moves are you making here? Trey. Oh, Astralis takes map 1. Okay. Big Ragu is on the 5. Okay. All right. Okay, that makes me feel better. All right, I'm going to make a move on this 5 here with Irad. Rod Zawacki is boxing it with the 3. I'm just going to stay off any boxes here. I'm just going to make a move on Irad and the 5. I'll make a move on Irad and the 5. What am I sitting at here? 82. And how much time do we have till Tampa? We have 17 minutes till race 4 at Tampa Downs. All right. I'm going to take a shot with Irad and the 5 here. I'm going to go $15 win place for a $30 bet here. All right, we're in. We're on Irad. We are on King of Spades, the 5 horse at 7-2. The next race we have is race 4 at Tampa. We have a 7 horse field at race 4 at Tampa. And Move over there quickly. Go over to my notes here. Race 4 at Tampa Downs. Bronx Rumble. I'm going to be hammering. Bronx Rumble will be the move I will be making. All right. Here we go. Boston Nick's also with us on the King of Spades. You know, I'm surprised that we have 4 experts we took looks at. One of them likes King of Spades. The other 3 don't even have King of Spades to cash. So I'm a little uncomfortable here. I like seeing that big ragu is on it. That makes me more comfortable. I also think that you can look too close at that 8th place finish last race. You can look too close at it. The last time, so 2 races back, he was in a $35,000 optional claiming, no wins of 1 for the year, and that's more like what we're dealing with these horses. What's Guillermo doing? Guillermo's loving the 4 Bucarita. You're getting a great price on him. The 4 Bucarita, coming off much like King of Spades, going up against better. Bucarita is going to be right there. There's no doubt about it. You know, I think I'll add a little $2 exactor box 4-5. Just a little $2 exactor box. $2 4-5 and box it up. All right. Okay. 0 minutes to post here. 0 minutes to post here. My guy JL rolling with me. Dennis Garcia said, I know I thought this last race, but the race 2 is as loose as can be here. He may not be good enough, but with the type of tactical advantage, I'll play him. That being the 2 Donji with Luis Saez. I agree. There's going to be no pace in this race, and he could easily take it. Jimmy J, I'm on the 5. I'm on the 5 King of Spades, and I put a small $2, so 15 each way, so for $30. And then I did a small exactor box with 5-4. Probably should do a small exactor box with 5-2, but I'm not going to. I'm not. What's the number you're getting on Donji? 5-1. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Spencer saying that 4 horse hasn't won since 2017. No, has not. But 2 of the last 3 races. I mean, in a level quite like this, the Aqueduct, he lost, and this was 3 races ago. He lost by 3/4 of a length. And then 2 races back, he lost by a length and 3/4. There's no reason why he can't be there. These are old horses on the way down. These are old horses not to trust. So Nilo put a small wager on the 6. And oh shit! I hope you weren't talking. Our big Roo talking about the 5 here in that next race, Tampa Bay Downs, the 5. Boca Hillbilly is going with Luis Saez. I can understand that. I'm on, and the 5 is now being bet. Oh, went down to 5-2, now up to 3-1. Maddie's Express, yes. Thank you, Ragu. And we are still getting into, we're not even at the gate yet. So why don't we go over to that next race? This was the race at Tampa Bay Downs was a race that I really liked, Bronx Rumble. Let's move over to it right now. Bronx Rumble, the 4 horse, run twice in its life, just broke its maiden by 8 lengths in the last race, mile and 16th on turf. Running again a mile and 16th on turf. Maddie's Express is getting that little extra, that 4-5, and I believe those are the favorites in this race. Yeah, they're both at even money. Reckless Spirit, the 7 with Quinones, is being running against better, so probably will be in the mix too. That is the next race. We have 12 minutes to post there, but we're about to load in. We are loading in right now at Gulfstream Park here. We are on the 5. If I had to, I think that the win place probably. Big Roo says it ran lights out. Bronx Rumble last out. I just think that's what we're going to get from Bronx Rumble moving forward. I just think it's a good horse. Okay, we are at Gulfstream Park, race 3. We are loading in right now. We've made a move on the 5, and not many experts on the 5. Of the 4 experts we looked at, 3 of them didn't even have the 5 hitting the board. These are older horses. We're going 1 mile on that beautiful turf park at Gulfstream Park. That beautiful turf course, on Gulfstream Park. All right, here we go. Race 3, Gulfstream, and we are off and we are rolling. The 1 projected has gone to the lead. The 2, Donji, is going right with him and past him. So Donji is taking the lead, but a nice alert break for the 1 projected. The 6 is trying to find a spot, Majestic Luna, and having to go too far to the outside. Not too far, I guess there's a couple lengths. And that's where we stand right now. The 2, Donji at 4-1 with the lead. In second is Majestic Luna at 60-1. Then we have projected the favorite at 9-5 in third, Saving Ground along the rail. Then we have Basha. Basha was bet down to 2-1, surprisingly, from the 7-2 opening line. He is in fourth. And the 5th place, King of Spades, is in a nice spot there. Going to need some racing luck. It's going to need to be to find room. Who better to find that room than Irad Ortiz Jr.? But it's in a nice spot. All these horses are together. They're all within about 7 lengths of each other. The 4-horse Bucarita and the 5-horse King of Spades are bringing up the rear, but they're right there. It's a very tightly bunched group. The 2-horse still holds it, Donji. The 6-horse Majestic Luna at 60-1 is in second place. And here comes Basha on the outside making the first run at these horses. The 5 looks like he's got a lot of horse. They're very tightly bunched. The 4 is making his run too. Is Irad going to find any room? I don't see any room, Irad. Irad's trying to find room, but I don't see any. They're making their push now. Irad has no room anywhere. Can something open up? Nothing's opening up. Here comes the 5 pushing, but here comes the 4 as well. The 2 is going to hold it rail to – oh, but here come – wow, and the 2 cashes, just like Dennis said. What a tough ride by – Irad, just costing me money. I mean, there was just no room anywhere. The 2 wins it, and it looks like Basha came second. And Basha or Bucarita, they were both there. I don't understand why Irad didn't go to the outside. Then we get a nice price in the end. And in the end, we're getting 4-1 on King of Spades, and he had tons of horse. But Irad just locked himself up, didn't go for space, was saving ground, and screwed us. God, he had just no room. He had a lot of horse. The 6 was right there. You know what? It might have been the 6 that came in second. Wow, no, they got him at the end. That was very close. Nice job, Dennis. Great job. Ugh. The 4 was flying. Going to be a photo for a second. We will check it out. The 6 did not place. No, got caught at the wire. Yeah, I'm fine, Connor. I'm fine. The 5, I blame Irad for that run. I completely blame Irad for that run. Very disappointing. A 2-4-3-6 final. 2-4-3-6. Again, we stay off of the favorite, the 1. And we should have been paid because of that. And Irad really ran poorly. It should have been a 2-4-5 final because it should have been Irad running with Bucarita there. I'm not used to Irad not putting himself in a position to win, and that's what he did there. Trapped behind horses the whole time. Bucarita with Le Paru, I mean, that was the ride to do. Find the outside, get some space. Yes, Nasty Nate. I'm a COVID help center here. All right. That was extremely disappointing. I don't understand why we didn't get paid in that last one. All right, let's move over to race 4 at Tampa. Marco Lou, it's early. Let's not say it's one of those days. It's early. 2:10 out here on the East Coast. All right, let's look at this. Is my Bronx Rumble spot. Okay, let's stay focused on the horses, guys. Let's stay focused on the horses. The 4 for me, I think is going to be a nice horse. And Bronx Rumble, I think I'm going to put a little on the nose of Bronx Rumble. I'm going to need a bounce back race here. Race 4. Let's see where I am. It was a bad bet last race, I think. Did not need to go. Actually, I ended up at 4-1. Christopher Comedy says, wow. That's how we pick in horses? All right. Jimmy CC, thank you for joining us. Zeke says, let's all calm down and born. I think that's what we should do. Will Turpin says, I think we need to smoke. I hear that. Race 4, 5 minutes to post. I'm very high on Bronx Rumble. I'm very high on Bronx Rumble, and I understand that, you know, Reckless Spirit's been running against better. I get it. But if anything, I think I would add Maddie's Express to my action and not Reckless Spirit. I think that Bronx Rumble is a special horse. I think Stidham has got himself one here, and I'm going to be making a move on Bronx Rumble. And I guess if I think Bronx Rumble is going to win, then the horses that I think can be involved being Maddie's Express, Reckless Spirit, and even I'm not that against Gator Posse here. The 3 Global Dinner had a nice maiden break. Nice first start there. Yeah, all right. I got to get rolling. I hear you. I hear you, Nasty Nate. Marco Lou, I met many, hundreds. All right. King of Spades turned into a deuce. There's no doubt about that, Liberty Finder. That was disappointing. I think Maddie's Express is going to come running. I would not be surprised to see the 7 come flying as well. Oh, that sucks, Slugger Cards for Life. And Bigger Goo agreeing with this spot on Bronx Rumble. I think it's a nice horse here. I think it's a nice horse. Gas Station Sushi. Let's see what he is plans for on this race. And he's got nobody on this race, so no worries. He's got nobody on this next race. You know, if Gas Station had a horse, he'd jump in and let us know. But nobody on this horse. Okay, in this race. We have 2 minutes to post here. I guess I feel like... Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep it simple here. I'm going to go $20 to win. Move over to Tampa Bay Downs. I'm going to go $20 to win here on the 4 Bronx Rumble. And then I'm going to do a $5 exactor. Straight exactor. Bronx. Oh, sorry. Let's move over to bet type exacta. $5. Straight exactor on 4 to the 5 and the 7. All right. All right, here we go. Ragu, the current odds on the 4 are 5-2, which I think is a nice price. The new favorite is the 7. The 7 Reckless Spirit with Alonso Quinones, who's been running against better horses. So I think we're just fine. I think that we're just fine. So we got Stidham's horse, Bronx Rumble. Oh, Pablo Morez is not the jockey. We have Thomas Maya will be riding Pablo Morez. I don't like reading that. Okay, here we go. We are making a move on the 4. Bronx Rumble to win. There's Alex Ramirez in the house. Thank you guys for joining us. We are 1 minute to post the next race at Gulfstream. Take a look at it. The next race at Gulfstream Park, race 4, is a maiden claiming 1 mile on dirt. And my horse, Luck of the Crook, has gone from 6-1 to even money, which I don't like. But maybe they'll keep people off it, actually, right now. Ray Brockington said, this is all Bronx Rumble. Just need the second horse. The 5, who will like the extra distance, is what Dennis Garcia is on. Let's move over there. The 5, Maddie's Express with Camacho. I think Bronx Rumble is a special horse. Come on, Bronx Rumble. And now back, Bronx Rumble is now the co-favorite at 2-1 here. And then we have Gulfstream up next. Gulfstream up next. Melee Payless Way coming with us on Bronx Rumble. Luck of the Crook. I thought I was going to be getting 6-1 in the next race at Gulfstream. It's now bet down to even money, which makes me very uncomfortable. I imagine what that is a big bet was placed on Luck of the Crook. And that's what I would do if I was making a big bet. I would make that bet very early so that other cappers, especially the tourists, see that Luck of the Crook is even money and don't bet it. I would do that rather than waiting. So let's see how this bangs out. Rod Zwacky says, yep, fade the 8. And I believe he's talking about Gulfstream right now. All right, here we go. A small thrill on a jockey play on the number 2. I think Ray Brockington, I think these other horses that just broke their maiden are very interesting. Boca Hillbilly going with one of them, High Heater. High Heater, the 2 horse, supposed to be morning line 4. Oh, no, that isn't one of the ones that broke its maiden. But High Heater is a good horse. Global Dinner just broke its maiden in nice form. I think that Bronx Rumble might be special, and we will see here. Guillermo just put $25 on my 4, says, let's get it. Let's get it. I need it. I need this here quite badly. Need my 4 to cash. The 7's been racing against much better horses, Ray. The 3 is the horse I was just speaking of that broke its maiden Global Dinner in impressive fashion, 26th of January. I need it, Big Ragu. Need to get back on this. I need a winner here with Bronx Rumble. I think it's a special horse. So let's get ourselves a win here. It's a great book. I haven't been using it for a while because we're coming, but I have an account there. Rob Harrison jumping with us on the 4 Bronx Rumble. The 4 Bronx Rumble, who is going to want to be close to the pace. And we are loading in now for race 4 at Tampa Downs. As we speak right now. Loading in. And we have a favorite, the 7 Reckless Spirit at 9-5. Reckless Spirit coming off of a 60K stakes race, 1 mile here at Gulfstream Park with Jose Ortiz in the reins. I'm surprised that Jose Ortiz is not back there. He claiming. We are locked up. We are in a line 7 across right now, and we are off. Bat's Chance getting off very nicely there on the inside. Bat's Chance looks like he's going to the lead from this angle. We'll see if he is. The 4 Bronx Rumble running right there, right where we want him to be. right where Bronx Rumble wants to be, on the outside, running clear, should be in a very nice spot for him. So 1, 5, 3 are across. I don't like that 3's pushing so hard because now Bronx Rumble just ran very far out wide there. That's what I was hoping would not happen. I don't like that happened. But a very fast opening quarter at 22 and 3, very fast for the turf here. And that is the one leading the way Bats Chance. I'm a little uncomfortable with how this race is banged out. The 3-horse Global Dinner is forcing my 4-horse to go wide. The 4-horse is now in second place. Bronx Rumble is now in second place and has moved away from the 3-horse. The 2-horse High Heater making a nice run on the inside. So Bronx Rumble is still going to be pushed too far to the outside. Makes me uncomfortable here. And we have the 7-horse now making its move, and he's running even further outside than Bronx Rumble. Will Bronx Rumble go with him is the question, because right now the 7-horse is making its run, and the Bronx Rumble is going with him. So these 2 horses are making their run, but it is the 7 that looks the strongest right now. Bronx Rumble trying to go with him. Bronx Rumble pushing it, trying to go with him. So Bronx Rumble on the inside, but the 7 looming very dangerous on the outside. I think the 7 is going to be a big problem here, but we have the inside rail. Here we go. We are going up to the finish, and it's a 2-horse race. It is the 4 is trying to stay with the 7, but will not. The 4 is still fighting down the inside, and the 7's gone way wide. And what did the 4 do? I don't know what the 4 did, and here comes the 5 flying at the end. Maddie's Express, a 5-7 final. I do not know what happened to the 4 there. Wow, Maddie's Express. That's back-to-back winners for Dennis Garcia. Maddie's Express hits. The 5 hits. Luffy D Monkey rolling with us. Great job, Dennis Garcia. I do not know what happened to the 7 there. He went way outside in the stretch right there. He went way outside. And I don't know what it did to the 4. The 4 tripped out seeing it. I don't know what the hell happened to the 4. Bronx Rumble saw the 7 just push out and then, I don't know, stopped in the lane there. And Maddie's, look at the 7 and pushing out wide. What the hell? And then the 4. What did the 4? The 4 was moving there. The 4 was making a move up the rail, and it looked like he saw the 7 duck out. Oh, very, very, very strange run from these 3-year-old. Ugh, very disappointing. Luffy D Monkey, I need some magic here. Thank you for joining us. The 5-7 exacta did cash. 5, 7, 6, 2, 4, 3, 1. Nice job. Dennis eating right now. The 5 is a ton of run. I'm still rolling. Like Ragu said, he liked the extra distance. Oh, that's very disappointing. All right. Not a good start. Not a good start here. Nice job, Dennis Garcia. And let's move over to Gulfstream Park. Tremendously disappointing. A nice run there by Sammy Camacho on Maddie's Express. Sammy said 20% at this meet. Ran very nicely there. Caught a very quick opening. Yeah, I just had to put a small reload myself. Not good. Not good at all. All right. We are moving over to Gulfstream Park, race 4. We are 6 minutes to post. Let's get over there. Okay, sorry. That's the wrong page. Here we go. It's been a tough Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday here for the bag. Just not getting that cash when I need it so badly. Here we go, race 4. And Gambit is an interesting horse. Maiden always comes so close without cashing. Everybody keeps waiting for Gambit to pull the trigger and show us a winner. And you wait forever with Gambit. Man, 16 lifetime races. I mean, look at his last few races. He's always the favorite. Not always, but 3 of the last 4 races he was the favorite. I mean, he was the 4-5 favorite in the last race. 1 mile, he's in charge, and then he loses. Topset, thank you for joining us. Elio in the house, thank you for joining us. We have a nice group here. 10 runners, race 4, and the horse that I wanted was Luck of the Crook, but I thought he was going to be 6-1. We're sitting here with Luck of the Crook at 2-1, which makes me very uncomfortable. Gambit, though, this horse is just this perennial bridesmaid. Gaffalione running with him. He always gives you a decent run. And if he has it by himself, like if there's nobody messing with him, he can just go. Marco Lou saying, have you noticed the 2 posts have been running really well the last few races at Gulfstream Park? That stretch run was so confusing there. I'm trying to figure out if there's a spot on the turf that's a comfortable place to be. Coco Bongo got Luck of the Crook at 4-1. I think it's going to end up at something like 3-1. Yeah, Rumble didn't cash for us. I apologize, you guys. Extremely disappointing. Ingrido is supposed to be 6-1, sitting at 7-2. It's the choice here for Jason Blewett, the 4 Ingrido. Ran his first race in a 32,000 maiden, so he's coming way down. That was on turf too, so it's a turf to dirt. I guess Jorge Delgado has a nice ROI with turf to dirt. I guess not quite. There it is right there. It's not that good. Slugger Card says, let's go, Trey. We need a nice run this afternoon like the other day. Up a little, got back yesterday's losses already. Nice job, Slugger. I need to get some of these losses back as well. I need to get them back fast here. All right. We're moving over to Gulfstream Park. And I'm shocked that my 8 is at 2-1. I don't think it. I think that the late money goes on the other horses. I do not expect Luck of the Crook to be sitting here at this number in a bit. But, man, it showed a lot in that last race. Hadn't run since 12th of April, 2019. It's a 5-year-old that has 3 lifetime races. And Marco Lu says the 2 horses getting some money. That's Bella's Fella. Morning line 30-1. Now it's 16-1. Interesting. Oh, man. I'm shocked that my 8 horse is sitting here at 2-1. There's Gambit right now, the perennial bridesmaid. Is this the time that he finally breaks it? Who's going to go to the front with him? His Luck of the Crook is going to come flying. Okay. Okay, Slugger Cards gave you a shout out to the racing gods above. Thank you, Slugger Cards for life. I need that. I need a shout out there badly. Okay, got to shake this off. Got to get rolling here. We have 2 minutes to post race 4. We know at Gulfstream that's going to be a lot longer. Sweet Giant on the outside. Where's Sweet Giant? 7, the 7 horse. Morning line 5-1. Now 9-2. Sorry, 9-1. Excuse me. God, why is Luck of the Crook 2-1? I did not expect this. Is there a chance that Gambit finally gets off the schneid for its first ever win here? I doubt it. All right, I'm going to go $20 on the nose of the 8, Luck of the Crook. And then I'm going to go a straight $5 exactor. Actually, I'll box it with Gambit. Okay, so win $20 on Luck of the Crook. bet it. And then I'll do a little $5 exacta box gambit and luck of the crook. I do not like being on favorites in this spot. Do not like it. But it is what it is. Got to get off the schneid here. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Step up, boys. Okay, see, I think we're going to get 3-1 or better on luck of the crook. And I think whoever made that big bet, and we have a 1-2 exactor box from our Dave Burke. A 1-2 exactor box. That's Gambit to Bella's Fella. Gambit to Bella's Fella. All right. Okay, we're just about to load in. Let's take a quick look at the next one at Tampa. God. Race 5. We have 15 minutes to post at Tampa. All right. We have 2 horses that are going to go right to the lead here. And will they be caught? Those horses are the 1 and the 4. And they're the favorites. And the 5, who I thought might be able to catch him, is scratched. Will anybody be able to catch those 2 horses? All right. The 2, yes, Marco Lou is now up to 22-1. And Gambit is the favorite, a place that Gambit knows well, being the favorite. All right. Yes, I'm on the 8, luck of the crook. Now at 3-1, which is what I expected. I thought we were going to get something like that. What I think happened there was a big bet was made on luck of the crook. There's Toite Latte in the house. Thank you for joining us. Toite Latte in the house. We are 0 minutes to post at race 4, and I need a win. I need to get a win here badly. 1-8 exactor box and 8 for me. All right. Gotta get paid here. We have the perennial bridesmaid, Gambit. 16 career races, couple seconds, 4/3. He'll go right to the front. And people just keep losing money on Gambit. It's just a rite of passage in this business is to lose money on Gambit. All right, we are close to loading in here. I'm going to pop this out, get this over here, move this down here. All right, the 7 is dropping now. It's 10-1 on the 7. The 8, I think the 8's going to take care of business here at 3-1. Luck of the crook. When I initially made that selection last night and this morning, this horse was a 6-1 money line. I thought we were going for a nice payday here. I expect it'll even go to 7-2. I think that the people will be scared off at that number from luck of the crook. We're still seeing it at 3-1, but I expect this to go 7-2. Shakeup is on a 1, 2, 3, 4 exactor. Marco Lou says, I like the 8, but the post is so far out. Nothing to worry about here. When you run a mile at Gulfstream, you get a long stretch, very long stretch. So it's you have a huge, like you almost have 5 furlongs or so, maybe 4.5, 5 furlongs to get there. So, but again, the 8 is not a horse that goes to the front anyways. The 8 stays back. So, this is a mile at Gulfstream. You don't need to worry about it. It's the 5.5 furlong races that are the problem, and we don't need to worry about that here. Long stretch to open up this race, so not bad being on the outside. Oh, all right. We got to get on the board here. We have the 8 at 3, 2, 1. Top set is on the 8 as well. Got 20 on them. Thank you, Top Set Elio. I need a little bit of glory here. I need some good vibes. I need to get here. Nilo saying breathe. Yeah. Let's get paid here is what I need. I need this 8 to come flying past the 1. That's what I would like. The 8 to come flying past the 1. The 4 is a danger. So is the 3. The 3 is supposed to be 9-2 and is sitting here at 10-1. That's a huge overlay there. Jimmy CC going small on the 8. I need to get on the board here. We're still waiting for them to roll into the gates here. All right. Yes. Thank you, Nilo. I got to start cashing. That's what I got. Ken Peacock also jumped on the 8 with us. And the 8, I expect we'll get at 7-2 here shortly. Still sitting at 3-1. And Coco Bongo says he's doing a shot of whiskey. You know, I'm interested in that, Coco. If yeah, okay, how about that? If the 8 wins, we do a shot. I'm in. I am in. Especially if it's 8-1. The 4 Ingrado is now down to 5-2. Man, does that make me uncomfortable. Jorge Delgado going turf to dirt with Marat in the reins. Ugh, that makes me uncomfortable. All right, we are loading up here. We are loading up here for the 4th at Gulfstream. Thank you guys for joining us. Betting with the bag. We have made a move on the 8. Luck of the Crook. And we need a little here. We got to get on the board here. I've also tied it with Gambit, the perennial bridesmaid. Gambit being a favorite 2 of its last 3 races. Does have Tyler Gaffalione in the reins. A nice jockey. A nice jockey here. All right. We are loading in. We are waiting on the 4 and the 5. We're waiting on a few horses here. 5 are locked in. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 is in. The 4 is coming in now. Ingrado taking a lot of late cash here. Makes me very uncomfortable. 1 race under its belt. And the 5, Morning Tice, is coming in as well right now. Morning Tice coming in. We are waiting on Luck of the Crook is now in. Mano, the 9, is coming in. And we are still waiting on the 5, Morning Tice. Waiting on the 5. Looks like the 5 is rolling in right now. So here we go. Come on. Let's go. I need this. Let's go. Come on. Gas station sushi in the house. Thank you for joining us. I hear you, Will Turpin. I hear you loud and clear right now, but I need a winner more than anything right now. All right, we're locked and loaded for the 4th at Gulfstream. We know that Gambit, the 1's going to fire out. That's just what he does. So the 1 is going to fire out, and there's some pushing a wild start there. Let's see who got hurt by that. And the 4, Ingrado, going right to the lead with the 1, Gambit. Gambit and Ingrado. So Ingrado is taking the lead. We also have the 2, Bella's Fella, right in the mix. Let's see how fast we're going. We're going to see this very soon, how fast. Well, look, the 8 got him a great start. Wow, I was worried, but the 8 got a great start, and the 8's in a great place. There's a lot of traffic in there. You're going to need some racing luck. Here comes the 6 on the inside. Wow, keep marching. Making a move on the outside, on the inside, excuse me. So the 6, keep marching, is now in first. The 1, Gambit, in second. Then we have the 2, Bella's Fella right there. The 4, Ingrado, and my 8. My 8's going to have to go wide, but he's making its move right now. The 8, like a crook, is making its move right now and going right to the lead. And Gambit, is that Gambit going with him? No, that's Bella's Fella going with him. Gambit not moving in the right direction here. Gambit's going to try to come from off the pace, which is something I don't know if it's capable of doing. He's going to try, but there goes my 8. Luck of the Crook now at 9-2. That's even better than I thought. Come on, Luck of the Crook. Pull away right now. I need you to pull away from these horses badly. Pull away, Luck of the Crook. There's a lot of pushing around. The 2, Bella's Fella, is not going away. Luck of the Crook, and here comes the 3 flying right now. Come on, Luck of the Crook. Push, Luck of the Crook. Get us there. Luck of the Crook, and it does. Luck of the Crook at 9-2, and we are on the board with a big winner. A big winner. Damn, did we need that. Let's go. Luck of the Crook, and we got 9-2. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we needed. That is what we needed. 9-2, casher, bam. There we go. Too easy. That is what we needed. All right. We said we were going to have a shot to celebrate. Let's do that. By the way, this is going down very fast here. We got about that much left of the Canadian Club. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do afterwards. That's what we needed. Will Turpin had it 6-1. Let's go. Let's go. To the Lobaggers. No matter what happens outside, we have each other inside. I don't know if that works, but We have each other right here. Oh, yeah. Yes. I remember you. My old friend. Let's fucking go. Let's go! God, I needed that. Thank you, Luffy. God, I needed that badly. Woo! Gambit taking more money from people. Oh, God, I needed that. 9-2, too. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Too easy for luck of the crook. God, I wish I could say that more often. Fuck. Let's go. All right. God, did I need that? 9-2, too. I was like, I told you, I hope we get 7-2 on it. Luck of the crook cashes for us. Coco Bong said, nice ride by Sanchez. Great ride by Sanchez. Let's fucking go, baby. Gas station sushi says, win or lose, we lose. Oh, God, did I need that? Nice job. Much love. Let's go. That's what we needed on the board. 9-2, so we'll see. We'll get just under $100 profit there. Hopefully over 90 profit. We don't know what it paid yet. Oh, God, did I need that? Ooh, that was a 8-3-2 final. Bella's fella was a good call by old Dave Burke. Berkey, baby. God, I needed that luck of the crook. Thank you. Shit. All right. All right, we're live. Did throw $10 away on an exactor box. Oh, whatever. Okay. We are we're 4 minutes till race 5. And this was a spot where in my notes I was like, who can catch the 1 in the 4? Let's see how short. That's Kiss Me One More Time and somebody else. Let me wait till we get the numbers there. Oh, God, did I need that? I got to get hot. Come on. You got to get hot here. Got to get hot here. 9-2 is a nice price for us. All right. So we move back to Tampa Bay Downs here, and we don't have a lot of time. 3 minutes to post. This was a situation where Princess Livia and Kiss Me One More Time were just going to run away. It's 5.5 furlongs on dirt. I mean, who catches them? So swindle is a possible. Oh, here we got the prices. $11 on the $2. That's beautiful. Now we had 20 on the nose. So 91 profit. Oh, man, did I need that? All right. That's a good looking. Okay, we got money. Got to get hot here. So let's move over here. Get Tampa up here. By the way, that exactor, too, is a thing of beauty. 8-3. God, that pigeon outside is going to make me lose my shit. Just going to $95 on the $2 exactor. Wow. I can't. This pigeon, I'm gonna fucking lose it. And I'm happy. I'm a winner, and I'm still gonna lose my shit with this fucking pigeon. Jesus, get that shit. Get that away from me. All right, let's go. We're on the board. We don't have a lot of time here. I don't know who's going to. So let's quickly look at Tampa Bay Downs. It's 5.5 furlongs. These two are going to go right to the lead. Is anybody going to go? Is anybody going to be able to wait? Because I thought that the 5 who scratched Go Yield Woman had a chance to. But the way I see it, the 1 and 4 are just going to run away from these horses. These fillies and mares. I don't know, cute pigs ways. I got it out fast, but these street pigeons, they've looked healthier though. Not a lot of people outside. Team money. That's so funny. I didn't think about that. Ron Lofton's going to pass at race 5. Looks like a 2-horse race that's too chalky. It does to me. It just feels like it's a 4-1 exactor. But I don't mind getting paid. I don't mind getting paid like this. I don't mind it. So I just there was one horse I thought that could catch him, and it's not in the running. So I don't care. I'm gonna just do a little $10 exactor box here. Exacta, $10. 1, 4. I don't know. I don't see any of them catching these. You know what? Let's go 15. Do a little 15. Exactor. 15. 1, 4. All right, we have a 1-4 exactor box, $15, costs $30. And then the next up is at Gulfstream, race 5. We have 17 minutes till then. Let's move over to Gulfstream here. And Gulfstream, we have a 5-furlong turf. Oh, these are tricky races. But there was something that I wanted to do here. Let me pull it up here from my notes quickly. This race I was excited about. The fifth at Gulfstream. Yeah, I was very interested in Irad's mount, and Irad owes us money. So we know that Tiger Blood's going to be the favorite here and run very quickly. Celebration as well, but I like What's Inside with Irad Ortiz to pay us back here. And that's in 16 minutes. We are about to line up and get ready to go at Tampa here. Sure, Timmy the Gardener, I can be whatever you want me to be, man. Whatever you want me to be. All right, we are lining up here. Race 5 at Tampa Bay Downs. 0 minutes to post here. And Coco Bongo says, yes, Jimmy, I'm on the 6. What's Inside? Beautiful. I agree. I think that's the look. I think that look's going to pay us out. We're going for a 1-4 exactor box here. They're going to run away. 5.5 furlong race. They're going to run away, and I think we're going to be in a nice spot. Jimmy CC going to tail the 6 with us. I think it's a spot where we can also get paid with exactors because the 5 and the 2 are really nice horses. And we'll get to it in a second. We're going to have lots of time for that race. All right, we are popping off here. Super Cisco, thank you for joining us. And let's get paid here. We are 0 minutes to post here. We're going up to the gate right now. A little 5.5 furlong sprint. And I don't see anybody catching the 1 and 4. I also don't want them to run too quickly, but I don't see anyone catching the 1 and 4. Let's get hot here. Let's hit our second straight. Let's get hot here. That's what I want to have happen. All right. Let's go. We're going to go after we hit this race. We'll have won 2 in a row, and I'll go pour myself a beverage. Joseph Gomez, thank you for joining us. We just got a nice casher, but we need more. We need more, and we need them fast. We need them now. Okay, here we go. We are loading into the 5th at Tampa Bay Downs. We are 0 minutes to post here. We need nice starts for the 1 and the 4. They're going to go flying. The 1 has not run in a while, so I don't want him to run too quick, or she'll just shut down. These are fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 3 races. And we are loading in right now. Thank you, Ron Lofton, my friend. All right, we're loading into Tampa Bay, race 5. We're on a chalky exactor box here, but I just the only horse that I thought could come catch them has been scratched. So and we're off. The 1 fires out quickly, and the 4 does not. That's uncomforting. The 4, Kiss Me One More Time, does not come firing. All right, I don't like that. It's making moves now on the outside. The 1 is just running away. Kiss Me One More Time is now coming up, but I'm quite uncomfortable. This is a horse that likes to go to the lead, and it's not doing it. It's now coming up on the outside. The 1 ran in 22-2. That's fine. That's not too fast. The 1 is a 2-length lead. Here comes the 4 now. The 4 is making its move, but I'm still uncomfortable at this point. This is not exactly how I planned this race out, and the 4 is going very wide. A little worried about the 3 on the inside here. Let's see if the 4 can push it down the middle of the track. I'm quite scared here. I'm quite uncomfortable. The 3 is looking dangerous, and the 4 is not going to do it. The 1 is going to win easily. The 1 is won by 7 lengths, now 8 lengths, and it's a 1-3 exactor final. What the hell happened to the break for the 4? Kiss me one more time. Needed him to go to the front and did not do that. Very, very disappointing. The 1 wins easily. Princess Livia. Where the hell was the 4? And why did it not come with us? That should have been an easy win. Oh, man. That sucks. That should have been an easy win for us. Princess Livia did exactly what we thought, and then 4 was supposed to go with the last 3 races. 4 goes right to the front. Kiss me one more time. And this race, what? I have no idea what the hell the 4 was doing there. That is extremely disappointing. Ken Peacock says that's horse racing, Jim. You're right, Ken. Oh, man. All right. Okay. Everything's fine. But I wanted to get hot badly. All right, let's throw that race away. So that was a 1, 3, 7, 2, 4. Bring up the rear. What the hell was that? Ugh. All right. We move on. We switch feeds over to the Gulfstream feed. God, that's disappointing. And here we are, Gulfstream. We are race 5, 10 minutes to post. Let's check this out. We got lots of time here, so let's make a nice bet. Oh, God, I just want to get hot so badly. Just need to get hot. Leonard, my man Leonard in the house. Thank you for joining us. Says, miss you, man. Day job has me slammed right now. It's probably the best I don't have games to bet. Leonard, we miss you, man. Thank you for joining us. And Dennis says, so are we all betting what's on inside? I mean, grocery store wine salesman distributor. Yeah, it's a great time to be that, Leonard. You're damn right, Leonard. So you mean at Tampa Bay Downs? Because clearly the rail is nice at Tampa Bay Downs. Oh, Jimmy J, you guys are in business. All right. Guillermo's a wine truck driver, man. You guys. Wow, nice to see some positivity. All right. Let's go right now. Here we go. We are 9 minutes to post race 5 at Gulfstream. And we have a full field of 8 horses. The horse that was most appealing to me was the 6, What's Inside. Morning line 6-1, now sitting at 5-2. So we are doing right now, we are talking about a 5-furlong turf race. And What's Inside's last 3 turf races have been 5 furlongs and comes with a lot of run. We know that Tiger Blood is going to go to the front, and Tiger Blood's going to be dangerous here. That's the 5-horse, 4-5 favorite. But I feel like if What's Inside has horse, he should be able to wait and pounce. Celebration is going to hopefully Tiger Blood and Celebration are just going to run too fast here. It's a 5-furlong sprint. And what I need from What's Inside is to wait and pounce. Wait and pounce. That's how I see this banging out. And I think Tiger Blood can be beaten. Spencer Penny G going 5-6 exactor box. Top set says that Tiger Blood should coast here. I don't think he can coast because Celebration is going to make him run fast. 7-year-old Celebration. Trey says at 5, it's 5-6. I think that the 2 can be involved here easily. I think the 2 can be involved here. But I agree. I think this is a 3-horse race. I think this is a 3-horse race. So that's how I'm going to hammer it. I'm going to drop a $2 trifecta box because I'm not sold on Tiger Blood winning this easily. And the only way to get paid for this trifecta box is if Tiger Blood doesn't win it. All right, get that in. And then I'll do $6 exactor boxes here. $6 exactor boxes with those 3. That being 2, 5. I think what's inside is going to be in the mix here. So why don't I do I'll just do them all. I'll just do them all $6. Maybe the ones with Celebration I should. But then if Celebration gets in, I get paid more. So I'm going to want to cheer that. So I'll just make them all $6. So there's confirm bet. And 2, 6, right? Because I just made it 2, 5. Yeah. 2, 6, confirm bet. And then 5, 6. All right, we're in business here. And we're locked and loaded. So we've got a $2 trifecta box, 2, 5, 6, cost $12. And then 3 $6 exactor boxes, 2, 5, 2, 6, and 5, 6. Those each cost $12. So we have $48 on this race. And let's get after it. What up, Mr. 508er? Thank you for joining us. Welcome. We are making moves. I think this is a 3-horse race. And Phantom Row, the 8-horse, is capable of arriving late and being trouble, but we've not seen it on turf in some time. I think this is a 3-horse race, and that's the move I'm making. Oak Bluffs says the 3 should be able to get in then. Yeah, the last 2 races at Gulfstream have been poor, and he had a ton of speed to run in on. Running against better. But yeah, the 3, there's no reason why the 3 can't hurt me here. And you're getting a nice number at 17-1. Getting a nice number at 17-1. Boca Hillbilly going with Luis Saez. Luis Saez is in on where? Oh, on the 8, Phantom Row. The 3 is somewhat dangerous here. We're at Gulfstream right now. We have 4 minutes to post. We are also taking a close look at Tampa Bay Downs. Those are the 2 races that we're focusing on here today. Tampa Bay Downs and Gulfstream. Let's move over to this next Tampa Bay race. See what I had here for race 6. Only 8 today at Tampa Bay Downs. Danville, but Danville might be a big favorite here at 9-5. Not a big favorite. The 4-5 favorite we have already seen here. Nice. Great job, Slugger Cards for Life. Great job. Marco Lou liking his 4 more and more now. I'm happy that you like it. I also like it. God, these fucking pigeons, man. Just trying so hard not to lose my shit. All right. Fucking pigeons. All right, here we go. Here we fucking go. We have 3 minutes to post at Gulfstream. And then we have this Tampa race that I would like to look at right now. Move back over to this Tampa spot here. Nice to have the windows open. That is a luxury. First week or 2 of shows here, you saw me sweating buckets. All right, Danville, the 8-horse, Gallardo and Chad Stewart. Chad Stewart has not won a race at this meet so far. 21 horses he's had going. The trainer, Chad Stewart. This is a $16,000 maiden race, and we have a big favorite, Lunag Ree, the 4, dropping. So just went up against $32,000 maidens and came fourth by 3 1/4 lengths. And then they put blinkers on, and Sammy Camacho is the jockey. Young Buddha in the house. Young Voodoo joining us. Thank you for joining us. Young Voodoo ready to get to work here. Respect. Q Wilson, 2 words, Tabasco sauce. Yeah, no, I betting with the birds. Liberty Fighters. There's Tiger Blood. Tiger Blood dangerous. I did that right? 2, 5, 6. Yeah. Yaga, things are good, man. Things are could be better. We've had one nice win today. Not enough. One nice win. We're race 5 at Gulfstream. We have 10 races on the card. And that's a beautiful horse, the 8. But we're talking about this Tampa Bay Downs race next. And Danville was the horse I like. Danville comes flying. Danville went down to this level, 16,000, and didn't run great. Didn't run great with Gallardo in the reins. The favorite, Luna Gree, beat it by a length. He came very late, came flying very late, which is a concern here because now he's going to get a 16th less to run. Is Luna Gree? Is anyone else going to make a scene here? We have Estilo Peligroso, the 5-horse, morning line 5-1. Now this is at Tampa Bay Downs that we're talking about right now, race 6 at Tampa Bay Downs. That 5-horse is 7-1. The 1-horse is scratched, believe it or not. The 7-horse, FedExman, is scratched as well. So that gives a much nicer spot for the 8 Danville to come out. And I believe Guillermo was talking about what's going on at Gulfstream, which he should be because we are 0 minutes to post there. And that's the 6 has faster winning times than the 5. I like the 6. I'm on the 6 here. I think the 6 is in a nice spot. Should I be worried about the 8? That is the question. Should I? I guess I've got too much already locked and loaded. I am concerned about this 8. Let's move back to Gulfstream here. Zachary Candido, thank you for joining us. Enjoy Chick-fil-A. We'll be right here when you return. And let's see what we're dealing with here. This is I think Irad's going to take care of business here. I'm just a little worried about this Woodbine horse, the 8, Phantom Row. Wish we had Jeff Joseph with us who could tell us more about Phantom Row, Kevin Attard's horse. Top Set making a move on the 3 here at Gulfstream. I love it. Oh, Big Ragu's also on the 3 here. Oak Bluffs. Been running against better. Oak Bluff's going to come flying and screw me here. The 3 at 13-1. Overlay. Miss Meshek. I had Miss Meshek in my breakdowns, didn't I? Sorry, we're just about to load up. Miss Meshek. Oh, okay. Where is Miss? I thought I had Miss Meshek broken down. All right. A little concerned with the love for the 3 Oak Bluffs and Johnny V in the saddles of Oak Bluffs running for Mary Epler. And 0 minutes to post right now. We are 0 minutes to post. Race 5, Gulfstream Park. Stelly 18, thank you for joining us. I'm on the 6, but I also tied it with the 2 and the 5. It does scare me that there's a lot of love for this 3 Oak Bluffs. A little 5-furlong turf race. Oak Bluffs. Been running against fast horses. I mean, look at that half on the 6th of December. It was 42-4. And he stayed on it. The 3 is a concern. The 3 is a concern. Jimmy J also jumping on the 3 with the boys. Yeah, I thought that Johnny V was scratched off today's card. Let me and he is. Yeah, it's Marcos Meneses. You guys probably know how to pronounce it better. Johnny V scratched off the entire card. Jimmy J going 5'2", 5'6". Craig, I do not play video games. I just don't have time. 10 years ago, 10 years ago, I played them a lot. I mean, just NHL and NFL, NHL and Madden and Xbox and 2K basketball, but that was it. And some golf, but no. Bigger Goose taking Irad. He owes us. Yeah, I hear you, Nilo. I no time for that. Connor McLaughlin's at Jimmy Groen now. All right. It's all good, Craig. Do your thing, man. You do you, man. It's a good time to be playing video games right now with the poison outside. All right, we are race 5. 0 minutes to post. And I'm a little uncomfortable. The 5 is the favorite here. We're getting even money. Even money on Tiger Blood. Even money on Tiger Blood. And God, I hope the 3 doesn't screw me here. Oak Bluffs. Wonder, do any of the experts have Oak Bluffs here on their action? And no. But Chuck has Phantom Row to win this race. So Oak Bluffs is not on the card of these experts here. All right, here we go. Gulfstream Park. We are race 5, Gulfstream Park, and then we have the Tampa Bay race 6 popping off here shortly. 10 minutes to post in race 6. All right, Ken Peacock took the 6. Marco Lu looking for the 4 for a huge payday. Faith Ball says 6-1. Is that a 6-1 exactor for you, Faith? 6-1. Spencer Penny 6 to win with 5-6 and 5-2 in exactor box. 6 is now down to 2-1, and we are loading up here. The 1 horse Earth is the first to load. Earth is in. It's a very short sprint. 5 furlongs on the turf. We need to be coming. We need to be rolling. We need to be moving very quickly here. And in comes the 2 horse Celebration out of Great Britain. 7-year-old horse. Has speed. I would sure love a 2-6. 2-6 would be just gorgeous for me. All right. And are we waiting on the 4? I believe we are waiting on the 4 Memorable Election. The 4 is coming in right now. It's a little uncomfortable, but it's now in. All right. We are locked in a line. Gulfstream race 5. We are all locked in here at Gulfstream Park. The 8 has just gone in. I'm nervous about this 8. Phantom Row, Woodbine horse. All right, Gulfstream Park. We're off. We are off. And the 2 Celebration got out very quickly. And the 5 got out very quickly. And our 6 is in a fine spot to pounce. But the 2 and 5 are off right now. Tiger Blood and Celebration are moving very quickly. And that is the 1 horse, Earth, looking at them. But the 6 is right in a nice place to pounce. So is the 8. The 8's in a dangerous place to pounce. The 8 is starting to make its move. Now he's actually coming back. Okay, so the 8 did not make its move here. The 1 is a problem, Earth. Earth is a problem. Let's get the 6 to roll up with them. All right, and let's get our try in business. Don't come in, Earth. Screw off, Earth. Okay, Earth is starting to screw off. The 5, Tiger Blood taking the lead, but here comes our 6 flying late. Our 6 is flying late. Get there, 2. Find that wire, 2, you son of a bitch. And he did. Okay, so we hit the exactors. We hit the trifectas. They're not going to pay very much, but a win is a win is a win is a win. All right. The triactor 562 with the not going to pay very much. It's not going to pay very much. 5-6 cashed quite easily. The Earth was a problem there. I thought the Earth was going to screw us here at 50-1. Thankful that the 2 held on there. Earth was coming for our 2. And 2 got there, right? 2 did get there. Tell me 2 got there. Yeah. Well, the Woodbine horse came last. I just there was better if I didn't want the 2 in my action. No, it's not I didn't want it in my action. I probably should have put more on that 5-6. I probably should have put more like we did with the trifectas where we streamlined it a little bit. Walter Gross says a win is not a loss. And the 3 and 4 both checked out of the gate. Oak Bluffs was nowhere to be found. I guess that's what happened off the top. There's not much of a profit that's going to be made there for me. You know what? Because let's remember now, this is a problem with this. You got to be accountable for this stuff. So, you know what? I took them. They were all favorites, and the biggest favorite cashed. So remember, I made $48 worth of bets here, and let's see how much more than $48 comes back. I mean, it's not great. Oak Bluffs did recover to come 4th. Tiger Blood looks like a strong horse there. What's Inside came flying for us. Magic Mirror Mystery School joining us. I agree, but let's make sure I made more than $48 because I'm not going to sit here and pretend I had this big win. Too bad we didn't get an extra half furlong. How much time do we have till Tampa? We should start moving over there right now. Just 5 minutes to post. 5 minutes to post. Race 6, we have 5 minutes to post at Tampa Bay Downs. The races have been okay. Jimmy J dropped 45. I dropped 48. Just make sure I bring in more than that because it's a danger with horse racing when you take favorites. Who got the 4th? I'll tell you right now. Sorry, the 4th for the Superfecta was the 1 Earth. The 1 Earth. All right, we're seeing the numbers are going to pop up here. Waiting for the numbers. All right, we are here at Tampa Bay. We have 4 minutes to post, so let's move over there, and as soon as the numbers come up, we'll hammer them. All right, race 6, 4 minutes to post here at Tampa Bay Downs. So this is a mile on turf, and we talked a little bit about it earlier because I was high on Danville, but at 2-1, it's not something I like very much. I hate being so chalky. And it's sort of that situation here. I'm not sure how good of a call it really was, Spencer. It's not like it's going to pay very much. Here, we got the numbers up here now at Gulfstream. All right, come on, show me. Come on, show us the goods here. Come on. Irad's not had a good day. He's going to start having a good day at some point. The $2 exactor paid $9.20. So $9.20 is $27.60. So we lost money on our exactor bets. The 50-cent try paid $4.45. So the dollar paid $9.90. So the $2 paid $8.80. So we made $6 there. I don't think we. Let me just quickly see, just so we're on the same page and we can understand the fear of these favorites. So that cost me $48, and I brought back $45.10. So now, if the 5 hadn't have won it, now we have profit. But it's a mistake, and it's a danger of betting favorites. All right, let's move back to Tampa. We don't have a lot of time right now. Magic Mayor Mystery School, we are only worrying about cash today. So we'll be happy to bounce you here from the chat. Okay, here we go. Tampa, what's Big Ragu's taking this one out? Fed X-Men. Is Danville going to have pace to run in on? 1 mile on turf. The long shot that he likes, the 7 Fed X-Men. Morning line 6-1. Oh, it's Fed X-Men scratched. Sorry, is that what you're saying? Okay, Fed X-Men scratched. So we only have a minute to post. They're about to load in. Just seems like another shitty spot. We have the 5, Estelio Peligroso, but his training's been so bad. Actually, an okay training on January 18th, but that was before he raced. His training since then's been terrible. Coco made enough off the try for a 6-pack. That's what we're talking about. Great stuff. 6 minutes, 0 minutes to post to race 6, excuse me. All right, we do have some time. They're walking up, so we do have some time. Ragu going to be right back. Super Cisco hit that try. Great stuff. Nice work. It didn't pay as much as I would have liked it to. I think I should have streamlined it a little better. But again, you make that bet hoping that the 5 isn't the one that comes in. God, is this just another? The 5 is getting some action here, Estelio. I don't know what it's going to possibly do here. Look at these training runs. El Solo Uno's had just the worst training runs I've ever seen. Marco Lu says making a secondary income from the ponies is hard. It is hard when we're taking these favorites. I mean, let's see what Will Turpin says. I'm going to pass. Will Turpin also passing on this race. Just looks like a 2-horse race here, the 4 and the 8. Can anyone come in and surprise? The 5th of November is supposed to be 30-1, being bet down to 11-1, but has not shown us that he can make it a mile. Last 2 races were on dirt, which is where we're now on turf. But he's run on turf before and showed nothing. Just seems like a simple 2-horse race here. Just a 4-8 exactor box. Okay, we will move over to Gulfstream as soon as possible. 16 minutes to Gulfstream. Just seems like a very simple exactor box that's going to pay zilch. D-Money looking at the 4 and the 8. I mean, that's the only 2 horses to look at here. The 4 and the 8. Marco Lu, I don't know. Touchpad's not working. Don't know, Marco Lu. I'm not very all right, I'll take the money if they're just going to give it to me. Can anybody else come in here? Could you take Oh God. Can anyone else come second here? I just don't see how. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say I don't see how. It's just these horses are terrible. Yeah, Super Cisco, not a big payer. $4-8 exactor box, make a little bit of money. All right, I'll make the bet. I'll just go $10 exactor box. All right. Okay, we are loading in for the 6th at Tampa. We have 2 big favorites and no one else in the $16,000 main race that looks like can come close. We shall see. I wish I liked Danville. I wish I liked one of these horses much more than the other. And I wish we were dealing with better horses. If we were dealing with better horses, you could take the 4 to win, the field to come second, the 8 to come third, and then we can do it the other way around and trifectas. And then you might get some cash. But I just can't trust these donkeys. All right, we're about to pop off at the 6th at Tampa Bay Downs. Only 8 races on this card. And we are off. Nice start for the 4. And a nice enough start for the 8, but he's very wide right now. I'm not sure what Danville's going to try to do. That turn comes quick. And he's just going to run smoothly along the outside. So we have the 4 and the 2. The 2, 5th of November, looking good off the start. The 4, Lobaggers running right beside him and now going to the lead. I don't expect fast fractions here. The 6 horse, El Solo Uno, is in 3rd place, and the 3 horse, With Reward, is in 4th place. Danville is now moving up on the outside. He's now in 5th place. This favorite at 3 to 5. So the way we're going to get some paper is if here comes the 2 very quickly. The 2, 5th of November, trying to make a race of this right now. 48 and 2 half. Let's see if the 2 can run with that. The 2 is making a move on the outside here. The 2 is making a move. Now, the 8 has moved into 3rd place, but the 4 horse, Lobaggers, is going to have to beat off this 2 horse. Maybe I should have said that right. Here comes the 8 making its run here, but can the 4 turn away the 2, who's being a problem here? A real problem. The 2 is getting in the way here, and the 2 is now passing the 4. Is that right there, battling head-to-head? Here comes Danville. Danville making his run here. Danville pushing hard. The 2 is a huge problem. The 2 is a huge problem. Danville's making his run. Danville's passing them. We need the 4 to come second, and it's going to be an okay pay. And that is what is going to happen. We hit the exactor 8-4. See, I like Danville better than the 4, and that was a way to actually – make a little bit of money here. I mean, we're still going to make money, but that would have been a way to, if we do a $15 straight exactor 8-4 and then a $5 exactor the other way, it's like a backup. Then you can possibly make something out of it. But we hit again, but I shouldn't this is not like a pump fist hit again. It did work out in a better way for us because the 8 won at 9 to 5, and most of the money was on the 4. And the 2 is a problem, and this is I don't think I'm leading us really in the right way here, because we talk about risk reward, the importance of risk reward, and there was not much of a reward for us to risk what we risked. Danville, we should have done a bigger bet on Danville to one side because I did like Danville. I was concerned that Lobaggers would just go to this early easy lead, and he didn't. So an 8-4-2 final. 5th of November ran strong. Slugger cards for life up 328 on the day. Hey, the black's the black, baby. The black is the black. So let's take a close look, though, on what was gained from making that bet, because we may make it and see that there was nothing gained from it. And then we want to stop doing that. Yes, the 2 showed, Tom Gleason. I hope that you were on it. Showed at 17 to 1. Nice work. The 2 did show. Danville won it, so that helps. But the $1 try, the $2 exactor paid $8.20. Wow, I take it all back. That's more than I thought it would pay. The $2 exactor paid $8.20. All right. So we got 2 to 1, a tiny bit over 2 to 1 on our money. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, let's move on to Gulfstream next race. Nice job, Slugger Cards. Well, I got more than I expected. I did not expect an 820 on the $2 there. So, all right, you take what they give you. You know. All right, Elio is ready to get some cash here. We are race 6 at Gulfstream Park, and we have the 4 being scratched. Let me just take a look at my notes. Yes, Baccio, let's do it right now. Wow, look at that. Seth Dominus Kobe prices. I like it. That makes sense, Ron Lofton. That makes sense. All right, Gulfstream race 6. Oh, great. My horse is 3 to 5. So, God. Jungle Warrior. Let's move over to Gulfstream right now. And here we go. Race 6. 8 minutes to post. So we have some time here. Now, Jungle Warrior is the choice by Pedro Casella. That's it. Jason Blewett and Alfredo Alfonso like the 3. Big spender. And then Ron Nicoletti likes the 6. Lucky runs north. The 6 Lucky runs north. Poppy's Destiny is scratched. The 4. So we have lots of time to break down this race. Let's do exactly that right now. So respect, Slugger. Respect. Well, let's see what. Why not for Greg is 2-3 exactor box. A 2-3 exactor box. So liking the favorites here at Gulfstream. Let's take a good look. The 1 at the Pearly Gates, 5-2 morning line, now 5-1. We are dealing with a $30,000 claiming race. This is 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 2 races. We're only going 6 furlongs. It's a sprint. At the Pearly Gates has run twice in 2020 at Gulfstream Park, and last 4 races have been at Gulfstream Park. Ran these 6 furlong races, the last 2 races, and ran nice. Was right there. 69 Buyer came second place, and then a 71 Buyer came second place. So back-to-back seconds. Murat, the jockey, is not on him. So we have another Sid Attard horse. Jungle Warrior is the 2, and that's Irad Ortiz in the reins. So let's take the closer look at what Welsh was saying about at the Pearly Gates. It's comes in here in good form off a couple of seconds for slightly cheaper, both on this track at this trip. Has the speed to utilize the rail. Tried this level here December 12th, but got caught slot that day. So there's never been in the money in the slot, but we don't need to worry about that. It was his first try versus winners, and he dueled, so you can be forgiving. Surely improved since, and while he has speed, he doesn't appear to be a need the lead type. That's at the Pearly Gates, a 5-2 morning line, now 4-1. Now let's talk about Jungle Warrior the 2, a Woodbine horse. Has run once at Gulfstream Park, and the $75,000 optional claimer didn't run very well. That was with Jose Ortiz in the reins. This horse is being gelded. It is a 4-year-old horse, a Toronto horse, and it's only run on dirt twice. Let's take a closer look. This is supposed to be a 6-1 horse. So somebody's made a big bet on the 2 Jungle Warrior. Only 2 dirt tries weren't very pretty, but in his defense, this is from Welsh. In his defense, the first came in the Grade 2 Remsen, so a Grade 2 stakes race. And the Grade 2 Remsen, while the second, albeit a sprint on this track, was much tougher than he faces here. Was then gone 6 months too, so maybe he went awry. Came back with modest form at Woodbine last fall, though that all came versus tougher on different footing. 3 on turf, 1 on synthetic. Freshened again since, gets considerable class relief, and while as noted, the only 2 dirt tries weren't much, he certainly worked well on dirt, and he did. On March 9th here at Gulfstream Park, he ran 5 furlongs and 59 flat. That was the bullet out of 15 horses that day. The previous training was a week before that. He ran 4 furlongs and 47 and 3. That was the 4th fastest of 23 horses that day. Michelle Matson, thank you for joining us. Says happy Wednesday to all. Hope everyone is hanging in there. Just checking in to say hey to all the Lobaggers. Be well, folks. Hope we can get it going. Much love to you, Michelle Matson. Thank you for joining us. You are extremely kind, and we love capping with you. Baccio Guido is looking at the 1 Pearly Gates, and I understand why. Let's look at the 3 Big Spender. This is an opening line 6-1 now at 2-1. Miss J saying happy hump day. Coco Bongo says 6. Lucky Runs North is who Coco Bongo is looking at. Still have 4 minutes to post, and we know that they load slowly, so let's not rush and let's not worry. Let's talk about the 3 Big Spender morning line 6-1. Now sitting at 2-1. Rendon in the saddle. 11% of his he's hit 11% winners at the track this year, and David Fox, the trainer, hitting at 13% at the meet. So he came back to Gulfstream Park on turf. So switching to dirt for Fox. Ran 5 furlongs, very fast times, and it was a $30,000 claimer. We went just under 15-1 and did not look very good. I'm sure he needed a race under his belt, so I'm sure we'll see an improved race here. But I certainly don't love it at 2-1. Let's see what Welsh says. Looked on his way last summer with 2 good seconds on this track at this type of trip versus similar. However, came nearly 5 months off. That layoff is disconcerting, as you don't usually take a horse who seems to be peaking and put him away that long without good reason. But then when he did return here February 5th, things didn't go well. In his defense, off that long layoff, he was asked to turf, which may not be his game. Nice to see no layoff since, no drop and a return to dirt, and maybe all that can add up to a form rebound, maybe. Then we have a scratched 4. Then we have 2 other horses in this race. The 5 Logsden, morning line 8-1 now at 19-1. Fuentes is the jockey, and Sandra Silvka is the trainer. Sandra Silvka has won 1 race out of the 5 horses that she's trained here. Has not run since the 18th of May. Is training quite quickly, though. This is a closer look. Says yet to make much of a dent in 6 starts versus winners. Yes, he has had a second and a third, but both times he was beaten by 7 1/4 lengths. One of those came here last May 3rd for about this price. However, after that, he was a dull 7th here last May 1st. Hasn't been seen since. Certainly been working well, and he's not risked for a tag, but that's a long layoff to overcome, and it's difficult to gauge where he fits with winners. Then we have the 6 horse, Lucky Runs North. Sarah Nagel horse. Sarah Nagel yet to win a race in her 13 mounts at the meet, but has 2 seconds and 2/3. Has not run since the 2nd of October, Delaware. Let's see what they're saying. Closer look. Looked as though the light went off for him last time out when he blasted maidens by 9 lengths. Trouble is, that was October 2nd. He hasn't been seen since. That layoff is worrisome, as it seems odd to take a horse who seemed to have it figured out and put him away this long. Not only must he deal with a layoff, but he faces winners. At least appears to have some tactical speed and versatility. If he can run back to that big maiden win off his layoff, he can surely be a player, though that's no small if, is it? That's Lucky Runs North. Well, after reading this and breaking it down, feels to me like it's a 1-2. In fact, I wonder if we could just get off Jungle Warrior. Could we just leave Jungle Warrior out of it? It's been training fast. Can the 1 and 2 just run away from everybody? Why not? All right, I'm going to drop a 1-2 exactor box here. Keep it simple. And that's what I'm going to do. A bunch of different trainers took over the service horses, Seth. The main horse, Maximum Security, was taken by Baffert. All right, I'm going to lock in here. And I'm going to hope that it's I'm just going to do a $10 exactor box. You know what? I'm not. I'm going to do $12 one way and $8 the other. I'll do a $12 exactor 2-1 and an $8 exactor 1-2. Let's see. Is that? Let me just quickly look at that number one more time. Yeah. Rod's wacky like in the 6. Lucky runs north. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a $20 straight exactor 2-1. I'm not going to bother taking it the other way. Okay, no. You know what? I'll go $15 straight exactor 2-1. And then I'll go $5 the other way. All right, we're in. We are at Gulfstream, 0 minutes to post. Next up, we have the 7th at Tampa, and we only have 2 races left at Tampa. All right, so I have a $15 straight exactor 2-1, $5 the other way 1-2. Shell Dog going with the straight exactor box. I'm not sure if 1 can beat 2. I think there's enough question marks around the 3 and 6 that at that number we can just kind of put it away. Maybe this comes back to hurt us. Bobby Cox in the house, thank you for joining us. Looking at the 1 here. Will Turpin also on the 1-2 exactor box. And Bobby Cox also 1-2 exactor box. And Dennis Garcia did play the 1. So maybe that will end up hurting me only doing $5 the other way, but I'm fine. Yeah, Paco Lopez on the 3. And we are locked and loaded here. Not yet. So excuse me. We're walking to the gates. Sorry, I'm just pumped. I'm pumped. Let's move over to Tampa for the next race. And Gas Station Sushi going 6-1 and 3-6. So keeping the 2 out of it. Interesting. Dead Heat, Slugger. Nice. Get that money, man. Been an okay day. But we're right around the spot where we can start profiting. We're very close to profit. I would like to get into the black here. That is what I would like to get into. And I wouldn't mind pouring myself a beverage. I can do all those with a win here. Rod Zawacki looking at a 6-1 exactor box. It'll pay nice. All right. Interesting. Top set king the 6. Spencer Penny D on the 6-2-1 try. Mississippi Kid in the house. Love it. Thank you for joining us, Mississippi Kid. Love it. And we have 0 minutes to post here. Race 6 at Gulfstream Park. And then we have this spot in Tampa. So we have 10 minutes to post race 7 at Tampa. The scratch the 5 over at Tampa. Ron Loftus says, I would prefer the 1 instead of the 2 for this daily, but I'm not greedy. I hear you. Marco Lou liking that price on the 1, 9-2. And we are now at the gates, I believe. We are now loading in, and the 1 is being loaded as we speak at the pearly gates. At the pearly gates. In comes the favorite, the 2, Jungle Warrior at 3-5. Remember, we thought Jungle Warrior was going to be 6-1. Siddharth horse out of Woodbine. Jungle Warrior with Irad. Irad's yet to win a race here today, which is another surprising thing. The 3 just walked in and locked into the gate. Big spender. The 4 is scratch. So next up we have the 5 Logsden. Morning line 8-1. Now sitting at 30-1. A little overlay there. And we are loaded up for the 6th at Gulfstream Park in the Hallandale Beach, Florida. The 6th has just come in. Lucky runs north. And we're good to go. And we're off. A bad start for the 2 Jungle Warrior. A bad start for the 2 Jungle Warrior. Wow. The 1 in a great spot here, but the 3 Big Spender now comes to its outside. The 3 making a move here. So the 1 pushing, though, at the pearly gates has made a move and has taken the lead. We'll see the time of the quarter here shortly. So we have 1-3-5 way ahead of the others. Here comes the 2 belated. We'll see if the 2 can make any noise here. Is on the inside, so it's saving ground, but the 2 will have to be much the best horse at this point. The 6 is starting to make a move on the outside, and the 2 is continuing to move forward after that terrible start, but it's going to be too much ground to make up, is what I assume here. But I'd love it if he could get in the second and pass this 3. Here comes the 2. Come on, can you get back in the second, please? So the 1's run away with it. Come on, 2, get there. Come on, 2, you got it. Come on, 2, push. Not going to. Oh, he's still pushing. Is it enough? It's not going to be enough. Damn it. A 1-3 final, the 1-1 easily. Again, we're seeing this rail horses winning easily. That's great for our nice job, Dennis. That's great for the 2 just started terribly. The 2 was a nice job, Marco Lou. Pick 3, and you're going to get a great price because that 1 at 9-2 cashes. It is a 1-3-2 final. And the 2 nowhere to be found. The 2 nowhere to be found. The 6 nowhere to be found. One, 3, 2, 6, 5. Johnny hit the number 1 horse. Great job. God, I wish I did that with you guys. We talked about it, and I was able to cut the 3 and the 6. But I thought Jungle Warrior, and seeing Jungle Warrior get pounded the way it was with Irad has just not been eating here. Nice job. Pick 3 comes in at 52.80. Great job. Man, money should have been made there. All right, we move on to the 7th race, and God, I'm also interested in the 1 and the 2, but Yabba Dabba Dude is the horse I'm going to be making a move on. All right, we have 6 minutes to post here, and I'm going to pour beverage. That's what I'm going to do here. Race 7, we are 6 minutes to post in Tampa Downs, and Fort Light and Gilded Drama is what I think I'm going to do here. We've seen this rail bias, so we know that we need to get to 7. Yeah, great job, you guys. Absolutely great job hitting that 1. All right. I think it's time for simple, straight exactors. Yabba Dabba Dude to the 1 Fort Light, and Yabba Dabba Dude to the 2 Gilded Drama. Jimmy J just poured himself a beverage. I'm going to do the exact same. Let's ditch this, ditch that. All right, I'm going to do this exact same. Let's get to work. Thank you, Joe Yurkovich. Thank you for joining us. Michelle Rudloff ready to get paid here. And we are 3 minutes to post. The 4 Elzabees on board, getting opening line at 4-1, now at 3-1, 6.5 furlongs. Elzabee just finished a mile on turf and raced poorly, but I guess if you put a line out through that, and that's what people are doing, then it ran fine. Fortlight with Stidham now as the trainer. Do we have a new jockey on the one? Thomas Maya. I don't trust. All right. Big Ragu looking at the Flintstone money. I agree. I like Yabba Dabba Dude here. I think Yabba Dabba Dude is going to win this race, but it's just at 2-1. So I know what I'm going to do. I have a plan. I'm also running out of Canadian Club very quickly here. All right. The 7's going to have to find the rail. That's going to be key. All right, so I'm going to take $20 to win on the 7. Here we go. Win $20 on the 7. And then I'm going to do two straight $5 exactors. Exactor, $5. I'll go 7 and to the 1 and to the 2. All right, we are in business. And then let's move over to the next at Gulfstream. All right, Colorado Bull. Tampa Bay race 7's got a $10 exactor, 3 to 2, 6, and 7. Stephen Lewis, my guy. Stephen Lewis now. Stephen Lewis, thank you for joining us. We've got OG Johnson in the house too. I like the chalk here. I like Yabba Dabba Dude. I'm taking Yabba Dabba Dude in a straight exactor, 7-1 and 7-2. I'm putting $20 on the 7 to win, and then 2 $5 straight exactors, 7-1 and 7-2. Very simple for me here. We have 17 minutes to Gulfstream. Let me be the first to say, not the first to say, God, I've been saying it today, but let me say what a treat it is to be sitting here capping the card with you guys. I'm so thankful to roll with you guys, pouring myself a beverage here on this Wednesday, March 18th, with mayhem going outside. And the fact that we can just come here and cap and just enjoy life is something I'm very thankful for. So thank you for joining Betting with the Bag here on this Wednesday, 3:48 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're walking towards the gates here in the 7th race at Tampa Bay Downs. Nice job, Ron Lofton, hitting that double at golf. Nice job, Ron Lofton. Stephen Lewis says, Yabba Dabba Doo, let's get it. $20 on the 7 to win, who's now 5-2. Now, we've seen a rail bias, so we got to get over there. And then I am on the $5 straight exactor 7-1 and $5 straight exactor 7-2. Okay, the 7's back to a 2-1 spot here. Razor, thank you for the kindness. I'm just so thankful, man. I'm enjoying this so immensely. And it's all thanks to you guys here rolling with me. Wow, Will Turpin got Yabba Dabba Doo at 5-1. Great job. Stephen Lewis focusing on international basketball. Let us know. Let us know what you're on, Stephen Lewis. Respect. And here we are, 0 minutes to post. And then we get over to the 7. So remember, we only have 2 races left at Tampa, and we have 4 races left at Gulfstream. So lots of work to do here. Coco Bongo said, pretty chill in my part of the woods. Went to the beach this morning. I'm lucky. Nice, Coco Bongo. As long as we're all safe, man. Christopher Carter running with me blind. 7-1-2. So I am taking the 7 to the win, 7 to win, and then 7 straight to the 1 and 7 straight to the 2. And the 2 was taken by Dennis Garcia. You know, maybe I should just cover myself with a $2 exactor Oh, shit, am I at Gulfstream? Let's move back to Tampa. Maybe I should just cover myself just in case. Why don't I just do a $2 exactor the other way? $2, 1, 2 to my 7 for $4, just so I don't lose my shit. All right. All right, let's go. God, that goddamn pigeon just making me lose my shit here. Not going to close the window, though. Really enjoying this draft. Slugger Cards for Life says, we need 7 to wire to wire. I hope it's an easy win, but remember, we got to get to that rail. The rail has been a very nice spot for these horses, and got to get that 7 to the rail. All right. Yabba Dabba Dude. The 7 is who we were on. Morning line 5-1 has dropped down to 5-2. That's a nice price. But the 1, Fort Light, getting cash, getting paper. Fort Light now the co-favorite at 5-2. The co-favorite at 5-2. All right. We are walking towards the gates. We have 14 minutes till the 7th at Gulfstream. Here we are, race 7, Tampa Bay Downs. We are on the 7, who's now the favorite again. Yabba Dabba Dude. Drinking that drink too quickly. Should slow down. Just tastes so delicious. All right, let's get it here. We are loading in for the 7th at Tampa Bay Downs. The favorite, Yabba Dabba Dude, at 2-1 is a horse that a bunch of us are on. Let's see what Seth's saying. 2-3-6-2. We have 2 twice there, Seth. We're locked and loaded here. Tampa Bay Downs, race 7. All right, here we go. We need a casher here. And we're off. Nice start by our 7, Yabba Dabba Dude. We need him to get right over to the rail, and he's not doing it. So the 4 also with a very nice start here. Elzabee's on board. The 2 of them are running away from the others. So the 4 is taking the lead. The 7 is being held back a little bit by Mania. The 1 horse coming in on the inside, which is a really nice place to be. That's Fort Light. The 7 is in a dangerous outside position. We know that the rail's been very good. Is this a situation where Elzabee's on board can run away? Because that's what it's trying to do. Just ran a quarter in 22 and 4. Now here comes Yabba Dabba Dude, making up ground slowly, but making up ground. And is not on the inside. Will he be able to be much the best horse? Because that's what we've seen you have to be to not be on the rail. Here comes the 7. Is the 7 going to blow by the 4? Is the 7 going to blow by the 4? We will see right now. Here they get into the stretch. And the 7 is taking the lead. Yabba Dabba Dude is taking the lead. Let's get that 2 in for second. Come on, Deuce. It's not going to be. It's the 6 on the inside. Or the 4 might hold it. The 4 is going to hold it. Yabba Dabba Dude cashes. Yabba Dabba Dude cashes. Now, we didn't get that exactor, and I went both ways, so that's going to cost me $14. Now, we did get at least 2-1, so the $20 to win will pay out at least $40. But nice job. Yabba Dabba Dudeski. Cash it. The 4 really hung in there. Great job, all of us. We are working together. Yabba Dabba Dude. This is what we do. We are a team here. Let me repeat. We are a team. A team. Nice cash. Coco Bongo said Fred Flintstone would approve. There's an easy casher. And Yabba Dabba Leche. So let me find her. Shell Dog. A lot of us cash here on the 7. Great work. Great work from all of us. It's a nice team winner. God, that feels good. Wish I kind of got that icing on the cake, though, with the hitting an exactor there. The 4 ran a nice race. The 7 was just clearly the best horse. Yabba Dabba Dude. God, I wish Gilded Drama came in there. It was moving, but the 4 held ground. No doubt, Joe Yurkovich, great point. That's great point, Joe. All right. Nice work on all of us. Yabba dabba dude. $6.20 it paid for $2. So get the get $62 back for the $20 to win, and then we take off $14. So whatever. The issue is, I shouldn't say whatever. When you win, you need to win in horse racing. You need to cash, because we talk about being in a situation where you're going to win. You don't want to slowly lose. And I've not done a good enough job today of taking advantage of these winning races. Again, here, I didn't have Elzabees on board as a straight exactor. And so I didn't make as much money as I could have, should have, would have made. So keep it in mind. Nice job, Walter Gross, my man. And let's move over to Gulfstream. We got one more race at Tampa Bay Downs. And 7 was clearly the best horse there. Great work all the way around. All right, let's go back to the notes for race 7 at Gulfstream. And I've got this, I don't know how to pronounce it. Bisaichi. We'll just go with Bisaichi right now. Will Turbin says we've just been getting lucky with the exactas. I blame myself really here. But great job. Great job. All right, we got over 174.5 Taiwan beer. Taiwan beer from our Stephen Lewis. There's Nuke Worker in the house. Nice job. Thank you for joining us, Nuke Worker. You're in nice timing. You got 4 races at Gulfstream and 1 at Tampa Bay Downs. And that's tomorrow. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you for joining us. Oh, you're damn right it won, Eric Rosas. You're damn right it did. Cash it. All right, we got some spectacular thoroughbred cappers working with us today. Let's finish the day strong. So we have 4 experts here at Gulfstream. And none I'm that enamored with, but 3 of them had the 1 to win this next race at Gulfstream. Let's get over to it right now. Nilo. Attaboy, Nilo. And Bigger Goose says, never panic when we play in the ponies. We got game. I love it. All right, we have 8 minutes to post at Gulfstream race 7. Let's get after it right now. My notes led me to like the 1 horse, Bisaichi. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm going to stop saying that. And interestingly enough, 3 of the 4 experts here, whom I don't really, trust that much, they also had Bisaichi. But yet here is the favorite, the 9 Wicked Solutions with Wicked Solution with Irad Ortiz in the reins. And Irad is yet to win all day. Maybe it's not Irad's day. Colorado Bull says, can we trust Irad this time? My first instinct is when my notes lead me to a horse that's a morning line 3-1 with Tyler Gaffalione, and I'm getting 7-2. To me, that means take that horse, hit that horse. Let's talk about this race. We got time here. We know they load in slowly. We have 7 minutes to post. And Guillermo says Jeffrey Sanchez on the 5 in this race. And that's Gia. Morning line 8-1, now at 12-1. That's with Jose Ortiz, Irad's brother, in the reins. All right, let's start breaking down these horses. Trey says, I feel like Irad is down on himself and done for the day, thinking about finger food and tiny sandwiches. Yeah, Eric Rose says we cashed it, baby. Yabba dabba dude cashed it for us, man. Yes. Big Ragu says fade Irad. I mean, I like the sounds of that. All right, let's talk about this. So we have 1 mile on the turf. I've told you I like this 1 horse, Bisaichi. Run the last 2 races on turf, and both at a mile, which is the distance here. Put up buyers that I figure will be enough in this race. He came second in both of those races. It was a 20,000 claimer, but back-to-back 20,000 claimers, which is what he's running right now. This is for fillies, three-year-old fillies. Hess, the trainer, having a bad meet here. We've seen Hess have nice meets. He's having a bad one here. He's got 5 winners in 76 races, 15 seconds. Just a bridesmaid all the time for Hess. And Gaffalione is in the reins. Marco Lu saying, is the 3 really 80 to 1? It really is. We're going to get there soon. Let's talk about the 2 RC Smoke with Torres. Remember, when Torres is riding, he's an apprentice jockey, so he gets to run light. This is a horse that cost $75,000 at the Keeneland September sale. 7 races in his life, 1 win under its belt. By the way, Biasaichi has 1 win, 2 seconds, and 1/3 in 5 lifetime starts. All right. RC Smoke. Torres running with him. Joseph Orseno, the trainer, is hitting at 9% at the meet. RC Smoke was in that last race that Biasaichi was in. Biasaichi came second. RC Smoke came 5th. And really no excuse. Morning line 6 to 1, now 10 to 1. We can move past them. Let's talk about the 3 for a short period of time. Alafia, morning line 20 to 1, now at 80 to 1. David Golden, thank you for joining us. Love seeing David Golden rolling with us. Is on a 129 here. 129 look. Alafia at 80 to 1. It's not showing much. I mean, this is a level he should be able to have a chance. Let's go to the 4 Lalali. Lalali with Rodriguez. Rodriguez only got 11 mounts at the meet so far this year. Cheryl Weinbaugh has had 33 mounts and hit 4 of them. So she's had a fine meet. Coming off a bad race and never run on turf. Never run on turf. And shows early speed. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Look, the 4 looks to be sweating a little bit. That's dangerous. We've used that to our advantage. You're getting 9 to 1 on a horse that's supposed to be 9 to 2. So Lalali's just going to try to wire the field. And we've not seen a horse that's going to bother him on the lead yet. Let's keep going. The 5 Gia. 12 to 1 with Jose Ortiz. Yet to break its maiden. Oh, sorry, just broke its maiden. Excuse me. Last race, 21st of February. 55 buyer, against maidens. His brother was running. He was driving 4-5 wide. Oscar Gonzalez, the trainer, hitting 11% of the time. Interesting. The buyer that he put up against non-winners is close. And look, there's Gas Station Sushi making a move on the 5. Getting a nice price. So Gas Station Sushi is making a move on the 5. Take note on Gia right now. Take note. Then we have the 6, La Très Jolie with Zayas in the reins. Antonio Sino, the trainer, ran fine in a $16,000 claimer. So going up a little bit in class here. Morning line 15 to 1. Now 40 to 1. The 7, Donder and Blitzen. Oh, by the way, La Très Jolie is running its first time on turf, but doesn't show early speed, which is what we've been looking for. Big Roo says the 4 trainer first on grass is hitting at 22%. I'm going to include the 4 somehow. I'm going to include the 4 somehow and the 5 somehow. And I don't know how to do it, and we don't have a lot of time. Donder and Blitzen with Saez just ran a nice race in a mile turf. Went to the lead. So that's what Donder and Blitzen is going to go to the lead with Lalali. Look, 9 to 2 now we're seeing it down to 8 to 1. That's all right. Then we have the 8, Lady Noguez. Lady Noguez, morning line 10 to 1, bet down to 9 to 2. Good horse. So just was in that race. Lady Noguez and 22 and 1, 46 and 3. That was faster than I expect them to go today. And stayed on pretty well. Lady Noguez is a good horse. There's a lot of good horses in this race. This is a tough one. Then we have the 9, Wicked Solution with Irad. Coming off a $60,000 stakes race where he came 6th by 5.5 lengths. I can understand why they like him here. But he's going to have to run wide. How long until that first turn? No time for the first turn. So he's going to have to come from the clouds, Wicked Solution. This is a tough one. And the horse that I like, the 1, is now 2 to 1. Biasaichi. So we were looking at 7 to 2 for a while. Let's see what Chad has to say. Chad Costanza says it's so depressing here in Vegas. Chad Costanza, stick with us. Don't worry about what's going on outside. Marco Lewis, the bet is in. 4 over 236 for $3. Okay. Ken Peacock is going to take my winnings and pass on these next races. Ken Peacock, as long as you've got winnings, man, sure. I'm with you, Dennis. I don't. Okay, we have 0 minutes to post. I'm with you. Michael Makerwood's the trainer. They claimed him for 20 grand. I don't understand why it's the Big Roo says the one is the play. That's what I've wanted all along. Is the one. So let's tie the one with a couple horses that I think have a chance. That are big numbers. That being the 4 and the 5. And the 8. So let's do little exactor boxes. Let's do it that way. I think that's the best way to do it. The one's now 5-2. I like the one. One looks live right there. Okay, so let's do little exactor boxes right now. Oh, shit. Sorry. Let's move over here to Gulfstream. Okay. Let's go $3 exactor boxes. So we're going with the 1 with the 4, 5, and 8. Or should I add Wicked Solution in? Should I just add it in? Oh, it's 6, 12. So that'd be what? 6, 12, 18, 24. If I go 4, it'd be 8, 16, 24. Okay, you know what? I'll do that. I'll do that. RC Smoke could get me. Should I? Please don't say they're going to the game. Okay. Is RC Smoke going to screw me here? Could screw me here. Okay, but the gas station's going to leave the 4 alone. I will too. All right, I'm going to do $4 exactor boxes here. Not 3. Move it to 4. I'm going to go 1 to the 4. Come on, 4, 5, 8, 9. Don't screw me, number 2. 2 could easily fuck me here. Coming on the inside. Fuck. All right, I'm going to add the 2 in and go down to $3. This might be a mistake, but I like the 2 getting the rail here. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 8, 9. So that's what, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. All right. God, should I bet more than this? Place bet. All right, so that's with the 2, 4, 5, 8, 9. You know what? I should have gone 4, 3. That was the mistake. So then the 2, 4, 5. Okay. All right. Okay. Dennis Garcia did a similar play to me, but adding in the 7. If Donder and Blitzen fucks me here, then Donder and Blitzen fucks me. You know, I like that. I like that you took everybody. Oh man, little kid and play. You're right, Stephen Lewis. I got that kick dance still, man. Kid and play. Fuck yeah, man. Stephen, my guy. Shy says I need the 4 very badly. Well, let's get it for you, Shy. Because if it's a 4-1 exactor box, I'm gonna get paid out. David Golden 1259. The 7 could hurt me here badly, and the 7's now the 3rd favorite. All right, what's done is done. What's done is done. All right, we're loading in for the 7th here at Gulfstream. And I've got the 1 with a bunch of horses, but not the 3, not the 6, and not the 7. God, is the 7 going to screw me here? Good. Oh, I'm so scared that the 7's going to fuck me here. Okay, we're locked in here. The 7th at Gulfstream. We are locked in here, the 7th at Gulfstream. We are now in the gates. Oh, is Donder and Blitzen going to fuck me here? Oh, I'm very concerned. All right, the 8th horse, uncomfortable. And we're off. The 7 is trying to get the lead, but didn't get a very good start. It's now going to have to go really wide. This is what I wanted for the 7. Now the jockey's trying to bring him in. And still had to go very wide. Not that wide. 7's in fine shape. All right, the 4, as we expected, La La Lee in first place, first-time turf runner. The 7 now is in second place, Donder and Blitzen. The 3rd horse at, who knows, 99 to 1's all they'll show us, but over 100 to 1 is Alafia is in 3rd place. Then we have horses coming up on the outside, but the quarter was running 24 and 1. No reason why Lalali can't keep that going. I think the 7's going to really hurt me here. Donder and Blitzen in a nice spot. The other horses are coming quickly. The 5, Gia, making a move now. The 2, RC Smoke right there as well, as is the 9. They're bunched up. Here comes Donder and Blitzen. Donder and Blitzen making his move. The 5, Gia, making his move. 5 making a real move right now. The 1 showing very little right now, biding his time. The 1 is scaring me. Trying to find room here. The 1's looking for rooms, pushing horses around to try and find room. And I don't know if he's going to get it. The 1 has legs, but I don't know if he's going to find a spot to run. The 7's gone. The 7 is gone. Donder and Blitzen winning this easily. The 5, Gia, coming second. The 8 and the 1 are pushing it hard. The 8 is going to cash second. So the 7 won. So the 7 ran a nice race on turf and did it again and won this race easily. I would have been losing my mind with if Biasachi had come second, which he didn't. Came 3rd. The 8 horse, Lady Noguez, comes second, so could have been worse. 7-8 Exactor cashes. Gas station with Donder and Blitzen cashes 7. Was that what gas station was on? Was the 7? I would have made a move on it. God, I read again, nowhere to be found. Unbelievable. God, the 8 almost caught him. Gas station, great job on the 7. Donder and Blitzen. If I got gas station on the 145 exactor box race 7. Regardless, great job, you guys. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, gas station says no, I wasn't on the 7. Oh, that was a terrible ride by Tyler. Just waiting so long. I mean, you got horse here. That exactor box, by the way, is going to pay huge. 7-8. Oh, gas station. If you had to be on the 7, I would have added into my. We believe in you implicitly. That's all we're saying here. Well, $30 loss on that race is fine. It's fine. So we've got more work to do. We've got time. We've got time here Dennis was on the 1-7. Yeah. I wish it had a hit. I would be fine not cashing in the pit hit. Gia looked like he was ready to go too. Damn, Trey. Sorry, man. The one had a ton of horse. It was Gaffleon that fucked. It's very interesting that the two jockeys that we're supposed to believe in implicitly have been trashed today, and that's Gaffleon and Irad. Irad's been trashed. Gaffleon's been trashed. Stelly, we'll get your house back. We'll get your house back. Don't worry. We'll get your house back. All right. All right, we are back in action. Apologies there. Nice work, Trey. Sorry, guys. Okay. Shit, 0 minutes to post at Tampa. I like Jakarta at Tampa. Oh, that's Gulfstream. Oh my God. I might have to skip this one. Damn it. We are loading up. We are loading up right now in race 8 at Tampa. And my apologies. I had to take care of a couple things right there. This is the last race of the day. High threshold. Morning line 6-1. What is this? This is a 1 mile turf race, $16,000 maidens. Do we have anyone running on turf for the first time? It's showing early speed. Rocky John at 38-1. Anybody else running on turf for the first time? City Cat, but has run once. And a Handsome Gem. Rocky John has shown early speed before. Why not right now? At 40 to 1. Dennis Garcia played the 5 at Tampa Bay at 8 to 1. The 5 Rogue Rage. Blinkers on. Ran turf for the first time in a $32,000 maiden, so now he's coming down to a $16,000 maiden. What gas station do? Gas station took the 1. Gas station took the 1. That was exactly what I was just saying. Rocky John at 43 to 1. Bobby Cox is on the 6. Very replaceable. Warning line 2 to 1. It's still 2 to 1. Wow. Gas station also has some interest in my 1. First time turf runner. Robert O'Connor's won one of his races. We got Jay Koch in the saddles. Or is that KJ Koa? Might be KJ Koa. Okay, they're locking in. I'm going to put a little $5 bet across the board on the 1 at 44 to 1. The 5 Rogue Rage at... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But I have some interest. You know what? Okay, here, let's go there right now. Move over to Tampa. Got to work quickly here. Going to go $5 across the board on the 1. $5 on the 1 at 40 to 1. Place that bet. And I'll put $5 to win on bet type win. $5 on the 5 Rogue Rage. All right, we are in. All right, am I going to hit a 47 to 1 here? Lose my shit? Is that what I'm going to do here? Lose my mind? Okay, here we go. We are locked and loaded for the final race of the day at Tampa Bay Downs, and then we only have Gulfstream to focus on for the rest of the day. The 8th race, 1 mile on turf. Going on a big long shot here on the 1. Big long shot here on the 1. Can we get it? We're locked and loaded. Race 8. We're going a mile on the turf, and we're off. Well, we had an okay start on the 1. I would have liked a better one. All right, the 5 Rogue Rage is going right to the lead. Dennis Garcia got us on the 5, and he's going right to the lead. The 7 City Cat right with him. The 5 went down to 5 to 1. City Cat's going to have to go very wide around this first turn. Not what his backers would have wanted from the 7 City Cat. So we have a 5, 7, 6, 9 situation here. The 6, the favorite, very replaceable, is in 3rd place, but is saving ground. The 7's going so wide. Oh, the 7's done. I don't know what the 7's doing. The 7's now being held up. 7 was in the middle of the track. 7 was just the 5 Rogue Rage has a big lead for us, but the 6 is very uncomfortably coming up. And here comes the 9 very fast as well. And they're blowing right past the 6. Interesting. The 9 is blowing right past the 6. The 5 Rogue Rage is trying to stay with him, and he is. Rogue Rage is staying with him. The 9 is now falling back. Wow. And Rogue Rage carries on. Amazingly, Rogue Rage carries on, but the 2 is now a problem. Can he bang off the 2 too? High threshold. That's the issue now. Can he get away from the 2? The 4 coming up on the inside very quickly too. If Rogue Rage can do this, what can't he do? Rogue Rage trying to fight off all of these horses. Now coming into the straightaway, the 4 on the outside and the 2 takes the lead now, but the 5 keeps fighting back. The 5 keeps coming back, and here comes the 8 making a huge run. The 8 finally making a huge run, but the 2 is going to take this one. The 2 high threshold cashes for Mania and Christopher Seal. The 1 was good enough to come in last, by the way. So nice job, Ron Lofton. High threshold. The 2. Blinkers on. Helped. Wow, the high threshold, last 3 races. So they're made in special weights, but just 20Ks. Went off at 100 to 1, 47 to 1, and 73 to 1. Now he cashes. Wow, the 5 Rogue Rage was fought off some good horses there. The 4 was coming up quick, O'Hare, but didn't get there. Did not get there. Gas station says, got to DQ that too, right? I'd have to see it again. I was pretty caught up. If you DQ the 2, then it's O'Hare that cashes. There were times I thought the 2 was going to get caught, but does not. A 2-4-8 final. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you for stopping by. Where do we stand here? Anthony Mastronardi. Nice to see you, Anthony Mastronardi. Thank you for joining us. Put 20 on Rocky John at 66-1. Sorry we led you there. Our fault. D3 in honor of Artie came in fourth at 45-1. We have a 2-4-8 final right now. Oh, beautiful, Stelly 18. I love hearing that. I wish it was from this season too. We were rolling. We were rolling there until the virus shut down the NHL. We picked up 7 units in 4 or 5 days. All right, the 2 high threshold at 6-1, the 4 O'Hare at 4-1, and it's official. It's locked in. High threshold paying off $15. The 2-4 exactor $59.20. Attaboy, Ron Lofton. Great work. That's it for Tampa Bay Downs. Tampa Bay Downs is going to sleep here, and we're moving Gulfstream into the main feed. Gulfstream, we have 3 races left at Gulfstream. 10 minutes to post on race 8 at Gulfstream. So we're going to have time to focus right now. We're going to have a lot of time to focus. No need to rush anything. And Jakarta was the horse I wanted in this track. Let's move over to Gulfstream right now. Let's see what the experts were saying on race 8. 6 furlongs, 4-year-olds and up, optional claiming. And am I on the right? Race 8. So I don't see Jakarta. What the hell am I looking at? Sorry, let me go back to my notes here. Gulfstream. All right. Let me move here into race 8. Race 8. Jersey Joe B. Jersey Joe B is picked by Mike Welsh and Chuck Kuhas. Let's see how Mike Welsh has done here. Above par, Embrace My Uncle, King of Spades. These are losers. Ingrado, loser. Celebration, loser. Jungle Warrior, loser. Biasachi, loser. So Mike Welsh has lost all day long. Oh, Jakarta's in the 9th race. Okay, Jakarta's in the 9th race. He's got Jersey Joe B to get his first win of the day. Jersey Boy G. Gas Station Sushi says, now that Tampa's over, let's bring in the fairgrounds. Sure. Fairgrounds is in. So we are. All right. So race 7's just about to pop off here at the fairgrounds. So we can look at race 8 here. I must have the fairgrounds on this. Got the DRF. Let me just make sure I do. I'm sure I do. Tracks. Yeah, I do have the fairgrounds. Okay. Let's bring in the fairgrounds. And we have a Trey. Our guy Trey has a fairgrounds tip for us on race 8. Coco Bongo, race 8 Gulfstream. The 3 Pink Lemonade won at 12-1 and Catch the Rainbow 6 ticket worth $500K for some lucky person last out. Doesn't mean he will again. It is a cool stat. Sports Kick in the house. Sports Kick, what up? Thank you for joining us. We are live at Gulfstream Park, race 8. We have 7 minutes to post. Let's get over to Gulfstream race 8. We have our guy Jay from the Sports Keg ready to rock with us here. Race 8, Killa D. This is a optional claimer for $12K. Optional claimer for $12K. We're going 6 furlongs in the dirt. Killa D, the one horse, going off at 8-1 morning line. Now seeing at 7-2. Interesting. Won its last race in the $8,000 claimer. No winners of 3 lifetime here at Gulfstream Park. That's Killa D. Keeneland September sale, 2017 for $3,500. And that is Killa D, 28th of February. There we go, 6 furlongs. The second, Jersey Joe B, morning line 8-5, now at 3-2. Betta Bodie is on the 4, number 4 on at Gulfstream. Gas Station Sushi making moves on fairgrounds. Feel free to hammer those. I'm going to stay focused here on Gulfstream right now. Number 2, Jersey Joe B, morning line 8-5 now at 3-2. Then we have the 3-horse Pink Lemonade, morning line 20-1 now at 19-1. This is a Kimura, a Japanese jockey that plies his trade often up at Woodbine. And it can be a dangerous jockey. It can be a very dangerous jockey, Kimura here. And wow, February 27th went right to the lead in the maiden 12,500 and held it. Put up a 58 buyer, which is not going to be enough to do any damage here, but interesting. Interesting. Sean Fox says books unless bet on prop bet will be a final line. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Great to have Jay here rolling with us from the Sports Gig. All right. Now we look at race or number 4, Arrivederla. Arrivederla is a 4-year-old horse here. Pedro Subarzo is the trainer, is yet to hit the board with 11 of his horses. Wow. Yet to hit the board. Gonzalez, the jockey, won 12 of his 187 mounts at this track. I think we can just let go of it. Yes, I See was supposed to be a favorite here and has been scratched. Then we have the 6, Elusive Row, has run once in 2020 at Gulfstream Park in a 6-furlong sprint, 8,000 claimer, no winners of 3 lifetime, and won it by a neck and fought hard in that race. Vied inside, held. That is the 6. And then we have the 7, Karen's Cove, with Tyler Gaffalione, who's fucked us all day. A few bad races in a row, and then Tyler gets on board, and it runs nice. Comes second by a half length on the 1st of March, and they're bringing it back. The Peter Walder, the trainer, hitting at 10% at the meet. 6 wins in 59 mounts. But interestingly, it's come second 10 times and third 12 times. All right. Here we go. We're at Gulfstream right now. Gulfstream Park. Race 8, 4 minutes to post. Let me grab my notes again. All right. We have 4 minutes to post. And the favorite, Jersey Joe B, morning line 8-5 now. 7-5. Just ran in a $50,000 stakes race. Came third by a half length at 17-1. This should be right in his wheelhouse. His trainer, John McCallum, yet to cash at the meet. 11 mounts. He's come third 4 times. So you can claim this horse for $12,500 if you want. 6-year-old horse, Jersey Joe B. Not a very nice looking horse. I mean, 6-5 here for Jersey Joe B. 6-5. I don't know. All right, here we go. We have 3 minutes to post now. Right now, 3 minutes to post at Gulfstream Park. The 7, Karen's Cove at 5-1. Gaffalione. This is a 5-year-old horse who was showing next to nothing in the races previously before Gaffalione got on board. And kind of stalked the pace. That was an $8,000 claiming race. I mean, it's not much better here. What moves are being made? I'd like to know what moves are being made. Coco Bongo says, Gulfstream, I agree with Blewett. 2-7 exactor box. Karen's Cove. I mean, why did Karen's Cove have a good race with Tyler in the reins? Or maybe he just had one bad race and we put a line through that, the 16th of January. Exclusive Row. I mean, had Irad in the reins. God, Irad's been terrible all day today. Okay, let's just move over to the Gulfstream. We have 2 minutes to post. Decisions are going to need to be made here. Oh, and Kazushi Kimura is not the jockey on the 3. Victor LeBron is taking over. Jersey Joe B is now even money. Why wouldn't Elusive Row be able to make a move here? Why wouldn't Elusive Row be able to make a move here? 2, and then we have no winners of 3 lifetime, and that was just a very easy run. I mean, it's going up against better now. Killer D, the 1. 4-1. 2-1. 2-1. All right. I just don't think Jersey Joe is going to get caught. He's just a better horse than these. with Paco Lopez in the reins, I just don't think I don't think Jersey Joe B is going to get caught. I think that's the issue right now. So if that's the case, if Jersey Joe B is going to win this race, then why don't we do straight exactors, 2 to the 1, 2 to the 6, and 2 to the 7. And that's what I'll do. I'll do 3 $10 straight exactors. Exactor, $10. I'm going to go 2 1, 2 6, and 2 7. And I'm going to make these bets right now. Let's lock them in. And we are locked in. Jersey Joe B now at 4 to 5. Jersey Joe B now at 4 to 5. Gas station is on Killa D here. No, Stelly, straight bets. No exactors. Going straight bets. 2 1, 2 6, and 2 7. 2 1, 2 6, and 2 7 straight bets right now. 2 1, 2 6, and 2 7. Beach Boss putting his last $15 on the 3. The 3 at 25 to 1. Beach Boss. Well, you know, that is a pink lemonade that Beach Boss is going after. And Gas Station Sushi's on the 1 and the 8 at Fairgrounds. Let's move over there. The 1 and the 8. The 1's at 14 to 1. The 8's at 7 to 1. That pops off in 17 minutes. Here we are. We are 0 minutes to post. No worries, Stelly. I just did 3 straight exactors. 2 1, 2 6, and 2 7. I just I don't see anybody catching Jersey Joe B. From a buyer standpoint, he's just so much stronger than all these horses. He's coming off a $50,000 stakes race. I just don't see anybody doing it. Fairground is in Louisiana, Nilo. All right. Gerardo Hernandez going on those 3 exactors as well. I'm 2 1, 2 6, and 2 7. That's my situation right now. And he's looking into buy another neighbor's house. I like it. All right, respect. Coco Bongo says, my exactor doesn't hit. I'm rooting for Beach Boss. Yes, Beach Boss, we're rooting for you as well. $15 on the 3 at 25 to 1. That'd pay nice. Pay nice. All right, here we go. Race 8, 0 minutes to post. Gulfstream Park, we're loading in right now. And I don't think anyone's going to catch Beach Boss and Paco Lopez. I just think it's much the best horse. And it's a 6 furlong sprint. I mean, I guess you got to worry if a horse like this is going to be dropped into an optional claiming spot. Jersey Joe B with Paco Lopez supposed to be 8 to 5. Yes, I see with Rajiv Marat was the worry. But let's get Beach Boss some cash here. All right, here we go. Race 8, 0 minutes to post right now. Race 8, 0 minutes to post. And we are at Gulfstream Park. We're also taking a look at Fairgrounds to end the day. We got a couple races left at Gulfstream Park, and that's how we're closing this up. Had an okay day at Tampa Bay Downs. Some wins, some losses. Not enough wins, but some big ones. We are not up overall, but not down that much. Let's see, where do we stand right now on the we're at 142.08 in the account. Not enough. Not enough. All right, race 8. We need a winner here. We have $10 straight exactors. 2 1, 2 6, and 2 7. And I'm feeling the palms start to sweat. Spencer Pennygee's on 2 to win with a 2 to 1 exactor. Sports Keg has gone 6-2 exactor. A 6-2 exactor. Sports Keg making a move on the 6 Elusive Row 4-year-old gelding. Elusive Row. I like it. I get it. I get why you back the 6. It's a dangerous horse. I just think from a buyer standpoint, I don't see how this horse could mess here. But running better. Had Irad in the reins, now has Vasquez. We are about to load up. Race 8. We are 0 minutes to post. We are about to load up here at Gulfstream Park. Sean Fox, I have 3 bets, but on 6-2. Connor McLaughlin also on the 2-6 right now. And I'm just going to stick with this look on Jersey Joe B. I just can't. I've been spreading myself out a little too thin, and I'm not going to take it the other way. And maybe this comes back to haunt me, but I'm expecting Paco to take care of business with Jersey Joe B. And I'm on 2-1, 2-6, and 2-7, $10 straight exactors. Let's get after it right now. Shell Dog is picking 1, 2, and 6 to make exactor boxes with 1, 2, 6 right now. And we are about to load up for the 8th at Gulfstream. We've already heard gas stations looks at fairgrounds. That is the race. That's 13 minutes to race 8, so we got lots of time there. But we are loading up right now at Gulfstream Park. 8th race, 0 minutes to post, and we are starting to load up. Shell Dog is on 2 for the win. Jersey Joe B. Yog Voodoo making is that at the 5 scratched here at Gulfstream, so I guess you're talking about Connor McLaughlin says get hyped, Jimmy. You're getting tired. I hear you. I want to step up. There are some issues going on with these 2 people that I've brought to save them from the COVID-19 issue that we have that are in my bedroom. There's some issues going on over there, so I hear that going on in the background, and it's kind of slowing me down. It's slowing me down, but it is what it is. I don't know if you guys can hear issues. It just a couple of felons that needed safety from there. Okay, we're locking in. We're locking in. The 1 horse is locked in at 7-2. The 1 Killer D is now locked in. 1 Killer D. The 2 is locked in as well. Jersey Joe B. Then we have the 3 Pink Lemonade. Pink Lemonade. Okay, sorry, guys. The 6 locking in as well. That is Elusive Row, who is a danger. Jay from the Sports Keg has made a move on the 6. Let's go right now. We have the 7 locking in right now. Karen's Cove. I'm on 3 straight $10 exactor with Jersey Joe B. And Jersey Joe B off to a very alert start. Love the start from Jersey Joe B. Very alert. Exactly what I needed. And is going to get the rail. So the 1's going to have to sit back. And that hurts the 1 Killer D because Jersey Joe B has got this rail that's been very kind to horses. Now, he's got 50-1 Pink Lemonade. Pink Lemonade that our guy Beach Boss has put his last $15 in is right up with Jersey Joe B. Jersey Joe B ended up going off at 9-5 too. Surprisingly, I'm surprised by that. How fast? That's a 22-1 opening quarter. Is that too fast for Jersey Joe B? I don't think so. But we'll see. The 7 Karen's Cove making a big move on the outside right now. The 7 Karen's Cove, and the 1's got nowhere to go. Killer D had a lot of horse, but nowhere to go. And Jersey Joe B, now we will see if Jersey Joe B had anything in the tank because the whip is yet to come out. Does Jersey Joe B have anything in the gas tank? And that's what we're about to find out. The whip has not come out at all, and it's come out now, but the 7 is making a move. The 1 had a ton of horse, and the 1 had a ton of horse. Killer D running away. Killer D running away. Wow, how much horse did that have? 1, 4, and the 4. The 4 comes up out of nowhere and beats the 7 Karen's Cove at the wire. Arriva Durla, the 4 horse comes in late. Killer D wins it easily. Chris Brady, thank you for joining us. Killer D wins it easily. All right, I'm going to have to figure some stuff out here. That's what I'll do right now. The 1 Killer D, and a huge late bet on the 1. Got even money at the end of the day. A huge late bet. All right, I'll be back in 1 second. Wow, 1-4-7 final. All right. Sorry about that. RS making a move on the fairgrounds. We've already had a couple looks from our gas station sushi on the fairgrounds. It's popping off 6 minutes till race 8. And I believe, let me just go to gas station right now. Mr. 508er is rolling with gas station on a 1-8 here. 1-8 here. Oh, man. All right, we are 6 minutes to post. Gas station's made a move on the 1 and the 8. Let's take a quick look at what's going on here at this track. Mahoney Valley, get past that. And fairgrounds, here we go. Race 8. We have 2 races left at fairgrounds. 6 minutes to go here. Let's see what. Okay, here we go. Fairgrounds race 8. Five minutes to race 8. Okay, here we go. The one Skywire. We're in a mile and 1/16th on turf. Skywire was gelded. Skywire was a Woodbine horse. Ran in some big Woodbine races. Wow, I've watched Skywire. I watched Skywire win the Wando. And the Marine comes second by a length. Then goes into the Queen's Plate. Wow, was in the first 2 legs of the Canadian Triple Crown, the Queen's Plate and the Prince of Wales Stakes. Being gelded. Very interesting look. This horse gotta need to have a race under his belt. Mark Casse wouldn't put him in a bad spot. All right, Big Ragu had to pick 8 races from Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. Nice, I like it, Big Ragu. Get paid right now. Get paid. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at the 8. That was the other horse. So Moon Colony. Moon Colony hadn't run since the 12th of September. Runs on the 20th of January here. And in the optional claiming 75K. This horse was in the Belmont Derby, not to be confused with the Belmont Stakes. Was also on the Penn Mile. Moon Colony out of Uncle Mo and Indian Charlie cost $400,000 at the 2017 Keeneland September sale. And then got to have a race under his belt. That's going to help. All right, much love, Guillermo Zertucci, our guy. We will be in touch soon. We'll see you Friday for the Santa Anita card. Moon Colony, the 8. Got that race under its belt. Should be ready to fire. Training very fast. 8 Moon Colony. All right, I'll jump in with Skywire. Okay, I'm gonna make a move on the 8 here. I'll jump in with our guy, Gas Station Sushi, getting 5-1 on it. The big favorite is the 6 Parlor with Giroux in the saddles, Michael Maker horse. Yes, Coco Bongo says we all have people to take care of. Bong break. All right, thank you. Gas Station's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Yesterday was a spectacular day. Today's not quite as spectacular. All right, I'll just do a little $10 win place on the 8. Here we go. All right, we are loading in here at Fairgrounds. All right, we are off on the Fairgrounds race 8. We are on the 8 Moon Colony, $10 win place. The 5 Clint Maroon out of Great Britain is taking the lead here. We are going 1 and 1/16 miles here at the Fairgrounds. The 5 Clint Maroon has the lead. The 6 Parlor right behind him, and then the 1 Skywire, who ran in the first 2 legs of the Canadian Triple Crown last year, right there in the mix. The 8 horse, whom I pulled the trigger on, is sitting in 5th place right now in a fine spot. That is the 8 Moon Colony in a fine spot, but's going to need to pounce here. Ran the opening quarter in 23 and 4. The opening quarter in 23 and 4. The 5 sitting there at 7-1 on the lead here, ran the half at 49 and won the 6 right on its tail here. And it's time to make runs. Who's going to make the run? Is the 8 Moon Colony going to make the run? Is that 1 Skywire going to make the run? Who is going to make the run here? Because we're about to hit the turn for the glory. Skywire has had a ground-saving trip on the inside and is capable of pouncing up the lane. So is the 8 Moon Colony. Does the 8 have more run in him? Does not look like it. The 8's trying to find space down the center of the lane, but it's not going to get there. The 6 running away. 6-4 final is what we're going to be dealing with. A 6-4 final here. The 6 wins going away. The 6 Parlor wins going away. 6-4-5 is the final. 6-4-5 final. Fairground so chalky, says our guy Small Thrill. A 6-4-5 final. Skywire, the 1 was in 4th, but didn't make a real move here. All right, we are back in action. Back in action here. We are 7 minutes till race 9 at Gulfstream Park. Let's move over there. What's what Brian Palmer said? Just signed up with DRF, $2 deposit, $200 deposit, $200 bonus. Let's get it. O'Brien Palmer. Let's go right now. Race 9. And this is the race with Jakarta in it. Let's get over there very quickly. Jakarta, race 9. Let's pass Mahoning Valley. And, oh, wait. Oh, that's race 10. Okay, let's move over to race 9. And Kitten's Cover Girl. Miss Mishak was a horse I was interested in as well at 3-1. Where the hell's Jakarta? The 5 at 5-2 with Tyler Gafflin. Man, Tyler is just fucked us over and over and over again all day today. And it's very questionable whether I'll go back to him. But Jakarta was the horse that I want. Intex in the house. I hear you, Intex. I hear you, but we're good. We're back in action. In fact, it's time to pour a beverage. I think it's time to pour a beverage and relax. We need to get some catchers here on these last 2 races of the day. Let's move back to Gulfstream Park. Jakarta was the horse that I wanted. Let's see what the experts have to say about this one here. And move up to that. Jason Blewett is also on Jakarta. Is that going to help me? I know. Let's see what the experts here have to say about Jakarta. We're race 9, Gulfstream Park. We have 6 minutes to go. And Jakarta also by Mike Welsh. Jakarta. Kenny Peck has Kitten's Cover Girl, Miss Mishak, and Jakarta. And Chuck has Just Ain't Right, Dancing Doll, and Miss Mishak doesn't even have Jakarta on the page. Jimmy J, no worries. We are at Gulfstream Park, race 9. We have 6 minutes to post here. 6 minutes to post on race 9. Trey Wise says, hello about that. Oh, that got me. No problem, Jimmy J. We are at race 9 at Gulfstream Park. And I'm going to make a bet on Jakarta here. Jakarta, let's move back over to race 9 here at Gulfstream Park. Jakarta with Tyler Gaffalion, even though he's me all day long. I'm thinking of making a move on Jakarta. The 3-horse scratched. How much time do we have? We have a 5 minutes to post. Goodbye, Broccoli. Morning line 20-1. Now sitting at 45-1. Olson, the jockeys, won 5% of his mounts at the meet. Hasn't run since the 5th of October. This is an optional claiming for $62K. He's been running in allowance races in New York, Belmont, and Saratoga. It's going to be tough for this 5-year-old to get rolling in a race like this. That's Goodbye Broccoli, the 1-horse. The 2-horse Dancing Doll, morning line 10-1. Remember, we thought Velasquez was going to have mounts today. He does not have mounts today. So it's Edgar Zayas, who is the jockey here for Dancing Doll. New trainer in William Terranios. And coming off, this is a Woodbine horse, a Toronto horse. Hasn't run since the 6th of December 2019. A Woodbine optional claiming for $40,000. This is a much tougher group than that. So let's move on to the 3 now. Alex Ramirez in the house. Coco Bongo, Gulfstream race 9, 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post on the turf. 5 furlongs allowance, claiming $52K. Love it, Coco. Thank you. David Golden, like in the 8, Miss Mishak. Ron Lofton on the 5 with a 5-7 double. I like the 5, Jakarta. Let's keep rolling through here. We have the 4, Just Ain't Right with Luis Saez. Morning line 5-1. Last ran 22nd of July. How's his training been? Training's been okay. It's a long time. It's a long time to be off and now expected to just fire out. That's not easy for the 4. Then there's the 5, Jakarta, whom I like. Jakarta hasn't run since the 27th of November. Has been training fast enough for me. And Michael Maker should be able to handle this 4 months of layoff. Those wins, by the way, all came at Penn National, but there were allowance races at Penn National. I'm surprised that I was as high on Jakarta as I was. Viral Video in the house. Thank you for joining us, Viral Video. The 6, Blazin' Betsy. is scratched. Then we go to the 7 Starship Nayla. Supposed to be 6-1, sitting at 16-1. A little overlay here. Last race was on the 4th of May. That's a long time to be off. A long time to be off. Sanchez is being okay today. That's a long time to be off. 10-month layoff. Then we have Miss Mishak, the 8 horse at 5-2. And Kitten's Cover Girl, supposed to be 3-1, is the favorite here at 7-5. And Jose Felix on a 5-8 exactor. Sheldog on Jakarta. That's who I'm on at this point. It's difficult for these outside horses. They're going to have to really produce to get the lead here. And the 9, Kitten's Cover Girl, is going to be pushed away by the 8, Miss Mishak. Miss Mishak's ready to fire. Torres, so it's going to be running light. A 5-8 box is what I like, but 5-9 could be included as well. I'm going to keep the 5 involved. I think the 5 is going to be able to fire here at 5 furlongs. This is the first time that Jakarta's ever run on the turf. Sire's just 6% first-time turf winners. But I just know that the 5's going to fire. All right, I'm going to exactor box the 5 with the 8 and the 5 with the 9. That's how I'm going to handle this. That's how I'm going to handle this. What do I have in that count right now? All right, we're going 5, 6. Excuse me, 5, 8, and 5, 9. I want Jakarta involved. So $10 exactor boxes each way. That's a $40 bet. Why don't we go $8? Why don't I go actually, am I so focused on Jakarta not being popped at the end? $10 exactor box. 5, 8. And 5, 9. All right, we're locked in. We are locked in here. Dennis going with the 5, but going with 9-2, 5-9, and 5-2 here. The 2 being Dancing Doll. All right, we have 0 minutes to post. 0 minutes to post. I'm going to pour myself a beverage. We need to finish this day strong. Here we go. Loading in for the 9th here at Gulfstream. 1 race left at Gulfstream, 1 race left at Fairgrounds. And I need a nice closer to the day. The day is not it's not been so bad, but we've just not had a big score. Little 5-8 exactor box would do the deal right here. I think Jakarta is going to come out flying. My fear is that it's not going to be able to stick around, but it's just 5 furlongs. I think this is the right race to put him in. All right. Coco Bongo says the 9 will be there in the end for sure. The 9 is going to go wide because the 9 would be in a much better position if it wasn't right beside Miss Mishak, who's not going to let the 9 run right in front of her. Sports Keg says, I think the 5 wins this race. That is Jakarta. God, I just need Jakarta to come in with the 8 or the 9. Jakarta was my pick previously. But I've now tied it in with the 8 and the 9. Sports Keg puts 50 on the nose of the 5, Jakarta. Tyler Gaffalione, he's screwed us all day long. Is he going to deliver some magic right now? Colorado Bull, sorry, you asked me a question about the dogs. I don't have much history with the dogs. OG Johnson says, Jimmy, who do you like more, the 8 or the 9? That's a tough. I think they're in a tough outside post as well. God, that's tough. Who do I like more, the 8 or the 9? Irad's been terrible all day long. Is he going to step up here? We're looking for early pace. Shackleford from Miss Misha. Kitten's Joy from Kitten's Cover Girl. I guess I like the 9 better, but I like the post better for the 8. I like that the 9's going to have to push it to get. I hope Miss Mishak forces Kitten's Cover Girl to go wide. Boston Nick, what up? Says, we still going. You're damn right we're still going. We are 4 hours in, at least 4 hours in right now. And we are on the 9th race at Gulfstream Park. I love it, Big Ragu. I love it. Gas Station Sushi is on the 9. The 9 is now moved to 2-1. So we have co-leaders with the 5 and the 9. All right. Boca Hillbilly, 2 days in a row, doubled your money. Great job. Great job. Really, they took the race. Now, they're not even loading it. They're not even loading it. That sucks. They took it off. We will break down the 10th race at Gulfstream Park. It's an optional claimer, 1 mile on the turf. We will do that shortly. Marco Lu says 5 is getting money, and that's exactly what is happening. The 5 is now the favorite at 3-2. Jakarta, now the favorite. They heard that Sports Keg is on it, and they wanted on it as well. The 2, Joyful Heart, could easily be in it. I'm going to put a little God, I think the 2 and the 3 are dangerous here. I think the 2 and the 3 are dangerous. I'm just going to put just little $2 exactor boxes with my 5. Go 5 with the 4 and the 2. And I'm going to go the other way around. The 2 and the 4 to win and the 5 to come second. All right, done. Okay. All right, we are loading up here. I just added. Oh, because Sublime is out. It's the 2 and the 4 that I just added. Excuse me, flow motion. Okay, Biddy Mookie says 9 is much the best here. Speed figures continue to get better in every start. $50 to win on the 9 from our Biddy Mookie. I don't like that post here. Very short amount of space before we get to the first turn, and we are off. And Jakarta pounces, just like we'd hoped, just like we expected. Jakarta pounces. Jakarta pounces with the 8, Miss Mishak. So we're forcing the 9 to go wide. Is Mishak going to clear the 7, Starship Nayla? And it's very close to clearing, but the 9's going to have to come from off the pace, which it's capable of doing. Jakarta running very nice. How fast is this opening quarter going to be is the question. The opening quarter run in 22-1. On the turf, 5 furlong race, he can hold that. We have a horse coming up coming up quickly. Who is that horse coming up? Nowhere to go. Is he going to try to get there? And that's the 7. The 5, though, Jakarta running nice here. Is the 9 going to come up? Is the 7 going to cost us? The 8 pushing it. The 8 pushing it. Come on, is the 8 going to get there? Is the 8 going to get there? Get there, 8. Get there, 8. Get there, 8. $10 straight exactor, 5-8. Come on, hold it, 8. Hold it, 8. Cashes. $10 straight exactor, cashes, 5-8. Finally. There we go. There we go. There we go. $5 straight exactor, Jakarta, Miss Mishak cashes. Kitten's Cover Girl right there. So the try would have paid, but God, I needed that. Jakarta cashes at 2-1. Let's get that straight exactor in there. I need a payout there. Oh, I didn't. Sorry, I said 5-8 straight exactor. I didn't, right? I boxed it. So it's a $20 bet. I still got the $10 on the 5-8. But again, spread myself out a little thin because I did 5-8 as well, 5-9 as well. And then I added the 2-4, the 5-2-4 just for $2 each way. So I did bet $48. So great job, Mississippi Kid. Very close for second, Biddy. Very, very close for second. Exactly what we wanted. Exactly what we liked. Exactly what we wanted. How much do we have in this exacta pool? $161,000 in the exacta pool. I like that shit. RS estimating a $14 return on the $1 exactor. God, please tell me that's the case. Give me a $14 return on that shit. God, give me $14 return on the $1. Please. Please. Please give me a $14 return on that shit. I'll get me right nice for tomorrow. All right, I don't want to okay. We have one more race at Fairground. I'd love to hear what gas station's on. We have 6 minutes to post. I want to attack this Gulfstream race. We have 2 races left on the card. Oh, the Kittens cover girl got second. Wow, Miss Mishak did not get second. Damn it. Damn it. It was very close. Let's see here the photo finish. Oh, that's going to hurt me. Oh, my God, by teeth, I guess. Wow, it looks to me like Mishak, from my vantage point, Mishak's ahead. Wow, the 9 got second. Wow. That's going to hurt me. Fuck. Damn it. That's going to hurt me. I mean, I'm just not, there's not as much cash there. I needed Mishak second. RS saying 5-9 will be about $10 for the $1. Damn it. That is disappointing. God, 5-8 would have paid way nicer. Nice comeback by Kittens cover girl. It was very close. I'd love to see a picture of that. Jakarta, Tyler Gaffalione. That was very easy. Very easy for Jakarta. I bet you let's just make sure I get more than 2-1. Okay, 5-8 was paying $12. 5-9 was paying $11. Okay. No, Boston Nick. No, we're just hitting the 10th race at Gulfstream, and then there's other cappers hammering this Fairgrounds 4 minutes to post here. Fight Brand B in the house. Thank you for joining us. All right, Jakarta paid $680. Jakarta just to win would have been a better look. Jakarta just to win would have been a better look. All right, let's see. Oh, Exactor paid $2. Exactor paid $21. So 105. Got a little over 2-1. All right. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right, we have the Fairgrounds race popping off. Let's see, does our guy gas station have anything on the Fairgrounds? No, because this is race 9. No. Yeah, winner though, no doubt, no doubt. No doubt about that. We wanted to end the day strong, and that's exactly what we're doing. We have I want to spend time on this 10th race at Gulfstream. Gas station sushi's on the 5th, the 5-horse at Fairgrounds. Sitting at 8-1, the 5-horse. Let's take a look at Fairgrounds right now. The 5-horse. Here, let me move over to Fairgrounds. Nice, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Yeah, small thrill. We are going to start taking Mondays and Tuesdays off here and work through the weekend. There's no point, if horse racing is the only show in town, there's no point not to be running. Take Monday, Tuesday off so I can stay away from fucking Will Rogers Downs That's the plan at this point. So we're going to be going 7 days straight this week here. All right, we're Fairgrounds, 3 minutes to post, race 9. And the best casher on that was Jay's $50 on the nose of Jakarta, because he got a better payout at $680 for the $2 bet than I got for my exactor wheeling and dealing. Real video coming in saying Nicaragua soccer. Diriangin money line over Real Madrid. Ron Lofton is also making a move on the 5 at Fairgrounds. The 5 at Fairgrounds is a gas station sushi look here at 10-1. And I wanted to jump on, but I do want to know what we're talking about. And, I will blindly follow gas station sushi into traffic. But let's see what we're dealing with here. Just hit race 8. Okay, here we go. Race 9. Boston Bob is the 2-horse. Morning line 20-1, now 45-1. Cajun Cash is scratched. Here's the 4 Dutchman, Alvarado. And Ronald Matthew is the trainer. Then we get into the 5-horse Out of This Galaxy, Mannion. Been running a mile with Mannion. We're going a mile and 70 yards here. Been running over at Delta Downs. $5,000 claiming race. Never won 4 races, or would not won 2 races since September 18th. Nice job, Sheldog 28 on Jakarta. I love it. Fucking love it. And we have 17 minutes to post at Gulfstream. I really want to focus on that. Out of This Galaxy. Very interesting look. From a buyer perspective, the last 2 races have not been great. He's in the mix early, and he can just kind of run away at times. I guess maybe we're looking at a pace situation. Oh, Captain Tyree, 1A at 9-5. Here at the Fairgrounds, putting up high 60s buyers. Won very easily. Recently, Hernandez. Charles Keith, now the trainer. Not someone to be trusted. Oh, well, let's attack it, Jay. Sports Keg, my guy. Let's attack it. Zeke says gas on the 5. Coco. You know what, Coco? There is some wild shit going on outside of these doors. And my Parkdale apartment is a bastion of relief. It's an oasis in the eye of the virus. And so I welcome in a couple felons, one 35 years old, very attractive. The other 2 years old, won't listen to anybody. And I welcome them in. And now that we have to fight this virus, there's going to be more women coming in all the time that I will give a safe haven to. I will give them a spot where they can undress and relax. And we had a 35-year-old woman in here with very attractive. And sometimes you got to fight the good fight to get those titties in your face. And I will fight that fight. And I will be the relief that these women need, felon or no felon. Thank you, Jimmy J. Oh, I won't give her the coronavirus. Okay, we're locking in shit. We're locking in the Fairgrounds. Sorry, God, I was waxing poetic like an asshole. Okay, I'll tail our man gas station. Shit, sorry. God, what was I doing? Who was I talking to? Jesus, what an asshole I am. All right, race 9. I'll tail. If gas station tells me to jump, I say how high? $5 across the board on Out of This Galaxy at 12-1. Well, then I'm fucking in, gas station. Then I'm fucking in. Let's go. All right, Fairgrounds, we're popping off right now, and I will. We got 10 across the board. We're looking ready to go. The 2's a little fractious in the gate, and we're off. The 2 flying early, fractious in the gate. Boston Bob flying early. Here comes the 9 and the 6. The 6, Beauty Boy. Beauty Boy. Don't know who named that horse, but I don't want to be that person's friend. Beauty Boy is in second place. There is the 5. The 5 Out of This Galaxy in a nice stalking position. Did go down to 10-1. Out of This Galaxy. Is Out of This Galaxy going to pounce? Gas station. Is Out of This Galaxy going to pounce for us? The 6 has now taken the lead. Beauty Boy. The 5 in a perfect position to pounce. Is this 5 going to pounce? Tell me this 5 pounces. The 5 is coming up now and is passing the long shot. The 2, Boston Bob. Okay, the 5 laboring a tiny bit. Okay, now back on the run. The 5 is in a nice spot to pounce here. Is the 5 going to pounce? Tell me this 5 pounces. All right, the quarter was running 24-1. The half running 48-2. And the long shot, the 2, is now nowhere to be found. The 5 is ready to pounce. Oh, my good God. Okay, the 6 is laboring a little, and the 5 is now going to the lead. We have a couple runners. The 9 moving very quickly here, very dangerous. And here's that 1A, the favorite. And here comes the 5 into the lead. The 5 Out of This Galaxy, but a lot of horses are running after him. Out of This Galaxy, do you have it? Do you have the big balls to take us home, Out of This Galaxy? Out of This Galaxy, do you have those balls? Do you have giant balls to take us home? You just ran right in front of the other horse. Is that a disqualification? We'll find out soon. The 5 cashes! The 5 cashes! Gas Station Sushi. Thank you. Bam, 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 bam. Now, will the 5 be disqualified for getting in the path? For getting in the path? We will see, Gas Station. God, I was waxing poetic into the camera like an asshole. I almost didn't get the bet in. But I got it in, baby. I got it in. Trisaurus says, great hit, might have an objection, though. Yes, we may have an objection. Let's stay calm, poised. And also, regardless, let's say the 5 gets ejected. I don't know if he will, though, for getting in the path of who became the favorite, the 8. Hideaway Hero. Can lick my sack. Regardless of the 5 getting ejected, let's give the merit where it's due. And that's to our man, Gas Station Sushi, who is here day after day putting winners into our palate. All right, come on. Inquiry. We have an inquiry on the board. Oh, man, this sack liquor. This fucking sack liquor. Hideaway Hero. Lannery, you sack liquor. Dominic Lair says, I'm very confused. I took a horse at 8-1 and only won $1. What is happening? Dominic Lair, it sounds nuts. I don't know, Dominic Lair. That doesn't make any sense. We have an inquiry. Come on, this thirsty gas drinker here, the 8. Come on, go away. Go away. I need to know more, Dominic Lair. What race? What track? Let me see if I can fix this, because that doesn't make any sense. It would only make sense if you bet about 15 cents. No doubt. No doubt. Regardless of what happens. Oh, yeah, we'll get bounced here for sure. He kept running in front of the... Yeah, we're going to get bounced here. But do we still get second? Oh, yeah, look at the... Oh, we're going to get bounced here. Regardless of getting bounced. Lannery, that fucking whiner. Mannion, what the hell are you doing? We had enough horse. I think we're going to get bounced here. I think we're going to get bounced. God, you had enough horse. Man, why you do? Oh, yeah, we're screwed. Oh, he might just get completely cut off because he did push the other. All right. Yeah, Nuke Warrior says gas station is the man, regardless of this inquiry. I agree. All right, we only have 8 minutes to post here. Gulfstream race 10. We only have 8 minutes to post. So let's go back to our work, our trusty work. Yeah, Intech says if you're betting with a bookie that doesn't have affiliation with the track pool, then you're getting screwed by the bookie. That is also true. I don't know because he did. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. Dennis Garcia says that's what herding looks like. At some tracks that stays, other tracks it's a DQ. This could be a DQ. Regardless, it was a nice ride. It was a fun ride. I only had $5 across the board, and I enjoyed it. It was worth the price of admission. We need to study this next spot. Did we get a? Oh, we're still in the inquiry. Please let me know if I need to switch. We can't let this take us off of this last race that we need to. Still holding the lead. I love it, Big Ragu. And this is the last race at Fairgrounds that we just watched. So that's it. They can take all the time they want on it. But we need to focus. You can't disqualify him. You can still give him second, right? I don't know if they had the horse. What the hell's Mannion doing? You had the horse. You had the pony, man. All right, we are at the final race at Gulfstream Park. Look, we only have 10 more minutes of glory here together as a team. Okay, Tex. Let me make sure that she gets dolled up. Colorado Bull says, did your book offer the option to bet on dogs? Have to go for today, but I'll try to figure out a couple dog plays for the chat for Friday. Thanks, Lobaggers, for making me. Colorado Bull, you are more than welcome, and thank you for joining us. Sorry, I thought they just did a switch there. Yeah, let us know. I don't bet the dogs. My dad raised me at the horse track, and that's why I only bet thoroughbreds. I don't even do quarter horses. I don't bet in Australia, and I don't bet standard bred because I know one thing, and I just focus on that. But we love action, Colorado Bull, and love having you in the chat. So you got dog action for us on Friday. We'll share it. We'll look at it, man, and we'll roll with it. All right, we're still dealing with this here inquiry. All right, let's go. The 10th at Gulfstream. We have 6 minutes to post here. 6 minutes to post. Oh, that was a game changer if I can get that 5 to stick there. Mannion's got to be penalized for that shit. It's too bad. All right, we're going optional claimer, 25,000 on the turf 4-year-olds and upward, which have started for a claiming price of 16,000 or less since March 1st, 2019. So older horses is what we're dealing with here. Come on, just take the inquiry off the board and let us enjoy our lives. Is that horse going to get fully disqualified? God, whatever. $15 bet, worth the price of admission. 1 mile on the turf, Gulfstream Park. The one horse till the end. Kelly Breen, who now I know is a man, thanks to our gas station sushi, is the trainer of the one horse. Just ran a new trainer, just claimed from Imaginary Stables for 16 grand. Morning line 8-1. Now sitting at okay. We got second, right? We still got second. All right, they moved us. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. We had enough horse. Mannion was a clown. Mannion was an absolute asshole. I had him across the board. Connor McLaughlin says Jimmy got new family. Jimmy family man. I'll take. I had him across the board, and we wouldn't have been able to have this if it wasn't for our gas station sushi. Nuke Worker said, "Has Irad won today?" No, he's not. Irad has not won a race today. Just 1 second. All right. Race 10, Gulfstream Park. We haven't got the payouts here, the official payouts here. Bullshit, though. Should have been paid in full for that. All right, we don't have much time here, and it's our last race of the day. 3 minutes to post. God, I wish I could cap this better. Why don't we take a look at what the experts are doing here at the top? Lead us into this. Also, fly off the 5-horse exiting a key race. The average next out buyer was a 63. So 2 of the horses in fly off's last race won their next race. All right, this is what our Mike Welsh, who finally got his first win with Jakarta. Guy's been losing all day long. Says, many ways to go in the finale, taking a shot with Flow Motion. So Flow Motion is the 4-horse. Morning line 9-2, now at 5-1. Mike Welsh taking a shot with Flow Motion. Says, off another improved effort, beating straight up 16K opposition at what appears to be his preferred distance. Should get enough help up front. Tropicat beat the same kind 2 back at a mile and turning back to this distance again today after not staying the added 16th last, must overcome the post. Tropicat is his second choice. Tropicat is the 10-horse with Tyler Gaffalione. Oh, let's see what we got paid here. Out of this galaxy, 820 and 480. Oh, we came so close to a huge payday. I blame Mannion. That was a great call by our gas station. All right, and then in the my point exactly ran into a buzzsaw on Red Hot Delarno last time after posting back-to-back well-graded victories. In peak form at present time, must avoid early conflict with other speed types, Joyful Heart and Sublime Appeal. So he's got Flow Motion, Tropicat, my point exactly. So that's who he's got. Kenny Peck also Flow Motion till the end and Sublime Appeal. And then Chuck Quenis has Mazzo Bello, Devoted Kitten, and Flow Motion. So that's the situation that we're dealing with right now. Flow Motion looked at by both Peck and Welsh. We are sitting with 1 minute to post. I think they give us all the time in the world. What are you guys on? Why Not Greg is on 743. Will Turpin wanting to know what gas station Sushi is on. What the hell is it? Oh, I think I have it here. Okay. He's not on. He doesn't have a horse in this race from his morning research. Biggeroo says 5 it is. That being, let me move over to it. That being the 10. That being the fly off. Morning line 8-1 with Luis Saez, now at 5-2. Interesting. Hadn't run in a year. What? Wow, fly off hadn't run since 18th of November 2018. Came back and came second by a nose. Oh my God! Get Stormies at Sire. We all saw what Got Stormy did last year. Thanks. Coco Bongo making a move on the 10. The 10 Tropicat with Tyler Gaffalione. Wow, what an impressive first race back by Fly Off. At 6 years old. Got to respect George Weaver for waiting, and must have been hurt and waiting and trains slowly. Does whatever he pleases. It is a he, right? Yeah. Fly Off. The 5. The 4 Flow Motion. Ran nice at Gulfstream. 85 buyer. You have to think Fly Off is going to have a 1-5, 1-5-7 exactors for Dennis Garcia. That's the 1 till the end. Till the end's nice. At 9-1, you're getting a nice price. Let's see, where am I in cash? And 196.83. We'll take it. Gas station. Yes, that sucked, but just spectacular capping. Spectacular capping. I will, Intex. I will. All right. How much time? Please let me know when they're about to load because I want to take as long as I can possibly. Irad on the 7. My point exactly. No one talking about Irad on the 7. It's coming off a $50,000 stakes race. Put up an 85 buyer. Look at the 5, just so poised. Sitting there with Luis Saez on him. Taped up ankles. Look how taped he is, man. Heavy tape on the front ankles. But he doesn't care. He's not even moving. New Quicker, he's jumping on the 7 with Irad. Irad done nothing all day. Now the 5 just took off. Slow down, 5. The 5's ready to pounce. I like this look on the 5. Who do we tie it with? Interesting look by Dennis on the 1 till the end. Kelly Breen finally getting a run with this horse. 8-year-old horse. So they're nice older horses. Guillermo, there's nobody left here in the apartment. You heard this, it was I'm protecting. I'm Marco Lou's got the 1 as the closer. I will. I'll bring many chicas to sit here, and I have 1 chica that I'm keeping. That I'm saving. It's all good. It's all good, G. Bob Brockett, 5-7, 10-4, 10-cent super box. I like that. 5 looks the part, no doubt about it. Look at that 7, gorgeous. My point exactly. White and gorgeous. God, I've got to make a move here soon. All right, last race of the day. So I'm interested in the 5, no doubt about it. 5's going to be in all my action. 5 with the 1, 5 with the 4, 5 with the 7, and 5 with the 10. So if I go $5 each way, I'm comfortable with that. That's a $40 bet to finish off the day. We're sitting in our account with $196.83. I'm comfortable with that. And that is what I will do. But I like the 5 best. So why don't we go $6, $4? That's what we're going to do. Okay, so I'm going to do a $6. Oh, shit, I'm at Fairgrounds still. Move over to the golf. Okay, we're going to do a $6 exactor. 5 to the 1, to the 4, to the 7, to the 10. Cost me $24. Place bet. Confirm. And then I'm going to go $4 on the 1, the 4, the 7, and the 10 to my 5. Fly off. Book it. All right, we are in business. We have fly off the 4 horses, the 1, the 4, the 7, and the 10. And I hope it's the 1. I would like a 1-5 casher. Gas Station Sushi is making a move on the 4 horse. The 4 horse. Flow Motion. God, Gas Station Sushi brought a lot of glory to us here, betting with the bag. Paulo Marquez, welcome back. And we are getting onto the turf. God, what the hell am I going to do about this, man? I'm going to have to go outside for the first time in days. To all you guys, thank you for rolling with us at Betting with the Bag. This is our last race of the day, the 10th at Gulfstream Park. And truly, nothing without you guys. Let me just pop this up. Nothing is happening here without you guys. So thank you for your support. It means so much to me. And it's our show. No rules. How long have we gone on today? We started streaming at least 5 hours ago. So, yeah, Connor, too bad. But thank you, guys. Let's pour the rest here. Damn. I'm going to have to go outside now. Unless somebody can swing by and bring me a giant bottle of Canadian Club. All right, we are loading in for the 10th at Gulfstream. Loading in for the 10th at Gulfstream. Intex says, what's the schedule? I'm not getting notifications. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll talk about the schedule. We're going to go through the weekend. We're going to start taking Mondays, Tuesdays off because there's no point in waiting and not taking Saturday. We should be capping on Saturday and Sunday. It's ridiculous. We should take Mondays and Tuesdays, let other people lose on the C tracks. Big Ragu says the rules are none. Flow motion from our Flip 13. All right, we are locked and loaded for the 10th and final at Gulfstream Park. We have everything tied to the 5 fly-off with Luis Saez in the reins. We're set up. Let's get a nice clean break here. Let's get a nice clean break. Come on, pop off for us, baby. We're ready. Pop off, and we're off. That 7 horse is gorgeous, all white. A very nice start for the 1 till the end, but he's being held back. So Hermilo making a choice here. The 2, Joyful Heart at 21-1. The 7 has gone very wide here. Irad making questionable choices all day. Maybe he thinks he has a ton of horse, but our horse Fly Off in a perfect position to pounce here in 3rd place. So we have Joyful Heart at 21-1 leading the way, about a length ahead of the 7. My point exactly. Is Irad Ortiz finally going to do something helpful for his backers? Because he's been an ass clown all day long. Then we have the 5 Fly Off with Luis Saez. Luis Saez letting the 3 run past him. Luis Saez not pushing it at all right now. Very comfortably traveling along the outside and not pushing it at all right now. The 3 moving up, Sublime Appeal. Sublime Appeal at 24-1. That was a morning line 4-1. So a huge overlay there. All right, the Irad's pouncing. Irad is pouncing right now on Joyful Heart. Irad, the 7 horse, is taken to the lead. The question is our Fly Off going to go with? Is our Fly Off going to go with? And he is. Fly Off is going right with, and no, that's the 3 going right with. Fly Off is showing nothing. Now Fly Off is turning it on late. The 4 taking off Flow Motion. A 4-7-10 final. A 4-7-10 Flow Motion. And that's what Gas Station gave us right before the show popped, right before the race popped off, right? Gas Station came in and said, come on, where is it? I'm on the 4 horse. Man, is Gas Station spectacular or what? I believe it was the 4, but let's see who they're. Yeah, the 4 Flow Motion wins it, and Gas Station does it again. Nice job, Boston Nick. Nice job. Great work. The 4 Flow Motion. A 4-7. God, what a clown Irad was all day. Three ran real big, and you got a great price on him. Sublime Appeal. Biddy Mookie, you saw the perfect chance to pounce on an overlay, and you should be. It sucks that you weren't rewarded. You deserve to be rewarded. Wow, Gas Station Sushi does it again. He said all that low bag money moved the 4 horse from 5-1 to 7-2. Wow, Gas Station does it again. Marco Lou says, surprise, the 1 didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't like what Saez did with the 5 either. We have a photo for a second. God, Irad was terrible. All right, let's talk about. Oh, here we go. We got a photo here. So, no, I think it's 4-7-10, but it's very close. All right, let's take a look at the day tomorrow here. Thursday, March 19th. What the hell are we going to do? I guess we'll just do... I don't know. We're definitely doing Gulfstream. So I guess we do I guess we focus on Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. I guess Gulfstream Fairgrounds, and we can add in a little local on. 4-7-10 final. And Sublime Appeal at 24-1. You know, God, I hate that you don't get rewarded for that type of shit because Sublime Appeal is supposed to be going off at 4-1. And you deserve better there. Boston Nick says, any look at Sam Houston's last race? Boston Nick wants to eat. Let's see how many. Okay, we have 124 watching. Does anybody? Let's see. I'm fortunate enough that I get a look at gas station's action. And gas station has a horse. Is this the 9th race at Sam Houston? Let's go. So we'll start tomorrow, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, we'll start with the Gulfstream first race. We'll also hammer... oh, no, we're on the 10th race. Sorry, that was... Let's see, did he hit that last one too? God, he's just being a monster. Results... Who was he on? He was on... Oh, shit, that's not it. His horse in that last race at Sam Houston went off at 11-1. God, I love the numbers that gas station finds. Dennis Garcia, thank you. God, the opportunity we have to cap with you and to learn from you here is enormous. So thank you for being here with us. You add so much to the show. You guys add so much to the show. Shell Dog says, Sam Houston, what's the pick? All right, let me see. Do I have is it in the daily racing form? Let me check out here. If it's not in the daily racing form, if I don't have it is. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Race 10. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we're Eastern. We're Eastern in Tex, my man. All right, let's go over to Sam Houston, shall we, for the last race? Thought we were done, but nope. There's David Hutton in the house. Real Video says, Sam Houston, last race. Let's do it. I say we fucking do it. Let's go. Last race of the day. Sam Houston, last race of the day. Kenny Peck, who's helped nobody today, is on Black Rock Castle. Oh, no, there's a horse named Slew Tang Clan. Slew Tang Clan, and there's a pigeon on my balcony, and I'm going to lose my shit. Makes one more fucking sound, I'm going to lose it. You shut the fuck up. I'm working. All right, it's quiet. Feel free to spend all the time you want out there if you don't make that fucking sound. Swervin says, scratch Black Rock. Roman Free and RV says, are felons in your house? Who cares? No, the felons have left. The felons have left. Ron Lofton, thank you for joining us. Miss J, thank you for joining us. Oh, Coco Bongo. I mean, it's my favorite place in the world. You know what? In all honesty, I think Santa Anita might be a tiny bit ahead of it. It's just, Santa Anita is just so spectacular in Arcadia with the mountains behind it. There's that fucking pigeon. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Bitch. Fuck off my balcony. All right. We have one race left, and we don't want to lose too much. Connor McLaughlin says, my Graceland is Hastings. You know, I think it might be, but Santa Anita with the mountains in the background, it's fucking spectacular. All right, we are shutting down Gulfstream here. Don't get taken in by Gulfstream race 11. You know, I hate the way they do this. They pounce on drunks because you're sitting there looking at Gulfstream Race 11 and you're like, oh shit, I have another race. You don't realize that they're taking you down the rabbit hole in like some South American country or Central. I wish it was Central America. You know, there's no running. Oh, there is. They do have a racetrack in Panama, but those assholes, they do that. They don't let you. They don't give you an idea that you're fucking yourself. Sports Cake says Saratoga is like heaven. I think for me the difference is that you can't get a hotel room in Saratoga. Like Arcadia in LA, even in like the biggest race cards, Breeders' Cup, you can still get a fucking Motel 8 not too far away for $80 a night or $90 a night. The fact that we have to go out to fucking Lake George or Syracuse to get a fucking hotel room when Saratoga is going on it takes away from it. All right, we're going to the last race at Sam Houston. Here we are. Race 10, Sam Houston. Now, look, I don't want to spend much money on this shit. It's been a middling day, and I need money to attack tomorrow with. We have 6 minutes to post here. Scratch the 4 and the 9. A maiden special weight, 36K. At least there's some money up for grabs. 36K. Connor McLaughlin. Del Mar is the last one I haven't been to. So it's the only 8-track in North America that I haven't been to. And I hate that. Oh, Flipper 13 says, come with gas stations in Toronto, Bud Light in Toronto. You're damn right. God, Flipper 13 gas station sushi. You guys rolling together makes my heart sing, man. Okay, the 4 and the 9 are scratched. Let's quickly start rolling through these maiden special weight, 3-year-olds. Mula Wild, morning line 25-1, now at 45-1. Was running with these 36K maiden special weights and was losing terribly. I see no reason for that to change. Went down to 6,250 maiden and nothing changed. Still lost. The 2-horse Pacific Ocean running for the first time. His trainer, Ronnie Cravens, won 12 races at the meet out of 71, 17%. Jimenez Valdez has won 12% of his mounts, 201, 124 of them. You know, he's getting Lasix, Windstar Farm, Empire Maker, Bodemeister horse. They didn't have to pay for it as a yearling. Now we move to the 3. Now, I'm not saying that the 2 is something we should completely write off. I'm just giving you the best information I can. Jimmy J, that's right. This is the last one of the day. We're doing this for Mr. Fat Fist. We started this stream 5 hours ago. We're doing this for our Mr. Fat Fist. Boston Nick, Rainbow Knuckles. Gas Station says, if you haven't been to Del Mar for the summer meet, then you have no point of reference. Look, I hear you. It's the only 8-track I've never been to. No point of reference. I get it. I know that you can't get a hotel around there. I'd like a close proximity for a hotel, Gas Station. Can't get that shit there. I hear you, though. No point of reference. That's legitimate. Okay, we have Insta-famous, the 3-horse, Elliot Asmussen. So we saw what this Elliot Asmussen did yesterday. So they haven't updated the stats, but he had won 9 of his 20 mounts, Elliot. This Elliot Asmussen combination is fucking dangerous, man. Extremely dangerous. That's the 3-horse Insta-famous that we need to keep an eye on. Then we have the 4-horse Black Rock Castle. Got gelded. Something went wrong. Infection. Scratched. Then we have the 5-horse Midnight Revolt. Morning line 12-1. Now sitting at 30-1. Guerrera the jockey. Torres the trainer. Torres is not a bad trainer. 17%. 40 mounts at this meet. I've been racing against better than these and racing fine. I'm surprised that it's at 30-1. That doesn't mean I'm going to bet it, but I'm surprised. Okay, let's do one quick look I like to do here. When you go in a turf race with maidens, is there a dirt horse that's never run on turf that might have wheels? The 7-horse, Slew Tang Clan. Another thing, let's not get enamored. Respect gas station. Let's not get enamored by the name of the horses. You know, who cares what they're fucking named? Slew Tang Clan, yeah, of course. I'm 40 years old. You don't think I want to listen to 36 Chambers to go to sleep every night? But that doesn't mean we just bet on Slew Tang Clan. But it's never run on turf before. It doesn't show early speed. Look, I'm interested in Slew Tang Clan. Big Ragu says Best Western 170 a night by track. I can work with that. Oh, but he just canceled his Del Mar trip. Look, Ragu, I got you forever. This group that we've created here, we're going to go on tons of trips. We're going to do tons of this together. Yeah, obviously I'm interested in Slew Tang Clan. It's getting the mile to run into. Oh, fuck, I hear that goddamn pigeon. That fucking pigeon. Dennis, it sounds like heaven. It sounds like heaven. That pigeon better shut the fuck up. The 8 Sedona Sunset with Deshaun Parker. You know, I was thinking about Deshaun Parker because I said, we were dealing with Deshaun yesterday at Mahoning Valley. So I thought he was at Mahoning Valley. Is he? Guessing he couldn't have flown over to Sam Houston. Must have been Sam Houston. But Deshaun Parker is. I was saying, he's a jockey, I believe. But I don't know if I was getting nightmares or these, but I was getting nightmares of Deshaun Parker costing me fucking money. So I think I should slow down on this Deshaun Parker making me fucking money because but he's on Sedona Sunset. He's in a $50,000 maiden race. I don't see why he wouldn't fire here. The 8. What are we getting on the 8? 6-1 in Deshaun. I think that's a pretty appealing price here for Sedona Sunset. I think it's a very appealing price. 6-1 on Sedona Sunset. I mean, that was the morning line. The only other horse that we should take a good look at is the 11 Hoodoo Brown. Hoodoo Brown with Silva as the trainer was gelded in the last 3 weeks. I can't believe they get their balls cut off and they're just ready to run again. That's what they're saying about Hoodoo Brown. Hoodoo Brown training fast, but that was before his last race. Then he gets his balls cut off. Then what do you do with it? I mean, that's tricky. His trainer's hitting at 5%, decides to cut off this horse's balls and we're supposed to buy it. But other people are. 6-1 morning line down to 7-2. That doesn't make sense to me. I have to say, after reading all of this, I'm most interested in Sedona Sunset, the 8. I think we're getting a nice price on him. I don't see why he wouldn't fire here. Insta famous, the Elliott Asmussen combination. We should probably box it too. So we should probably box. Look, I'm going to stay off of Slew Tang Clan. Is that a big mistake? We'll find out. Ilya Katz taking Slew Tang Clan. Look, I get it. I'm not going to get enamored by a name. Slew Tang Clan, look. Pigeon tip for Jimmy. Okay, I like this. Grab a handful of food. Her name is Patio. Patio? I'm in Parkdale. I'm in fucking Parkdale. These aren't patios, man. These aren't patios, man. These are fucking concrete. Okay, we're loading in. I like Sedona Sunset. I'm making a move on Deshaun Parker to get my money back from this guy. And then I'm going to tie Deshaun Parker to the favorite. Simple. All right, so Sam Houston, race 10. I'm going to go $10 across the board on Sedona Sunset, the 8. Place it. Confirm it. Then I'm going to do just a $3 exactor. Okay, a $4 exactor on Insta Famous and Sedona Sunset. And look, if Slutang Clan gets me, then all my life, as I've capped horses, I've not allowed names to okay, I'm gonna put a small bet on fucking Slutang Clan. No. Okay, a small bet. A small exacta. $2. I'll take Instant Famous with Slutang. Stupid. And I'll box it. It cost me $4. I probably threw away. And I'll put a small bet on Slutang and Sedona, who I'm on. And there's $4. Race closed. I didn't get that in. And we're off. Shit. I did not get Slutang to Sedona, and we are off in the final race. I like where Sedona Sunset's sitting. Oh, no, I don't. That's Slutang in a much better spot than Sedona. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The 10, Carlea's Dream, has taken the lead. The 3, Insta Famous right there. Hoodoo Brown, the 11. Goes a little wide there, but in a nice spot to pounce. Where's my 8? Sedona Sunset. Come on, 8. 8, Sedona Sunset. Parker looks like he's got some horse. He's going wide, and I like it. Oh, I see the 8 moving fast here. Come on, Sedona. You take me home, baby. You know where we need to go. HOME, Sedona. You keep moving. You keep fucking moving, Sedona. Is that the 8? That better be the 8 that's moving on the outside. Hard to tell me that's fucking Deshaun on the outside. Deshaun, are you going to make a fucking move here? The 2 is now making a move. Okay, we're in an okay spot. The 3, Insta Famous, is taking the lead, but my 8, Sedona Sunset, is right ready to pounce on the outside. I just don't know if he's got a ton of legs under him. I don't know if he's got a ton of legs. We're going to see right now as they open up into the straight. The 8 coming down the middle of the way. Come on, 8. Come on, Sedona. Sedona, come on, push it. Sedona, push it, you son of a bitch. Push it. Come on, Sedona. Come on, at least get me 3rd, Sedona. Sedona pushing for 3rd, but he's not going to get it because 7's flying. Slutang Clan's flying. I almost hit the 3-7, but it was the 10. Carlea's Dream that fucked me. All right. That's the last one. That was for you. Rainbow Knuckles, what did you cost me here? Rainbow Knuckles, let's just take a quick look at what you cost me. $42. $42 that I desperately need for tomorrow. That's what it cost me. All right. Boss Nick, who won that Insta Clown one? Insta Famous. Insta Famous. It's okay. It's okay. You didn't actually cost me. I clicked the button. I made the decisions. But man, I need that money for tomorrow. $42 isn't deep, but not feeling good. Stelly 18, thank you for rolling with us. If Carlea's Dream doesn't come second, Slutang Clan took too much time. If Slutang Clan comes right there, I got that 3-7 in. Oh fuck! I just need 2 more steps. I just needed 2 more steps here. That last bet was the 3-7 exactor box. All right, great, Rainbow Knuckles. Congratulations. Well, that's all for us today. Man, that is all for us today. Gonna need to get. Only have $114.83 in the account right now. So tomorrow is a simple situation that we're dealing with here. We're going to meet at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Eastern for the Gulfstream card. We're going to have Fairgrounds and Oaklawn Park also going. Now, no, Boston Nick, I did not win overall. No, it was not good. It was not good. But I don't blame you. Don't blame me. David Golden says Golden Gate. I'm not going to hit Golden Gate tomorrow. It pops off at 3:45. Like, I'd rather start early and finish around now than be like rolling at 8 or 9 o'clock. Nice job, Ragu. Yes, Flipper 13. We're gonna go right through the weekend. That's the plan, to go right through the weekend. We're gonna start taking Mondays and Tuesdays off. I do not want to go back to Will Rogers Downs ever again. Not that I've ever been there in person, but the Cherokee Nation took some money from me, and I'm not going to try and get it back. Roaming free in RV says, go find another felon. Not impossible. Not impossible, roaming free in RV. I will keep my ear to the streets. Dennis Garcia, thank you for everything that you've done. Big Ragu quadrupled up. Intex says, will the kids have their nap in? Look, I can't promise anything. Slugger Cards for Life says, told everyone 3 heavy when still at other tracks. Nice work. $250, Slugger Cards for Life. Nice work. Gas Station says, don't fear Will Rogers Downs. I'm not going to fear it, but I think we're better off going live on the weekends. We can talk about it. Tony Base telling you to go use stock trade for anyone that wants to do day trade stocks. Goose, much love to you, my friend. Goose, we miss your homeless shelter locks very, very much. Sumner, my friend, thank you guys all for doing. We have nothing without you. Alex Ramirez, I love you guys. And they've not made it official. Oh, there's a. Oh wait. Stop everything. How's that possible? Oh, is that a? What's the the dead heats for 4th? Fuck you, Sam Houston. Oh man. Okay, good. My 8s that on the sunset had a dead heat for 4th. You want me to smash this computer on the ground? That would make me do it. It's all good, Boston. Gas Station Sushi, thank you for all that you've brought to us, because you've brought an enormous amount. Intex, much love to you. Thank you for joining us. We'll do this again tomorrow. Will Turpin, all you guys, we have nothing without you. So I know that. I know that so clear. I've known that since I started. It's that the chat that makes this special, and I'm just so thankful to roll with you guys. I can't believe they throw this dead heat at me right at the end. I thought maybe Slutan Clan got in. Slutan Clan. I tell you, don't bet on names, man. Slutan Clan was flying at the end. All right. Guillermo Zutucci as well. Man, what a beast. Viper MB. Rick Pride. Nice to see your name in the chat. Thank you for rolling with us. Miss J. Thank you for rolling. Stu Boo. All you guys. Rainbow Knuckles buttering me up after costing me $42. Oh, man. David Hutton says it's all of us that makes things better. The world needs to learn that as well. I hear that. Flipper 13 says gas station sushi accepts tips in the form of canned Bud Lights. Oh, man. This is a nice ending. It's a nice ending. Boston Nick just buttering me up so much after the. God, I just wish Instafamous paid $660 for the win. Oh, you son of a bitch! The $1 exactor, $53.10 for those of you who had Carlea's fucking dream. All right, Connor McLaughlin says time to stock up on beer and weed. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna pull off tomorrow's show. In all honesty, this is empty now. So this is the gas that fuels me, and I'm going to have to go outside. Paulo Marquez, much love to you. All you guys, have a wonderful night. Stay inside. Don't go outside. Don't go fucking outside. Don't go outside. Stay inside. Know that you're loved. Meet me here tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. We do this again, and we do it better. Alex Ramirez says stay 5 more hours. What are we at right now? 5 hours. We're at least 5 hours. All right. Let's finish with a little leche. Leche. Hey, Los Bookmakers. Get it. We get it tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Let's get that cash. Thank you guys for watching.